If you're right here, I'm just gonna fucking turn on the stream. If you're right here, I'm just gonna fucking turn on the stream. You don't have to go anywhere. Yeah, yeah. So, how about that advent calendar, huh? Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna take to fucking get people into a call for that, but we'll see. This. I appreciate that you have been, like, more motivated for this than for anything else on the calendar for the entire time it's been running. Alright, well, let me fucking extract this fucking zip file. Good video games? Do those, like, exist? Oh, okay. So I'm glad I waited to update to Windows 11 until after the main calendar, because it apparently did a cool shuffle on my audio devices, and now I just sound like I'm talking to no one. Because it's better. My performance and literally everything improved, and I just have to deal with the obligatory fucking spin all your audio devices around. Alright, let me make some noise on this fucking audio device to see what happens.
I'm not amused by the prospect of switching yet.
Okay, we got it. We got it. That was the fucking best possible opening to this, really. It's just like, hey, let's have an entirely new category of problem that hasn't happened at all. But yeah, I did the usual thing where it fucking crangled my audio devices. But besides that, and like the new right-click menu, which I just haven't done the registry tweaks to undo yet, fucking seems fine to me. I can compile ring racers, and I no longer lose complete control of my computer for 4 minutes, because the new CPU scheduler is just like actually good. So that's nice. Alright, let's open this fucking dolphin thing. How the hell do I even want to bind a hitbox for this? Let's see. I have some fucking default bindings. I don't know if they're any good. I should probably fucking bind this like Dreamcast style, huh?
I don't really know.
You know, like A, B, X, Y, L,
LMNOP.
Yeah, we know the fucking alphabet. This shit's awesome. Z, start. And we'll just call that profile DC. Alright, and then I appreciate that I have 2 fucking Soul Calibur ISOs in here now. So, like, what the fuck was this year even?
Well, let me go ahead and look at all the games now, that I can line them up in my brain. And I can say the names of them without spoiling anything, so I can really actually give you a quantitative answer on what the hell that means, right? This year was, hey, we should give AJ some good games.
And I guess that, that happened?
Honestly, there was some shit. There was quite a bit of shit. But, like, not as much.
Don't mind the 4-day Mugen block.
Okay, but one of those Mugen games... Actually, you know what? I'll be generous. 2 of them were pretty fun. Sailor Moon X was not, like, good. But SVP was.
Sailor Moon X could be good. But, like, you would have to make it into, like, a fighting game, where right now it's just, like, it's the idea of a fighting game.
Proof of concept, yeah.
It's like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if JLK, like, put you into this weird float state where you could do anything?
The answer is yes, then the rest of the game has to work.
Whoa.
History and the world, a tale of souls and swords.
What do you mean, whoa?
I'm watching the intro. Ooh, shit.
All I see is the file save prompt here. Are you using Vulkan?
I'm using whatever the default is. And I'm not fucking changing it.
Yeah, because it's not working.
Good.
Because, I can hear it. Is it OpenGL or is it Vulkan? Oh, there we go.
It is, because I put it into windowed mode. It is whatever the default is. It's in Vulkan.
I knew it. So, Discord screen share plays really nasty with Vulkan.
Discord is such a fucking bad piece of software! It's fucking worthless! Direct 3D12, go gadget bullshit API.
Thank God for Uber shaders, man.
Yeah.
Can't wait for 3DS to get that, if ever.
Every single time I hear people being like...
Being what?
Say again?
It cut you off really bad. It said every time I hear people being like...
We've disabled noise suppression to improve performance. Is that a new Discord feature? Because I'm turning it back on. I don't agree with that.
What happened?
Fucking meters are still moving on OBS. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. I think my whole PC just decided to fuck up because Discord decided, hey, I'm gonna shut off noise suppression in real time without asking you to do that. And it like...
Hey!
Yeah.
Windows 11 mode. Woo!
That means your CPU capped and Discord froze. Oh yeah, because Uber shaders were compiling, that's why. And my CPU was like, hey, let's go really fast for 1 second.
Alright, so, you were saying every time someone's being like, what? What were you gonna say?
I don't remember anymore. What were we
Because
talking
right
about?
after I mentioned 3DS.
Oh yeah, every time somebody's like, oh yeah, that emulates really well on Citra, they're just wrong.
No, it does. It works. It's just the shaders take time sometimes.
Yeah, it runs. It runs, it doesn't run well. Games that have, like, shader compilation stutters 30 minutes into them, because there's just new stuff constantly being fucking loaded in. And it's like, oh, this will just literally never be fun.
Well, they let you cache them now. It works perfectly fine.
Yeah, where the fuck do I get a cache?
You make it.
Yeah, exactly. So I have to fucking do with the shader compilation stutters.
Well, they did introduce Vulkan, which has less of it, from what I can tell.
Yeah, it's just... I don't know, there aren't... I was about to be like, there are no good games on the 3DS, so no loss, and, like, get aggro for my entire stream.
I think you would get mad at yourself for saying that, because you stopped yourself. Because it's like, no, there are quite a few good games. And listen, I wouldn't be so adamant about Citra if 3DS capture software wasn't so expensive.
It doesn't fucking exist. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, so Citra's good. It's just, I can't wait for it to have this. Because Dolphin didn't have this for the longest time, and it was still good.
Yeah,
you know.
Dolphin's fucking Kino. DuckStation's Kino. PCSX2 is somehow getting there in a way that I am shocked by constantly.
Yep. Citra's pretty damn good for what it is.
Oh, it's
We're really just missing
Hell
Xbox.
Yeah. Alright, I think X, Y, L... It doesn't need to be elegant, it just needs to work.
But hey, here's the good news. You get bonus points if you play Link, even though he sucks.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I just finished another playthrough of Ocarina of Time recently. And let me just say, whenever somebody says that game gets too much praise, they're just lying. They are just lying. I could make like an actual argument about this. But no, it is fucking monumentally impressive that they did all that correctly for that being the first time they did it. And also, like, I think whoever was doing like the environment and music design in that game cooked so crazy they'd never done it again. Like, besides like Majora's Mask, that was the part that I was actually the most enthralled by, was just like the presentation and like the sound design and like the atmosphere was really, really good.
Me when I enter Hyrule Field and there's nothing.
Hey man. But you go to the bottom of the well though.
Alright.
And, like every temple having trippy ass music.
This is its own collage image. Pretty good. Chosen by history, a man becomes a warrior. Engraved into history, a warrior becomes a hero.
Oh,
Let's
also,
go.
in the favor of Ocarina of Time, the PC port is really good. That's how I played it.
All these old games are getting fucking decompilations. We got the fucking Wipeout decomp, which was made into an absolutely stellar PC port. We got Ocarina, we got Mario 64.
Majora's Mask is apparently 80% done.
Wow.
Ooh, that's gonna be exciting to have
And-
that at 60 FPS.
All I can say is that there's one in progress for Smash 64, and I want to fucking believe.
You imagine, dude, we get a 64 decomp, and then they port Remix to it, and then we get Remix rollback?
Remix rollback would... I don't know if I'd ever play anything else.
Plus R is going in the bin, bro. Not really.
That game sucks, it doesn't have Sonic.
It does, actually. That's just Chip. Chip in the blue color.
Alright. In Weapon Master mode, press start to open up the command menu. It's possible to change the selected character in Weapon Master mode. The character you choose is up to you. Alright. For an additional challenge, select a character that is least favorable for the mission. What if we just ruined your day? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, so the way the weapons work in this mode is that you can find them and you can also buy them. Certain weapons are find only and buy only. It's like there's little stores in every single map screen here, if you've never played this.
I have been aware of this for the longest time, but have never touched it beyond, like, checking to see if it runs in Dolphin.
Oh, and guess what else about the weapons is really cool? Not only do they have visual and aesthetic changes, they also have gameplay alterations. I'm not even kidding. The weapons have stats.
Failed to create D3D12 texture resource. The GPU device instance has been okay, so I guess we're not using D3D12.
OpenGL!
Yeah.
Which, granted, still good. Still a fine API for this.
It's Vulkan
Graphics
is
background.
fine. It's just that Discord doesn't work.
Oh no, Vulkan is incredible. Listen, if you can use Vulkan, always. But, well, Discord... Actually, if you're running it windowed, it should share.
Yeah, but I don't want
Windowed-
to.
Oh, you're so real.
I need my latency. It's very serious for my single-player 3D fighting game that I don't know how to play
I'm
correctly.
gonna say, you're gonna put me through windowed Mugen, but you're like, oh man, Soul Calibur's gonna... No, I don't want to hear it.
No, but you're going to. If you
No,
want to
but-
explain to me how to get fucking Dragon Ball versus Street Fighter...
Oh, not that one. Not that one. That's Mugen, that don't count.
Mm-hmm.
1.0 is way better. And Come and Go works full screen perfectly fine.
Yeah, and
I gave you a layup.
I learn a little bit more every year about how to wrangle these fucking old PC games into behaving. Less so this year, because we didn't actually have a lot of, like... I want to say
Yeah,
we
I
didn't
think-
have a lot of old PC stuff, but we did. It was just all the same thing.
Yeah, and it was just varying versions of the engine, which got a little bit worse each one.
Yeah, fucking... When Mugen's on another level. But I learned
Yeah,
how to
Mugen
fucking...
1.0.
I learned how to wrangle it with fucking DG Voodoo. So, that's all good. Alright.
Alright, so we got Link down there. You know what's cool is that Link got so many costumes in this game. He has, I think, all the tunics, too. He's got the Zora's tunic, the Goron tunic, and also I don't know what color it's like. It's like the Periwinkle one from Snatch. Like the white-ish one.
Mm-hmm.
The very light blue. Oh, it's so fucking cool they put Link in this game, man.
You gotta play him. You gotta get that GameCube exclusive character.
Oh, it's so cool. Listen, I personally think this is like one of the best guest characters in Soul Calibur ever. I don't care that he's competitively terrible. It does not matter to me. Fucking Link is in Soul Calibur. It's so cool.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Oh, you can make him say shit on the screen. If you press buttons, I think.
Clear all the exercises. Alright. Let's see it.
This is a, yeah, this is a good tutorial on how to play the game. And you know what else Link was? He was
Wiggling.
smart. You know why? They saved a lot of money making Link.
Wait a minute. Oh, it is just an entire tutorial that, like, this is good too. Except,
Oh.
like, I don't know, you can still hit him with Furt, so it's not fantastic, but hey.
You know why Link saved them money?
Yeah, why's that?
Because he reuses all of Nightmare's voice lines from the Japanese version. Because it's the same voice actor.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, so when Link dies, that's the same exact death sound that Nightmare made in the Japanese version of Soul Calibur 2.
This is that arcade fucking tutorial where it's like, hey, how do we get the player to read text? Flash it. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Alright. You can't win the battles if you can't defend against attacks. It's not flashes, it's
Oh
critical
my
to master.
God.
You have to
I
block,
need that
asshole.
flashing text on my stick so I can slap people in the face with it at a low collision. Just like, read the thing! Please block.
Adjust the distance to your opponent as well as dodge attacks.
Oh yeah, Link's throw is awesome. So this throw, yeah, here you go.
Arm broken.
That's what you want to do when you have them at the ledge. That every time is a guarantee ring out.
Yeah. It's always a good idea to throw your opponent when you're close. They said always. They know what the fuck is going on. First, I'll show you how it's done. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
What are
DOH fighters too,
the
baby.
freeze frames are the important part here. Alright. Alright. Here's a little something in recognition. A new feature has been
remember.
unlocked. I got some
All of
XP
these
and I got some
characters
gold.
have names. All of them. Like they have if they're an important opponent character, they'll have a name. And you better remember that because the game's story will actually reference these characters.
They're flashing this text fucking white and blue. They're like, hey, you need to feel an emotion about this fucking piece of language.
Dude, this game's awesome.
Red and
Look, there's
yellow.
an experience,
Everything's
you got
flashing
levels.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Today, we train here with diligence to honor that victory. But there are many who cannot handle the training and leave satisfied with their half-learned skills, only to lead lives as bandits and thieves. Alright,
Yep.
go wild, you fuckers.
I love this. It's so good.
You have
Peak
something to
video
say?
game. Look, it's Keelik. Dude,
Alright.
the weight on attacks in this game is so good.
No, the fucking VFX is great.
Link plays really fun too. He has arrows and bombs too if you learn the motions. I don't remember what they are. There you go.
I
Oh,
got
oh.
on the K button, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah, I think the bow. I don't think any of them are particularly good, but they are cool.
Because he's gotta have them. You're playing Link for that Arsenal feeling. Give me the hook shot.
Dude, the hook shot in an anime fighting game would go so crazy. I'm pretty sure that would be just like Hazama, but like seeing Link do it would be so cool.
Yeah, big fucking horizontal bullshit.
I'm gonna say too, despite the fact that everybody's like this character is bad,
We got
I
in-game
feel
command
like
lists.
the
Let's
worst
go.
you can be in a game like Soul Calibur 2 is like fun to play. Cause even Yun Sung has like good strengths.
Alright, forward B, repeat rapidly. Understood. Got it.
Oh yeah, you've got the spin attack too. I think it's a quarter circle back. And a button.
Let's see.
And you can charge it. Yeah, Link uses Nightmare's Japanese voices. Oh, that's a stab.
Alright, let's
I know he
quarterback
has the spin
B.
attack.
Boomerang.
That's unblockable, yeah.
The high of all time. Oh no.
not very good.
Lateral movement. Okay, I don't know how I keep going in the bow stance, but ouch. What if I fucking died? I was half expecting to lose XP because that's just like the mindset I've been in recently.
Well, this game is not ranked. Oh my god. Oh yeah, they change their costumes each time too. Oh yeah, and the input you do on the versus screen changes what he says.
I figured we got that Street Fighter shit. Alright, let me see. Alright. Bow stance, boomerang stance, bomb stance.
Bow
What?
low and bow high.
What in the hell are you talking about? What the fuck? Alright. So A plus B for bow stance. It's... dog
There's
shit.
a low version. There is a low version. If you do down and back, I believe. If you go to the menu, I think they had a bow low.
Yeah, bow high, bow low. Okay, fucking
down
down
and forward,
forward, or
okay.
up forward.
Try that. See what it does.
High, and...
Oh my god.
low. Okay,
They
that's
can
really
shoot their
bad.
foot. That's funny.
Boomerang. I'm trying to think of, like, how you would use these. And
Yeah,
I've
they
got
don't really
nothing.
work. You're... Yeah.
Bomb! With, like, the longest recovery in the entire world.
Of the guest characters, if I'm not mistaken, I think Spawn was the best. Or ended up being the best. People didn't really think much of him later, but then they found out he's actually pretty damn good. Which, you know, there you go. Todd McFarlane.
Button.
Link's other buttons are pretty good, though, so you don't want to worry about it.
They feel good to press.
Like, it's so
Which is
talented
like-
too, right? And the thing about this game's low tiers is that you play them and you're like, wow, this doesn't feel like I'm playing an old game low tier. I just feel like I'm playing a character that might be a little worse, you know?
Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, it's
Hachi
like,
might be pretty good. I don't know. I just remember hearing that Spawn got overlooked for a while.
these fucking games, I feel like they have always just, like, felt extremely good to hit buttons in on a baseline, which is the most important fucking thing in the world.
But yeah, the named characters also might taunt. Like Leon just did there. It's pretty funny.
None of that shit, please. We're playing basketball. I'm hitting 6-6B. Go away.
Oh, Raphael's mids! Raphael's a
sneaky.
character you might enjoy. He is very fun too. He does stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah. Whoa, okay.
He has a lot of built-in stepping in his moveset.
So you just dodge
Like,
a
I'm
lot of
pretty
shit
sure-
by virtue of being Raphael and hitting buttons.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure like that was like back and kick or something of that ilk, where he like stepped back and then attack. Yeah, he has stuff like that. Cloud was supposed to be the PS2 guest. Oh my fucking god, dude. I mean, Hachi is cool, but tell me it would not have been fucking so cool to have like Cloud in the era where Air Guys was like a newer game, because they totally would have done that in this.
Alright, let's see about this shop.
Yeah, so they sell swords and weapons for everybody. So you... Oh look, see, there's the Armo series. If you hit the A button there. it
Yeah,
might not
let's
show you.
see.
So, these are all based on stuff from Zelda. That is the weapons that the Armos Knights used in Ocarina of Time. You know those, like, statues that would hop at you?
Hmm.
Yeah, those are those weapons, including the kind of shitty cracked shield.
Alright. So, blocking is for losers, and I should simply, like, run people over with 6-6B. So,
Yes.
offense seems good.
Who needs to block? The only thing you use the guard button for is G-High, obviously.
Obviously. LeBron
here we
James
go.
caught with the Armos set.
Make sure you read the conditions before you hit A, too. Here we go. Oh, they do flash them up here, that's true.
Land 20 hits on the enemy and survive the round. And they've got it fucking
People not
right up
die.
there on the screen, too.
If you ring him out, I think you lose. So you gotta be careful about where you are. Be mindful.
Oh, that's a short-ass timer, holy.
Yeah, horseplay, I think most of the weapons can be found as well.
Barely. Ugh.
But, I think there are some at least some I remember having to buy. But, oh.
Iron Neophyte. Big stuff.
Class, I think, also ties to the kinds of missions you can do. Oh, it's been a while, but... Oh, here we go.
Strong
Lost
gusts
levels win.
constantly push you and prevent you from stopping at the edge of the stage. Oh no.
Yep, it can blow you off. Yeah!
Alright, let's see it.
Yeah, oh, look at it! It's going, look at it.
That's like a cheap effect to program too, and it's like you just do 100 of those little things, and suddenly you have a whole fucking mode.
Oh, here we go. Dungeons. That's
Oh,
right.
oh
Dungeon
boy.
crawling. So whenever you pick one of these, you get into a fight, and they don't tell you who it's with until the end. So.
Watched over by the almighty.
And now, keep in mind, AJ, these can wind around too. These are not linear. They're not just always a straight line. They can wind around. Some of them are like dead ends.
No shit.
It's a full-ass dungeon crawler. Yep.
All right, run up 6 XP. Oh shit, I died. All good.
And none of the stages repeat either. At least I think they're a little bit random. They're not random, but they're predetermined. But they're not all the same.
Ouch. Dude, damage in this game just is.
Yes. Also, in some dungeons, I believe you don't heal to full after each fight.
Ooh, scary. OTG bow is
I
such
think.
dog shit.
I guess the benefit to the projectile stance is that at least they let you cancel out of it instantly, too. You're not, like, locked into it. Thank God. It's a low. Hell sweep!
Blocking is for losers, confirmed. It's impossible.
Again, what I would always do in this game is just get them to the edge and then just throw them with Link.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's...
Ring outs are fucking awesome. They should add ring outs to DNF Duel. There's your option.
Every
You
game
don't,
would be better.
you don't want to fucking block against Striker in the corner for 20 minutes? Fine, just give her the ability to kill you.
And there's your boss rooms. So these
Alright.
are the end of the dungeon. Yeah, so... Here comes my favorite voice acting in the game. I love this guy. Here, let him talk.
Ah.
Here he comes.
Repent! Alright.
Ah! This is I, Yoshimi. Was he gonna die? Yeah, he did. Yeah.
There he goes! A new feature. I'm so excited to be playing fighting games. I wonder what feature that is.
Yeah!
You can now
pick him in
select
Weapon
the guy.
Master now, Yep. Also, cool thing. They do tell you everything the weapons do as well, which is handy. And there is a versus mode in the game, and an arcade mode that you can unlock in the game that let you use these custom weapons. Because the default arcade mode and versus mode, they just like lock you to the character's default. There's none of that stuff. But in the extra mode, you can actually use these weapons.
You get a whole fucking story.
Yep. You don't have to read it too in depth.
Yeah,
You can just, like, kinda
I'm
glimpse.
skimming. I'm getting the general stuff. All right, so we got a
And
couple
I think
different
the shop
weapons.
inventory keeps changing as you progress too. So like you might find more down here now. Yep, there's a
Megaton
Megaton hammer.
Okay. All right, tell me more about this information.
This one I think. I
It'll
don't
tell
know
me
what this
here.
is.
Good offense,
Yeah, it's-
strong
yeah,
single
shorter.
strikes, but a short reach. All right, well, I'm always in their face anyway, because that's just who I am, so. Defeat
Yeah.
the enemy with a ring out. Okay.
Okay, so remember how we had Edgemaster in the last game?
Mm-hmm.
And Inferno? This is the equivalent in this game. This is Charade. He looks really cool. He has never came back as far as I remember. At least he's just playable. But this is their Mokujin. He looks really sick. He's basically like this weird pulsating eyeball. He almost looks like a like an old RPG enemy, doesn't he?
Yeah, kinda. Ah, scary.
Yeah, the big Goron sword is in this game actually. You know the one, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe it actually drains your stamina as you swing it because it's so heavy.
That's awesome.
Because Link is doing it with one hand.
Alright, where's this fucker going? Where does that throw even send you? You, like, rotate 270 degrees and then you fucking throw him.
Sends you off the stage.
You just die.
Yeah!
Alright. Charade is selectable. We're unlocking characters fast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't hide much from you here.
Alright, and we have a path split. Excellent. Gambling, then. Gambling is
Oh!
awesome, so let's do that.
Yeah, this one's great because I think the length is variable and it's just all dependent on how much you want to put your luck here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, never mind, not the one I thought it was.
There he is.
Entrust your noble soul
Oh.
in your sword.
Yeah, don't get knocked down, dude.
D-third?
Don't get knocked down. Just saying, don't do it. Don't
We
let
got
it
the
happen.
fucking D3 cage.
Yeah, there's like explosives everywhere. Remember that one mode in Dead or Alive?
Yeah. Welcome to the death zone. Yeah! Can you juggle off this?
Yes, you can. If I'm not mistaken, you should be able to.
Oh my god, the hammer noises. Smack.
I just love how Link's weapons are all references to other Zelda things. And it gets pretty obscure for this kind of thing.
Yeah, but like, what else
Like-
would you do? He's the fucking walking arsenal. It's the most, like,
Oh yeah, it's smart.
It would have been easy
It's
to
just-
not do it, but like, of course you should, right?
Yeah, he has the Cane of Byrna too, if I'm not mistaken, from Link to the Past. There's a couple other really fun ones.
Throws are more effective. Tell me more about that.
Oh right, if you pick Link on this stage, this music change.
Yeah, there we go.
So sick.
Not a bad range.
No, it's quite good.
Oh shit. Throws are more effective. Liar. Short ass timer. Alright. That motherfucker died. Excellent. They've got a mission statement about throws in this game. They're like, no, you need to know this is Soul Calibur. We put the game mechanics in for a reason. You will get scammed by ring outs. You will get fucking opened up by throws. Alright. So we're already just like wandering, huh? Subchapter, Sacred Treasure.
Well, these are all little optional sections. Sometimes they let you unlock extra characters. Other times you just get more gear and loot. Usually it also gives you different weapons at the shop too. Oh, this is a fun one. Yes!
Alright.
Okay. So hey, what do you know about big men?
The fighters face a gruesome quest.
This is a dungeon entirely of this
for the
guy.
ultimate sword.
So get used to him. Here he comes. Let's see what he has to say. Let his intro rock with that.
It looks vertical, so I tried to stab.
Die.
Okay. Alright. Understood.
Oh, they don't boot you out, by the way. You just keep trying.
Nice,
Kind of
nice.
nice. All right, let's intro play out. You got to hear what he has to say.
The fighters
He has a
face
lot. He's very
gruesome
complicated.
quest
He's a very
in
deep
search
character.
for the
Yeah.
ultimate sword.
Yeah. Just listen. He's got a lot to say. Here it comes.
So deep.
That's every line he has.
Ow.
Oh shit. Hey, so he's Astaroth. He's kind of not quite Astaroth, but he's more like Rock, who you might remember from Soul Calibur 1. The caveman dude. That's
Oh my god.
Die.
I'm like, I just want one more sliver of HP. Surely I can just hit an A normal and it's fine, right? Nah.
This is the only reason I wanted SC2 Plus. If I had known, I wish it did not have that issue because like you would have picked this character. This guy's fun as hell.
Fight.
Dude.
He's got a bunch of alternates too. You're noticing that they gave all these generic characters like this guy and Assassin a bunch of colors, so you wouldn't get tired of seeing them.
Low health. Or maybe it's just the hammer.
Oh, see there, you see that?
Yeah.
That didn't go back up to full.
Alright, well, we're fucked. We're fucked to the next dimension. Lows are cheap. They should have removed lows like Toshinden 3 US.
Final battle.
Yeah, they were cooking, dude. Oh. That was
Button.
amazing. Oh my god. Oh my.
The
guy's
K
got some
button?
pretty good gear.
Oh no.
This
Alright.
fellow has some mids.
Mids are cheap, lows are cheap, throws are cheap, ring outs are cheap.
Final battle.
Just let me win, damn it.
Well, they even saved your health total.
Yep.
You don't get
which
to
is
retry it with more health.
which is great for me, yeah.
I mean,
Alright. We're gonna go under those A normals.
Bank him with the hammer, dude.
Just down forward, swing a hammer at your ankles.
I like the idea of him lighting the hammer on fire with the spin attack. That for some reason amuses me greatly.
Entrust your noble soul.
So yeah, it's not hard to understand. Oh shit! Damage. That guy died. When it feels
this might
so
be the
good
whole stream.
to hit buttons on like a baseline level, of course people are gonna think fondly of this fucking shit, because it's just like, hey, what if it was just a bunch of novelty and a bunch of compelling reasons to hit buttons in novel ways?
Entrust
Yeah.
your noble soul.
I'm telling you right now, this stream
Fight.
of Weapon Master mode
Oh.
will make you. Uh-oh. This ground is booby trap. Booby step? That's gonna be,
What a block, I'm so nice.
It looks like that throw cinematic disabled the exploding ground. I guess it
Oh!
doesn't like straight launch it. Die.
They're not pulling punches either, it's like normal and the AI is still very active.
Yeah, this mission is higher difficulty than the other areas. Like the main campaign ramps up a little more gradually, but like the bonus stuff to the side, they always bill as like, this is harder, so you don't have to do this right now, but you do have access.
But what if I did?
Exactly, and it's completely possible. It's not like it's unreasonable, but it is a little bit more difficult. Nice, clap.
You just land standing, bro. Basketball combo, okay. That shit's wild.
What's nice too is they're not really super punishing. They let you just keep trying it over and over.
Yeah, and it's like load times are like largely pretty short. It'd be nice to be able to fucking retry in the same flow, but like, you're not waiting for too long.
I think they did that just in case you wanted to leave, because you can just exit the dungeon.
Yeah.
You have to redo all your progress. You can't just.
So much for the
Yeah.
scam. They know what's up. 100 gold per attempt. You're making progress even when you fail. Did I miss
lot
the
of
game
games-
ranking? We've been streaming for like 4 seconds. You did not miss
Game
anything.
ranking is, yeah, I don't know. It looks like it throws.
So yeah, throws are okay. Wait, I got the same
Yeah, I
amount of
think-
gold for winning and losing.
Any amount of like throw that like puts you into a cinematic into the ground doesn't seem to trigger the explosive floor if you have it.
A hero desires a
So that's helpful at least. You can't get like grabbed and then like slammed into the floor and then take another million damage.
Yeah. Oh, he just didn't do anything. Got it. That's a lot of damage. Are you still alive? Ugh. Yeah, Taco's right. This is the first stream since. Ooh, we got branching paths. Crazy.
Told you, this is a dungeon-ass dungeon, dude.
Where I just fight the guy
Yep.
over and over again.
Oh, music changed. It's getting more intense now. This guy's got more health.
Combo? Ah!
I don't like that he just crouched that throw.
Yeah. Whew.
I have to admit, Soul Calibur makes big bodies so compelling. But it's only because they just throw you
It's
around.
they,
dude.
they get to make big bodies compelling because like navigating their big ass tools is very easy to understand. Like it's straightforward to fucking play neutral against this shit because like you can actually move around, and the fact that you can move around means that they have the freedom to make big bodies actually powerful in a niche, instead of just like big bodies being the like slow character with tons of frame advantage function.
Yeah, I do love, and they use that to great effect, because then you get stuff like Asteros throws doing that, and they look so cool.
Fight.
Ow.
There's lots of raw power.
Ah!
That's a good miss. I like that spinning state there.
Yeah. Dude got fucking rotated. I'm here for it. They just make it feel good to hit with attacks. That's so much of what goes into a satisfying fighting game experience. We all talk about fucking really tightly tuned gameplay loops and character balance and all that, but it's like when I hit a button, does the screen explode and is the noise very loud?
Oh yeah, you're regenerating health right now, by the way.
Yeah, I was wondering what that effect was.
Sometimes, they give you a little benefit.
It's like every one of those is so cheap to do as a programmer, but the way they interact and the ability to just like pull any of them out, it's that illusion of novelty. There's something for it.
Where like tight game balance is the stuff that matters to competitors, but you want to get people into that state, right?
Yeah, it's you get people to care about like the particulars of high-level play by giving them something that feels like fun to engage with on a baseline level. Oh no.
I have like.
Okay, so
I
what
don't know
happens now?
here. Have your health back though.
Yeah, they refilled some of my health.
Well, the thing about it that I always think about, right, is that like trying to fast track them to actually playing the game doesn't help either, and like tutorials can only go so far. So you've got to nail this kind of stuff, the absolute most, I think.
But I mean, like, even this started with a tutorial. Even this was like, hey, let's give players who are going to retain that information the bare minimum of what they need to do to, like, model the combat in their head.
You should not have it, but, like, there's only a degree to which you can make them better before you have to just start making the game feel good to play, too.
Yeah, because the number one fucking determinant of whether people are actually going to get better at the game is how much they feel compelled to play.
Yep.
Fucking nobody is ever going to get better if practicing isn't fun. If, like, match play doesn't fucking make sense and feel good to them on a baseline level. Also, I fucking died. This Berserker character's a problem.
He sure is a Berserker. Right, that's the thing, Keeg. You're completely right. It's all the real game in a sense, right? Because it's not like high level is the only thing. But, I don't know. It's a complicated issue.
It definitely bothers me when, like... I'm active in a lot of fucking competitive communities for MMOs in particular, and the idea that, like, we should never balance around low-level play is really fucking bothersome to me. Because, like, it's probably more important that you balance around low-level play, because low-level play making sense and feeling fair is how you turn people into high-level players, where, like, they're so invested in the game mechanics that they're willing to just pick a different character or whatever anyway.
Watched over by the
Fucking... Hey, Geek.
Alright, well, you can fight this, right? I mean, all you gotta see is the weapon. That's the only thing that can hit you. And then it's gonna hit you.
I threw it. Don't ask how.
Oh,
yeah!
How did the invisible guy give you less trouble than any other one so far?
I didn't have any distracting visual information.
Remember him describing Tower Climb as a game that's for people who are good at Tower Climb.
Definitely that's the way it goes sometimes, though. Like... Because the purpose of things like these casual modes, oh my god, blocking is illegal.
Oh my god, the local
Wait on the best. The purpose of these modes is to convert people into the type of player who... Like, I don't want to be that highfalutin. The purpose of these modes is to be fun and to make people feel like they got their $60 worth from their fucking GameCube game. But, like, if you have hopes of converting somebody to a, like, fucking high-level competitive player, if you want people to, like, really engage with the depth of the fucking combat systems that you've included in your game, like, making it feel good to learn is... Very good. Normal stuff, man.
Yeah, the other thing, too, is that, like, your goal shouldn't even be to make people just high level, even if they never get past, like, a certain point. As long as they're, like, actively going out, talking about it, getting other people to try it out and play it. That contributes to the social, like, the social sphere that these games exist in. Because, like, they are required to have two players playing to be, like, what the genre is, right? Like, it's built around that.
Yeah.
Even though you have, like, AI.
I talked briefly about this in fucking Hitbox Dimension regarding Grand Blue, where it's like they really want people in that avatar lobby so that the game, like, feels alive. It's, like, really important to them that players don't feel alone when they're playing. Fucking... If there's a way to fucking make a good argument for the Avatar lobby, this game is so fucking loud, by the way. And it's just like giving players some fucking context to connect to make them feel like they're not alone on their fucking journey. There's something for it.
Solitary warrior.
Yeah.
Desires a sword or some shit.
Horseplay says, what was the stat? Half of people who buy a fighting game never go online? Which is like a wild idea to me. But, like... Holy shit, by the way, this is just now the state that I'm in.
Oh yeah, 'cause you won with low health, so it gets a little harder.
Yeah.
Relevant question. Can you go back to those rooms you haven't done yet?
I think
Yes.
so.
Yep. Yep. It's free reign, baby.
Maybe one of those is easier. And it's open world.
Ah!
And this is relevant because some rooms actually do have loot, if I'm not mistaken, or like various prizes. I think.
And it's like, I want to play this game with my friends versus I want to play this game on the ranked ladder versus like, I want random opponents and don't want to think too hard about it. Versus like, I literally exclusively bought this with the intent to play single player. And it is I exclusively bought this to play single player that like, it's not hard to understand, but it becomes hard to put yourself in those shoes after you've been fucking competition pilled for so long.
Right. But it's actually really easy to see why when you look at what they used to have. Like, modes like this make me completely get it, because it's like, yeah, look at this.
For sure.
Mr. Taco recommends going to the dead end room if you're stuck on this.
What if I like being stuck?
Yeah.
That's fine too.
This is my hole, damn it.
I wonder if the hammer is lack of Wow, yeah, you got everything.
Personal improvement pilled
damage
versus
at the end.
competitive. Personal improvement pilled versus competitive pilled. I don't want to impose that as like a binary either. Fucking a lot of people who are into competition are into competition by virtue of like, I want to get better, I want to understand the game better and fucking work deeper with the systems and improve myself, and competition is the metric that I use to gauge. Competition is the metric I use to gauge whether or not I'm doing that successfully. I need competitive opponents to push me so I can push back and push past my limits. Fucking...
That was so great. That is literally what it's like to get Iron Knuckle and enemy randomizer and just get hit in the Deku tree. You just die instantly. Oh, I see what you're doing. It's a good plan.
Now, scam time.
Yes, yes, yes!
There he goes.
Yeah.
That option was already there. Mindsets rather than approaches. Doesn't a mindset beget an approach? Do I misunderstand this?
You can be both. I don't think it's mutually exclusive, right?
Yeah, it's that. I don't want to present this as a
if you're
binary.
aiming to be competitive and you're not willing to make a lot of personal improvements, then you're going to run into very big hurdles very quickly in these games because they are...
Or you'll just become DSP.
Well, you know, yeah.
Ah!
Oh, you're losing.
Mid!
I think I was healing.
Oh, I thought he was losing for a second. I just realized, I think it's just because he got hit. And I was like, oh.
And then he got sent to space and died.
Launches send you to space in this game. It's fucking great. Everything looks so fun and punchy. Good. All good. Single player was fake the whole time. A new feature has been unlocked.
For the longest time, people were like, this is peak Soul Calibur. Oh yeah,
Talon
there's a
weapon. Huh.
Yeah, so like sometimes those dead end rooms can have treasures like that. So
Nice,
I would
yeah,
recommend combing these.
Yeah, so well, we got a full clear every dungeon for the loot. Clearly. Anyway, I fucking died. Oh, mid. Like, he's crouching down so low, right? Nah.
No.
That is Mid's man performing mids.
Mid
Where does Soul
dispenser.
Calibur 3 fit into the conversation? Besides the thing where it erased your memory card,
Erased your memory card. Tell me more about this.
It had a memory card corruption bug in the PS2 version, as far as I know, where it would randomly just like fuck up the data. I think you might be dead.
It's specifically tied to whatever its single player mode was.
Yeah, which is a shame, because the single player mode in that game, while not as good as this, was still pretty cool.
So why wouldn't you just do Weapon Master Butt again?
I mean, well, I guess in Soul Calibur 2, this is Weapon Master Butt again. Because it was in Soul Edge first. So I guess they didn't want to do Weapon Master Butt again.
Yeah, I think they wanted to continue trying to make cool, interesting single-player modes, because obviously the novelty of this would wear out eventually for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, it makes sense that they wanted to just like try something different, because I think Soul Calibur 3 was like, I don't remember. I remember it being really cool. It was like a tactics game almost, or something.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I can see it.
It had a character creator too.
When it comes to actual like fighting game stuff, apparently 3 is just broken as shit.
Oh yeah, no, that game is fucked.
Ooh, that's a good string. Probably not,
The arcade
but...
version of the game, which was made after the PS2 version, fixes a lot of that stuff and is apparently just a solid version of Soul Calibur. But Soul Calibur 3 Arcade Edition is not a common sight. What was I now?
And 3 was also the first one to have a character creator, which I believe they had you use for their single player special mode, which was like the RTS mode, and you would create a character with that and do like little strategy missions and stuff. It was kind of neat.
Huh. Ah! Oh shit, I realized what it was way too late.
Yeah.
I've gotten hit by that twice because I tried to fucking sidewalk too late. Where it's like, I know what a vert looks like, fucking get me out of here.
Yeah, when you hear that really satisfying, like, ripping sound, you just know that whatever's coming, you'll see a fire, too, and you'll be like, oh yeah, that's unblockable, don't even fuck with it.
Yeah. The game wants you to know that this shit's unblockable.
Oh. Nice! Yeah!
Yeah, Soul Calibur 6 was just like, fuck it, we're doing Weapon Master again.
Fucking what else, right?
Yeah. And it is pretty good. Oh, it is far. But it's probably fine. And like, Soul Calibur 6, honestly, I think it's good. I think it's like probably the best post to Soul Calibur. I think that's kind of something people could somewhat agree on. I mean, when the competition is fucking 5.
Nah.
Yeah. It comes after a string of, like, okay to disappointing entries. Like, okay being 3, and then disappointing being anything that followed 3 before 6.
Alright, we found the boss. Damn, this is a lot of fucking one-round fights. But Yoda, that's true. Yoda's a very, very funny guest character. Ow!
Soul Calibur 4 has maybe the funniest box art of any Soul Calibur game ever, because it's just Mitsurugi fighting fucking Darth Vader, and they're just like, yeah, put that on the show. Like what?
Ow.
How would you put him on the cover like that? Like, you make him look like he's, like, been there the whole time. Like, yeah, that was the guy that Mitsurugi fought. Darth Vader.
That's kind of awesome, though. Hold on.
It is. No, it's fucking fire. But it's, like, it's funny as hell.
By the way, that is one correct thing about Soul Calibur 5 is why it's cool.
Why is fucking so sick. He is stuck. He was, like, the only new character that game added that people liked. I'm pretty sure.
I keep going for, like, OTGs and just watching stuff whiff through people. My brain doesn't understand it yet.
I think Zwei, it's really funny, because, like, Zwei was literally the only one that I remember people ever saying anything nice about.
Alright.
You know, it's not that he had much competition, though, with fucking Patroclus and Pyrrha, but, you know, hey,
Whiff punish.
Uh-oh.
Why'd you slide off like that? You just slid on your ass like the Mario 64 slide.
Wow.
We need the Mario Sunshine clown horn on a soundboard.
For whatever you play it when someone rings out.
Bazooka.
Oh, it's S Guardian. Don't forget him.
Sigardian, my favorite Excalibur character.
He's the phalanx. He's the phalanx.
Wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Oh yeah, earthquake.
Ha.
Fuck.
Oh, not affected if you're getting hit, huh?
You can jump too. Wow, you got
This
kind of
is-
scammed there.
This is kind of awesome.
Yeah, remember you can jump. Jumping is a thing. If you jump, you'll avoid the earthquake. I think.
Versus Berserker.
I'm gonna just fucking tap up.
Yeah, but it's 3D fighter jumping, so I
Well, you know.
Okay, tap up is sidestep.
think it's like guard.
Yeah, you press up and guard. I think.
I
There
see.
you go.
Goofy
And by
little
3D
hop.
fighter jumping, I mean after like ZF1. 'Cause
Holy
at first
shit,
it-
the
at
screen
first-
shake.
At first, 3D fighter jumping had the opposite problem.
Yeah, 'cause you went up really high.
Yeah.
fucking the classic VF move jumps.
You know what was great too is that there was a 2D fighting game that was like, that's a fucking awesome idea. Let's do that. And it was the Jackie Chan one.
Berserker.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Someone saying that you could crouch to avoid the quakes. Some KOF 98 diamond shit.
Huh. I was stuck in sidewalk. Whoops.
No, that really-
Oh damn! I didn't know you could crouch.
That
then-
screen
then you
shake
have
is
combo
so
on this attack.
insane.
Of course, you have to be
All
careful
good.
with
All
crouching,
good.
because-
All
because
good.
You have to be careful with the crouching because he'll just activate Vince mode on you.
Yeah. The player has you good on there?
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Berserker.
That screen shake, extra team battle mode. Oh. That screen shake was about to vibrate my eyes out of their sockets. I was seriously not okay with that. All right. Where is she?
That's not her. That's
Fucking.
Cassandra.
Where is she?
She's a hidden character.
Really?
Yeah, Sung Mina and a couple others are hidden. You can pick
Fascinating.
Nightmare if you want to just swing a big idiot.
I
around.
there's
Oh yeah! You better buy a weapon for him though.
of course, right?
Ah.
I've got a lot
What
of
do we got?
fucking gold.
Oh, that's the can of fire now!
That's fucking funny.
Dude, yeah, buy it. I just want to see what it looks like.
Hold on, fucking.
Executioner.
Alright, I gotta see it once though.
But you can just buy it without picking them too. Yeah!
That looks goofy as hell and I need to see it.
You're gonna play with it? Yeah?
Just like fucking. The gold situation's alright. For now.
Yeah, buy weapons for any character you're interested in playing, yeah.
They did a whole bunch of fucking
Buy one
weapon
for Yun
models, huh?
Sung. You're not gonna pick him.
You don't know that.
What? I gotta buy out the shop. You don't understand.
I'm not sure you're quite stacked enough for that yet.
Stacked,
Is
huh? It's not no fucking money.
Oh, that's a lot for the Voldo.
That
What
is a
the fuck?
goofy looking sword. Hold on. I'm gonna need to see that spine blade immediately. Short reach. I got another one of these, huh?
Yep.
I don't know if I'm okay with that. I
You
might
wanna see
just
the
have to
cane?
play stock. Ah, fine. Alright. Let's
Come
see.
on. Like, she keep weapons for Astaroth, too. He's got a couple that are here that are pretty
Weapon
fun.
select. Recovers health and increases defense
Yes!
with soul charge. That is dog shit. I don't want that.
The Great Fairy Sword, which is the last weapon he gets, just gives you passive health regen, if I'm not mistaken.
Watched over by the Almighty One.
You will go numb if you are damaged. Defeat all of the enemies under this condition.
Oh, yeah?
You have the Smash Bros.
I love
electric hit stun.
Every. I.
Alright.
Battle 2. Fight.
I died. That's not a small amount of healing. I'm kind of surprised.
And your defense goes up, too, for, like,
Yeah.
a hit, I think.
Not worthless. Not the way I want
it's
to be
pretty-
playing, but not worthless.
It's really good in the dungeons, I find.
For
And
sure.
The second you're charging that, a second you could be rolling your face in the buttons more, so I get you.
Yeah, you know what's up. Oh no, not guard impact.
And they did
dare
design
they?
a lot of these weapons. Oh, sorry. Go
How
on.
dare they use the mechanics?
They did design a lot of these weapons around the single-player mode too. So like stuff like this is really good in those dungeons because you can heal up before like the normal winning the match health increase. And it helps because it does save your health total as you can.
Also, having my
It's-
regular reach back is really nice.
Yeah.
I don't know about that short range stuff. I need my gorilla buttons.
Yeah, it's Alfred!
Alfred, king of the pirates. There he
This
is.
is the end of One Piece
Oh
right
shit,
here.
I died.
Oh, are you dead? Oh, whew.
That was
Better throw him. He's dead.
Ring outs from anywhere on the screen. 2,500
And that-
gold.
A new
Shmoney.
feature has been unlocked. The One Piece.
It's Cervantes, I think. Yeah!
There he
You can pick
is.
him now. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Sophia is unlockable. Let me check, actually.
There's one Hayachi after the rare back one. I mean, Hayachi weapons are just like gauntlets and stuff. 'cause
Yeah, they're just like, yeah. I think one of them is called, his default is just called the Tekken. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, it's the Iron Fist.
That's awesome.
Oh, okay. Spoiler alert. You beat this chapter to get Sophia.
Alright. Let's play this fucking Cassandra character for a bit.
You know when you get Lizard Man in this game?
That's
If you
it?
beat every mode, or not every mode, every stage in Weapon Master, you get Lizard Man.
It's hot potato?
Yes.
Oh no.
Appropriate voice lines for the character doing this to you, by the way.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm blocked too.
And then he goes boom.
That's so fucking goofy. Money Pit top tier has been. Me when I buy DLC for Smash Bros.
Oh yeah, there's extra missions for a lot of these stages too, for the record. So that dungeon you did with all the Berserkers in it, there's another one there. That's even bigger! And, I'll tell you what, not this one.
Your health is low. I died.
Cassandra's pretty similar to Sophia.
The big goofy fucking 3B. Ah, what the fuck are you doing? Stop it.
He's doing
Oh, if they're
Yoshimitsu
that
things.
different.
This must be some kind of mistake.
Alright.
Some kind of mistake.
Good defense, but lacks offense and has weak single strikes.
I'd be okay here.
Maybe. Who knows?
Keep yourself alive longer.
Versus
Keep myself safe, if you will. And I will.
I love that Yoshimitsu ult, by the way. Look at it!
What a...
What's the fuck his voice?
Ah, froze.
Wow, you really do jack shit for damage with this.
It's just an equalizer. Because it really does make you, like, a lot more durable. This is not a small change. Do I heal at all? I do. And that health means so much more right now.
final battle.
Remember, for an initial challenge, you can pick a character who is bad for the challenge.
Oh yeah, fun fact, Yoshimitsu is also top tier in this game.
Why?
Because it's awesome. You get to hear that voice.
No, like,
while
what
the
does he
character's
do that
actually
makes him
good.
top tier?
If I'm not mistaken, he just has really good buttons and like really nasty stuff. I'm trying to remember the exact specifics. Because I'm not a competitive Soul Calibur 2 player. I just remember hearing he's very good.
Yeah, all I know about who's really good in this competitively is fucking Zhangwa just doing the one move that wins the game.
Yeah. Oh, and Nightmare has just like fucked up buttons. He's also really good because he just presses good normals, like the 3 that he has, and they just kill you.
And the
It's pretty
Talon
great.
weapon. Lots of fucking Talon weapons. All these fucking paths. What's going on?
Yeah.
It's open world.
Yeah, check the weapon store, see if there's anything new. You cleared that chapter.
New costume for Nightmare.
Any other Cassandra weapons we could get? Great Maul? Oh man.
Hold on.
You can buy without picking them.
Tabar. Great Maul. Chained Flail. Big,
Okay.
That looks scary.
big fucking problem.
You pick the ult? Yeah!
Strong against impacts, but has a short reach. That's not why I play big bodies in Soul Calibur, but I'm curious.
I feel like short reach might be kind of relative.
The almighty exterminator. Battle 1.
Oh yeah. Every voice line Astaroth has is exactly what you think.
Yeah, short range is, he's probably fine.
You gotta look up the throw inputs.
Oh shit, time's low.
Oh my god!
Oh good. We gotta figure it out.
Battle 2. Fight.
To kill faster though, not much
What the fuck?
The low. The low of all time.
This Ivy costume.
This costume's awesome, yeah.
Serving glitch realness since 2000 whatever this was.
Oh shit, we're fucked. There's not enough time.
That was
What?
fucked up.
That timer's really tight.
You better learn the command grab inputs.
Alright, let's see it.
I know. Command grabs might be kind of slow.
Versus Yun Sung.
Ooh, you're right, you have to ring them out. Well, I mean, there's definitely moves Astaroth has for ring outs.
Fight.
Let's see.
Also the music for this level.
No misc selection. Hades Destroyer. It's a hold command grab?
I think he has like this big sweep. I don't remember how to do it. I think it would be 214K or 214.
Button.
Oh my god!
Button.
Yeah. Oh man.
Battle 2. Fight.
Jesus
Move.
fucking Christ! What is that?
Thank
It's
you.
disgusting and he's right.
Thank you for your suggestion, Gecko. This is indeed the move ever.
214A. Oh, that might be the spinning move.
Battle 3. Fight.
Disgusting.
What?
Okay, a
Oh
billion
my
damage.
God,
Got it.
Yeah.
1 billion million damage.
Dude,
The hammer
Good sound
noises.
effect. Yeah, I was about to say, good sound effect on that hammer.
I love Astaroth so much.
Battle 4.
Oh
All
fuck.
right, let's see it.
Do you love him this much?
Yes. Oh yeah, that move.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you're dead.
He's doing
Yeah,
it again,
no
just like
chance.
The Berserkers did.
All right, I have a new idea. I really appreciate that they actually give you character select for this shit.
Does she have another weapon that we could get? You never know.
Surely,
maybe it'll help.
right? I think I only bought 2.
Oh really? Should have a third one here?
But Cervantes has a fucking 100 of them, okay.
Okay, man. Well, maybe you should
All I
pick
need is
Cervantes
damage. I gotta stay ahead of that timer.
Versus Yun
Oh, well, you have the. Oh, yeah. I see what you got. The spine blade. That makes sense.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh my god.
Alright, this is going pretty badly so far.
AI has learned to step.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, we're fucked. It was right there. You scrolled over it like 3 times. Are you sure? I think
I
you're a
don't believe
liar.
you.
I think you're just lying. Okay, better question. What do you think it is? Yeah, I don't care about Astaroth weapons. Fuck that character.
What is Tabar? I don't know what that is, actually. Might as well.
It's a goofy looking axe.
Wonder what it does.
I mean, now we've got to know. Good offense, but guard is penetrable. Could do worse.
Guard, huh?
What is blocking?
Versus Yun Sung. Execute. Battle 1. Fight.
Disgusting.
Oh my, that did a lot of damage! No fucking pushback? Hello?
Get out of my face, please. Please get hit by something.
I'm gonna have to use the K button. There we go.
Yeah, really, just kick him with it once. So done.
Alright,
kicks
time
off.
for round start. Disgusting. Oh no, AI does know how to step. How horrible. She's dead.
That's dead.
No, really. Alright. Staying ahead of the timer.
Battle 3. Fight.
Kill! Kill!
I understand that.
Kill!
I was really hoping it would throw him out. I was.
Yeah, it's hard to get that move to do that. I feel like it does that. I feel like it's like that on purpose.
Kill! No.
Disgusting kid.
Up below.
Damn it.
We're making progress.
World's slowest hell sweep.
That's like a heaven sweep. It's nice enough to let you see it.
It's just
You're
a
not
regular
blocking it
sweep.
anyways.
It's not hell or heaven, it's just a sweep.
Versus Yun Sung.
Yeah, except it kills it.
Battle 1.
Astaroth, he does damage.
Kill. And I might need more than one move.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That knee's pretty good.
Yeah, seems alright.
Look at that knee.
Look at that knee.
Ooh.
Does not function properly.
Yep.
Oh, the chase on the Ukemi? Damn.
Yeah.
Character is garbage.
Blocking is imaginary, nothing is real.
Yeah, I think that might be the play right now.
Yeah.
There might be a better one that runs in later, but I think you need the reach. And you can do enough damage with this the stock character.
Yeah. Just need to play a regular character for a bit.
You try Nightmare too, he's pretty funny.
Oops.
Helix is also quite good if you're not like a Soul Calibur aficionado. He just has pretty broadly, obviously good buttons. It's him and Maxi that are both really applicable for that kind of thing in
Alright.
single player.
Let's try this fucking nightmare character.
Oh, not Keelix? You know what? That's fair. Honestly, Nightmare is funny as shit.
Fucking.
His
'cause,
ult
like,
is kind of lame.
What else, right? Eh.
His ult is just angry guy. I think the
He's
armor
just
looks
a guy.
way cooler. What weapons does he got? You should probably check it out. Oh yeah, so every character in this game
Glam.
has like a Soul Edge equivalent weapon, right? Like it's like an evil version of their weapons. I think Nightmares is just a more Soul Edge sword.
That is the most regular sword ever.
Yeah.
Good defense, strong against impact, weak single.
Why would you ever do that with Nightmare?
How about something else?
Oh, he's got Glam up there.
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh.
Alright, slightly less regular sword.
Let me guess. Lack of...
Easy to lose balance.
What? The fuck does that mean?
Taco says, buy glam, span, run B, enjoy damage.
I see that. Taco is making sure to highlight every message so that I see it.
Fight.
Oh,
I
man.
mean, it's a button.
That's acceptable tracking, I think.
Easy to lose balance. Probably means I get knocked down by more stuff.
Requiem is 6-feet sword, yeah. Okay, well that's the mid of all time.
Yeah.
Didn't get that one, I guess.
Oh no, guard impact. Stop.
Damn.
Yeah, it's...
It's disgusting, but he steps.
That's a button.
Easy to lose balance apparently means every hit against you.
That's funny as fuck. Oh my god.
Ah!
I think it makes sense. A lot of stuff knocks down on the launch, so it doesn't otherwise.
Yeah.
And that's another really cheap effect. These devs are smart.
Battle 4. Fight.
Die. 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 Die.
Yeah, so Nightmare has pretty good normals.
Pretty good normal.
Yeah.
Oh, there he
Uh-oh.
is.
Oh shit.
It's Guy. Guy.
God.
Ooh, card crush.
You may have noticed that a lot of his buttons just go half the fucking screen and either have really good tracking or do a shitload of damage. Sometimes
Or both
both.
sometimes.
Yeah. No, character
he's pretty
seems
good.
fine.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Enemies favor vertical attacks and are armed with weapons that excel in breaks. Alright. Die!
Tsurugi.
That's what I have to say about that.
1. Fight.
Die. What kind of fucking running normal?
Yep, yep.
Okay.
Also, his movement is not that bad, despite everything. I mean, nobody's really is, but...
Mid.
Oh yeah, if you play the Japanese version of this game, Nightmare vs. Link, it sounds like they're talking. Like, you don't know who's talking.
Die.
Yeah, he's got
5B is
some...
just die.
I'm so glad he says that one.
Raphael weapon.
You should try Raphael too, because he's just got, like, you just press it with him.
You're like, what
Things
what
just
is AJ like? AJ likes pressing.
He does... Am I wrong?
You are not wrong even a little bit.
Keelik and Raphael are really good I'm gonna press characters.
We fucking
But Nightmare is also very good for that, so you know. You've got a really good pick of the litter in this game. You can even play as the Todd McFarlane original, Necrid. You see him at the bottom right there.
I don't know about that.
No, I'm, you know.
We got a coat. Mask.
Raphael makes him
Others
look like some
say,
douchebag that's gonna write a bad review of your video game. That's what his alternate looks like. What did... Shit! Yum-sung? Interesting.
I don't know, man. I'm fucking...
Hey, try it. Yeah, fuck around. Play you want.
I don't know who the fuck, like, they ain't got any names on this character select, is all I'm trying to explain to you. I am
I
foundationally
see.
bad with faces.
Oh, that's Raphael, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you know what? Getting counter hit is fine, because I'm always getting counter hit anyway. Alright.
Understand.
I'm sure this won't cause me any problems in a fucking dungeon.
Oh yeah, no man.
It's probably fine.
Not here in Egypt.
A hero desires a sword.
Oh yeah, hey, so can you guess what happens on the floor in this stage?
Hero
Oh,
Oh,
good.
you're kinda
Oh,
seeing
good.
Yeah,
Oh, good.
like I can't even see
Oh.
during the intro poses.
Oh, yeah, Raphael's like idle stance. Slides up.
Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking
Yeah,
amazing.
Raphael's default stance actually slides him around because he steps around a lot. So he actually slides on the ice.
Good. Perfect timing for this, I guess.
A hero desires
Oh hey, so guess what this does?
What do you think? What does it do?
Well, you'll see in the intro.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
really now?
final battle. Fight.
So I'm guessing if you stay in it too long, you just sink down.
That's pretty funny. Okay, so these are some normals.
Oh, yeah, no, his buttons are pretty fucking
Yeah. Uh huh.
good. This is the AJ character. He was not in Soul Calibur 1.
Oh, you can repick weapon inside of a dungeon. That's nice.
Yep.
Bring the whole arsenal.
The fighters face a group
Oh, hey, so,
Oh, good.
what do you think?
Yeah.
fight. The rude one. Final battle. Fight.
All right, go to hell.
If you stand on it for too long, you get burned. There you go, yeah.
See,
Sizzling.
hot stuff.
Do you think there was a character with a long enough intro they would just immediately die? Getting
don't
a
think
ring
the
out in the
quicksand
intro
kills
seems
you.
pretty good.
About a character whose intro moves up enough so that they rig themselves out.
Yeah. You're just doing a little dance and you just fly away. Triangle stage, by the way.
Yeah, you get some really interesting stage layouts in this mode.
This stage is gimmick is strong.
Ah. Button. Button.
Yep.
Button.
Raphael.
I hit the B button. I receive free neurotransmitters.
Girl.
Character seems fucking
Got some-
fine.
You got some stance stuff too, right?
He does, yes.
Yeah?
He is as deep
That
as you want him to be, because he's got a bunch of just really good buttons to press, and then you can just be like, yeah, you know, I want to do more than that.
Dances are for schmicks.
Alright, we got a crouch dash.
Oh, there's the back step, yep.
Yeah.
And then he can go from it into an advancing step. You can see that there. Yep, built-in sway. So
Yeah.
you've got a... Yep, there's the low.
Oh, what an asshole. What an asshole! And then the turn stealing K, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there's a reason Sleep Mode likes this character, and I'm not gonna tell you it's because it's fair.
None of us have ever accused the others of ever being fair
No,
in fighting
exactly.
games.
I'm not about to start either. Raphael isn't like super crazy broken in this game, but he is pretty good.
I died.
And most
No.
importantly, his buttons are very fun to press.
So it's Soul Calibur, so like you're just gonna have some shit. That's fine.
Yeah, like the thing about Soul Calibur that I've always liked is that even if the character isn't great, they usually have something you can find to press that feels pretty good.
It seems like hard to make a character in these types of games that is like outright completely defective. Like if you know how frame data works at all, then just like by virtue of putting a stick in somebody's hands, they probably have a moveset that like is able to do things.
Yep.
Just by virtue of the way that like movesets are designed in a universal level.
I don't remember what Raphael's third alternate costume looks like, by the way. Well, his like the buyable extra one, but I'm sure it's very cool.
Smash players secretly hate the third platform. Hazardless Pokemon Stadium 2 layout, on the other hand. Man, I don't know about that. I'm a Battlefield enjoyer. What the fuck is that?
That's a very funny charge move. Yeah, that's
Okay,
tough.
so that thing where you just kind of waves the sword in front of him like that. If you're like 10 and you're playing with your other friends who are around that, who are around that age and none of you actually understand 3D movement, that's how you win the game.
Yeah,
That's how you make a
yeah.
character. That's how you come up with a banned character.
Parallelogram stage.
And this is where you unlock Sophidia, but I don't know if you're gonna pick her.
We'll see.
Here we go.
We've got time. Got options.
I don't even know how different she is from Cassandra in this game.
Button.
Yeah.
Oh, she stepped it. Button again.
Is that a fucking Tekken hop? Oh my god.
Yeah, fucking,
Holy shit, Bardock Lariat detected.
Advanced B is really, really funny.
Yeah, so Raphael is a good character. That's all I want to tell you.
What are you swinging
Now,
at, you fucking
stop
asshole?
examining-
Trust your noble sword.
Holy shit, there he is. And there she is.
Are we talking about how Raphael's a good character? Because I agree, that character's fucking awesome. The best thing about Raphael in Soul Calibur 2 is that one move that you spammed the fuck out of when you were a kid is actually a really good move, real for real.
That's awesome.
Alright, sleep mode. Give me the fucking Raphael sleep notes.
Ooh, that's a reference to a kind of thing I haven't done in a while. So, okay. Raphael's kind of defining gameplay identity thing is the fact that his verticals are fucked up, but his horizontals are really bad. So, he doesn't have a lot of very good ways to stop people from moving laterally, which is kind of a problem because lateral movement is really safe in this game. Because, like, has T5 gone over, like, step guard?
Not really. We haven't actually talked about any mechanics in detail because we're just
that's
hitting
right.
buttons on
Just
Weapon Master
experiencing
mode.
Weapon Master. That's fair. Weapon Master's fucking awesome, by the way. Like,
here for a
this is
good
so
time.
cool. But, okay, so one of the things that defines competitive Soul Calibur 2 is an exploit called Step Guard, and it's basically exactly what it sounds like. So whenever you're sidestepping, and like this is sidestepping, not like 8-way running. If
Yeah,
you
just a tap.
sidestep, yeah, if you sidestep and then you immediately start holding guard, you are basically option selecting a sidestep with a guard. So if an attack would hit you while you were sidestepping, then you will automatically guard it, but if nothing's going to hit you, then you just continue sidestepping.
Okay.
Obviously,
How
there
does
are
Raphael-
answers to this. You can, because like, Soul Calibur does follow similar kind of realignment rule to Tekken, so you can do things like, well, throws actually track, you know, fully, so you can always throw side steps. You can delay low, things like that.
Can you do the party crasher?
You can find some version of the
square
party
hole.
crasher, yeah.
It would probably beat it.
But yeah, so oh, fucking love guard impact.
So, big question. How does Raphael get around this weakness to wrap around into a good character somehow?
It's actually kind of a battle for him, honestly. Like, from memory, he's not bad, but he's kind of placed around sort of the lower middle end of the tier list from memory. Mostly because it's like, because lateral movement is so safe and powerful, if you don't have consistent ways of stopping it, then it's like, you know, you're not gonna have a fun time. But basically what he does is like, he kind of has a bit of a party crasher type thing where he's got 6-6B,
Alright.
and that's a similar kind of like, you know, if you're running towards your opponent, you're realigning towards them, so you can kind of do a
Art gallery.
delayed 6-6B
Oh, yeah.
kind of thing.
Face.
The chosen picture there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Awesome all time.
There he is.
One very fun thing about Raphael is that his generic 2K is one of the few, if only, like generic 2Ks in the game that's actually plus on hit. So I think most characters, their 2K is like, it's like very slightly negative on hit because like the way that lows tend to work in 3D fighting games is that they're chip damage. So, you know, if you're doing like an unseeable low and it hits, then it's like, well, you've sacrificed your guaranteed advantage for some extra damage. However, Raphael's 2K is like +5 on hit, I think.
What the fuck?
Which is not insignificant. And but like obviously the main source with Raphael is his 6BB string. Because so the first 2 hits are a natural combo. The first 3 hits are a natural combo on counter hit. And the second hit has a soul charge cancel attached to it.
Whoa. Soul Calibur Evil? Hold on.
And that's actually mostly useful for Okizeme of all things, because he has a so basically like the way that soul charge works in this game is you can charge it up to 3 levels.
That's funny.
And different moves gain different properties depending on what level of soul charge you're at. One of the new mechanics that was added to this game was guard breaks. So, because in Soul Calibur 1, I might have mentioned it. In Soul Calibur 1, there's a there's 2 levels of soul charge, and certain attacks, if you did them at a like level 1 soul charge, then they would just become unblockable. In this game, instead of becoming like there are attacks that become unblockable during like level 3 soul charge, but certain moves during like level 1 and level 2 soul charge and gain this guard break property, where what it does is it puts you into like basically you block it and you are put into the same kind of state that you would be in if someone had guard impacted one of your attacks.
Huh. Where all you can do is guard impact. Also,
Yeah, so
I
all
think
you can
I
do is
turned her
guard
into Roy.
impact. But like one of the main things to note about that is that like guard impact gives you like a static frame advantage whenever you do it, but guard breaks often give you more frame advantage than a guard impact would. So the dynamic there is like you basically get more time to enforce a mix-up.
Ow!
This can't be.
I feel like I did so much work with my cool fire blade. And then I just got like a...
Wow, it really is like Roy.
It really is.
I don't know. I don't think Roy's sword fucking removes health from him.
Yeah, but like after picking Roy, you, the player, experience a degradation in your physical well-being that lasts until you switch away, so...
Not me. I play Roy in games where he's good.
I play Ultimate Roy, where I have the jab ever. Did you see any of the posts in Hitbox Dimension from that channel that's doing like replay scraped fucking combo compilations from like Slippy?
No.
It's a really awesome resource, and I'll have to fucking link it later, because they're like,
Yeah.
okay, here's every punish of more than 5 hits from every player ranked above Platinum, sorted by character. And the Marth video is
I've seen screenshots of that actually. And it's like Captain Falcon has like a 3-hour-long video, while Mario's got like a 28-minute video or some shit.
And if you watch the Roy video, it is literally it is 2 things. It is 20 down tilts, or it is, I ran up to you as a significantly better player than you and did Dancing Blade for fun.
Oh no.
That's awesome.
The prize money doubles with each win. Gauge your strength and win the matches. Oh fuck.
Make sure you take 8-10.
Of course.
No mercy.
I can't escape the Fire Emblem arena.
That's the proving grounds, dude.
I mean, you only have to actually win one of these.
But what if money?
He wants more money.
Exactly.
Ow.
Just saying, you only
I would
gotta win
simply
one.
win all of them.
I mean, I think the first
Looking like
thing
it's
here
not
is that
gonna
you have to
happen
win
there.
one. Yeah, I was about to say, maybe we should focus on the present right now.
Yeah. What if I won
Which
0?
world's most ridiculously long myth?
AJ, you had 6-6-A.
Garfield, you had burst. Alright, let's see about this 6-6-A.
No mercy.
No
Oh,
mercy.
you'll remember it when you see it. You abuse the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Can you tell me
There's a button.
why Yoshimitsu is good in this game?
So the reason that Yoshimitsu is good in this game is because he's Mitsurugi, who is already a really good character, but he has insanely fucked up full crouch mix-up.
Yep. So you
And
should pick
Cervantes
Yoshimitsu.
is good in this game because he has one of the best sidesteps in the entire game, and his whiff punishes deal like fucking 11 billion damage.
Yeah, Cervantes is pretty good if I'm not mistaken. You know, so...
He is at the top. He is at the higher end of the tier list.
I died.
Ooh, the counter hit
What if he-
follow up.
This can't
What if he's top? What if he's top 1, but people are still just downplaying?
No. No.
But what if though?
I wish. I really do.
So the GDR bug is gone in this game.
But what if?
What if?
We all want to live in that world. I get it.
Cervantes BBB is just not a combo under any circumstances in this game, actually. You, like, never use BBB, which is really unfortunate because that shit being, like, a counter hit combo is really cool.
I have discovered 3A.
Yeah!
Character's
Hey,
fine.
keep stepping!
I won.
What if more money?
Listen, man. My goat.
As a wise man once said,
Oh,
shut the
shit,
fuck up
look
my
who it
money.
is.
My guy.
SC2 sex.
Oh shit. Thank you, Geek.
Scam time.
How's that?
Wrong throw.
How's that?
How's that? I hope that's not minus.
All good.
Alright, we're still in it.
Situation
Do
reversed.
you dare?
You want to gamble? I mean, Link is at the end. It can't be that
Come on.
bad.
I don't know, man. Heart and Anna won a tournament with Link once.
Oh, I don't restore health. It's bad.
And you're using a sword that hurts you.
Can you fucking self-damage and die?
We might be about to find out.
Alright, well, what could Link possibly do?
What could Link possibly do to me? That character sucks.
He's gonna shoot you.
Well, here's the thing, and I'm sure Sleep Mode would agree. Even if the character isn't actually good in Soul Calibur, they're usually pretty playable.
Yeah, well, there's in Soul Calibur 2 especially, like, there is a very famous tournament of from France, I think, because France is like Soul Calibur Central. They have been for years now. Which it's there's a really famous tournament where it's like a team tournament where Hayate Ain, who is like a really strong French player, was playing he did a reverse OCV against a team of Shanghua players, and Shanghua is usually considered like the first or second, usually like I think the second best character in the game.
Because Nightmare is the best, right? Or is it?
Yeah, it's like Nightmare, Shanghua.
Maybe this is a game for me.
Yeah,
Nightmare's awesome!
yeah, Nightmare's fucking cool in this game. He's got Hell Sweep.
But are you gonna talk about is this tangential to Link?
Well, it's related to like the balance of the game in general. So basically, like there was this. So Hayate Ain has a reverse OCV against a team of Shanghua players, and he is playing Yunsong, who is generally considered to be like one of, if not the weakest character in the game. And he just fucking kills like 3 Shanghuas in a row. Like.
It does not matter. It's Soul Calibur 2, you will have a fucked up button or a fucked up thing.
Yeah.
If they have a good-looking animation, it will probably be an okay move.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, Rockforge.
It actually is, what you see is in fact what you get in this game.
Yeah.
That's why it's good.
Yeah, because it's a fucking weapon
Of course.
fighter game. You don't need to fucking... If you abstract away from what's displayed on the screen, it makes things feel less consistent, not more.
Guide me.
Like, we give fucking attacks magical properties in 2D games because it makes them feel consistent, but, like... here, you've got a fucking stick, I don't know.
don't
I think
GI,
you only
you don't
deal
really
damage
damage.
to this
Yep.
character if you guard impact.
I didn't read. I'm in that
Try
mode.
reading.
What are you, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh player now? Come on.
Yeah, but what if I went for the ring out
Read the
instead?
card.
This can't be.
No. No.
By the way, have we made AJ play Cassandra yet?
I played Cassandra for a bit. What's going on with that Cassandra character?
She's funny.
Versus
She's just got more of the energy of AJ than Sophitia, I think. Her 236B is very funny.
Yeah, that's a move.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see that?
So guard impacting just goes.
Yep.
Well, they said to do it.
Oh, Nightmare has pretty good AJ energy. But that's because Nightmare
Nightmare
just be
has
hitting
that-
But
buttons.
Sophia is really pretty!
She is.
Alright, sleep
pick-
mode, what's
just,
going on with this Cassandra character?
She's kind of built off of Sophitia, but she's a little
What
bit
magic
more
sword?
aggressive in some respects.
Oh, I forgot Link had the mirror shield in this game. Go up. I think it's the Ocarina of Time mirror shield. Can you buy it? Let's confirm this. Yeah! It looks so cool.
It's just there, yeah.
I forget what it does.
Alright. Fucking enemy's weapon absorbs life, all good. I either win or die.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh!
You're definitely not my type.
Alright, I want you to do 236B.
Alright.
This is the most AJ move of all time. You'll like it.
It makes a noise when it connects.
Yeah,
Doesn't it have a guaranteed follow-up?
I don't think so.
Alright.
But it is very good, because I'm pretty sure it's safe.
Sophitia.
It's not...
It's like a
Oh,
statement.
she said
Oh, it's the Vera situation. I understand you because you like the woman that I like. That's what we're doing.
No, Cassandra is
sisters.
Sophitia's sister.
Ah, the
Very
other
different.
thing. Very
I
dangerous.
think, like, the story in this game is that, because in the arcade version, I believe, well, in this game as well, it's like Cassandra is the character that's in the base roster, and then you have to unlock Sophitia.
Yeah.
So I think it's something like Cassandra's gone on a quest because she thought Sophitia's, like, gone missing, and she's worried that she's dead or something.
That's not the throw I wanted to use in that situation.
This way.
Uh
Yeah,
oh.
that's the throw that gives you a combo.
It's no angel step, but it makes the noise. So there's something to be said for it.
So I want you to just spam Hadouken with guard at the same time.
Hadouken with
Oh,
guard.
it's just like 236 God. Yeah, you wave dashing.
Man,
Goofy.
She tech crouches, so she'll go onto most highs there as well.
Yeah, you hold the guard button. It's basically forward movement that lets you block. So you know, it's pretty good.
So the whole
This must
dungeon's
be
on a
some
timer.
kind of mistake.
English voice acting in this game is really good.
yeah. It's cheesy as hell.
I had some friends that acted very surprised when I turned on English voice acting in Grand Blue, and it's like, no, I really need to hear the goofiest shit. It's very important to me.
You're not a complete weeb like me where you're like, no, this is unacceptable.
It's the next generation is playing Chinese games with the Japanese dub as a non-Japanese speaker.
Like,
That's the shit that I just
have-
don't get.
it's like, or like, that kind of reminds me of how, like, there's a lot of, like, you know, English-speaking, like, DNF dual players who play the, like, play with the Japanese voices, And like, I have played Dungeon Fighter Online for a grand total of like maybe half an hour, and I'm still like, what's a Korean game? So as far as I'm concerned, all these characters speak Korean. Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, as soon as you're done with mission,
Slap.
I forgot what it defaults to. The thing. I feel like it might. I don't fucking remember.
after you finish this mission, I want you to check the mirror shields effect after you're done this dungeon, because
Okay.
it's very funny. I'm reading up on it now. That's hilarious.
Miri
It's
says
literally
DNF puts you on Japanese by default. Eh.
Thanks, Aiden. Oh, bye.
Alright.
Sophitia.
on guard.
So,
Taki VA, this is normal from Garfield and Friends. That's
so
good.
we
So,
just we
yeah,
just
so,
gave a sword girl death
236
fist.
So 236B, I believe it is, if I'm looking at this right, that move is at point blank range, anywhere between like -15 to -16 on block.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you are at Soul Charge level 2, it becomes a guard break that gives you plus 23 to 24.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Like that, yeah, so that's
Whoa!
the... Yeah, you see that?
That's goofy.
Oh yeah, so there's also a joke weapon for every character.
Yeah.
Yeah!
And Lynx is in fact the bug catching net.
Whoa. What if tracking was real?
You can, yeah, so the big Goron sword is here, and what it does is it drains your health, but it has longer reach and 30% more damage.
Checks out.
Very big Goron sword.
It should have the giant's knife and it breaks if you hit someone twice.
Yes! Yes!
Joke weapons
Oh
make
god,
goofy sounds
I
when
like
you
this
hit. Oh
Astaroth
man.
weapon. This
Yeah,
weapon's
yeah.
good. Cannot guard! Low soul charge defense. High defense. Recovers health on successful hits.
Button.
Don't block.
Imagine what.
So I had the PS2 version of this game growing up, and like, because I was raised on Namco fighting games, I played a shitload of Heihachi in this game because I fucking, you know, played a lot of Tekken, and I was like, hey, it's a Tekken guy, I like that guy. So every character in this game, they have a joke weapon, and they also have an ultimate weapon.
Yeah.
Heihachi's ultimate weapon is literally nothing. Because Heihachi normally wears gauntlets. That's like his weapon. But
The gloves are off.
yeah. Heihachi's ultimate weapon is he just fucking takes them off. My fists are the strongest thing in the universe.
And then you get hit with the Iron Fist.
You know, it's literally
Yeah,
the
it's
ultimate
literally
weapon.
called Tekken.
Yep. A true warrior only needs one fist. That's what it says
Alright.
in the description.
Short
That's the
reach.
description.
Well, if I'm gonna be in their face with 236B constantly, how about more damage?
Might be running out of time at this point.
Yeah. That's why I need more damage.
I need more power.
Foolishness,
Oh.
Berserker. Oh
Space.
Berserker has caused problems again. Characters named Berserker. Fucking send in the Anthrotractor. We gotta play rollback critical blow at some point.
Can't
No.
believe I didn't think of that in my mind with the DNF. That was a fucking problem too.
Yeah. So we're just swinging.
He hits like a truck berserker.
Berserker! I think I have enough time,
Might
right?
have to bum rush to the boss on this one.
Just go straight for that boss fight.
How much
I don't
time do
think
I
there's- I don't think
have?
there's any other loot. I don't think there's any
You have,
other
like,
loot zones.
60 seconds.
60 seconds feels like more than enough, but if there's no more loot...
Oh, it's Hob
Fucking
again.
Hob, dude.
Lob!
You fought him earlier in the hot potato mission. There
And
he is
he's
again.
back.
Back for revenge.
Definitely not my type.
The reverb, environment audio. Oh,
See what he had to say? He had a lot to say there. Haha.
oh it's two dudes, okay. Ow, ow, ow.
That's
Ow.
Calvin and Hob.
Imagine if it actually is.
I fucking hope so, dude.
I'm getting scammed.
Take a bath, idiot.
Yeah, you're doing horizontal moves too much. I
Clearly.
forget, does this character have 6-6A as well? If she has 6-6A, you're fucking golden. She's got a 6-6A. See what it does. Oh yeah, you're good. You are so good.
Alright. Was I the
so the
Cassandra
only
player
thing-
all along?
The only thing I wish is that Assassin and them were playable in this mode.
Oh, they just straight up don't let you use them when you unlock them?
Not in
Yeah,
Weapon
because
Master.
they're So because Assassin, Berserker, and Lizard Man are like NPCs technically.
They don't have
Almost
a set of
consider.
weapons.
They don't
Almost
have
consider
like
that.
they don't have special weapons. They don't have like story modes or anything like that.
Alright. Labyrinth has been
Triangle.
added. Triangle.
Yeah, new stage.
Yeah.
With a
I
square.
think to unlock all the variations for it too in the
Yeah, there's-
versus mode.
It's a triangle, and then it's got the square hole in the center so I can play Julia.
Ooh,
Right.
Rigel is really fun.
I was playing
the
Tekken
square
7 the
hole.
other day, and I'm like, okay, I have to pick Julia because now I know about the square hole. And then I realized that I had the base cast.
Oops.
Why is money?
Better get that cream API out. Fuck paying money.
Does that really just work online? Is that real?
Last time I checked, yeah.
That's fucking
Check out the,
stupid.
Check out the link weapon. The
Alright.
Also, I sent you a video. We're bombarding you with everything today.
Recovers health but
Yeah.
vulnerable to impact. That seems
Ooh.
nice, honestly.
So I think what vulnerable impact means is that you take chip damage on block.
Well, you know what problem I won't have?
Now what is the one? Now class, what is the one thing that AJ never does?
So this,
Reflects attacks
I
but may cause
reflects
link to
attacks.
lose balance.
I think this means attacks that deal damage deal some of it back to who's hitting you. I think. I don't know. You can check in game. I'm not
Let's
sure.
see it.
It's very funny.
We get the Soul Calibur 2 Cassandra combo guide.
It's very baseline.
Yeah, because like this is not like a combo game because obviously air control exists, and this is from a time well before Soul Calibur had invented like specific aerial hit stun states where you can't air control.
Yeah. But it's really useful because these are all real combos.
Yeah, it mostly covers like watch strings and natural combos and things like that.
Makes sense. Alright. It's the Dead or Alive
I'll
1.
grab the link 1, 2.
Yeah.
See there, you took some damage. Yep.
Oh no! The danger zone.
You need
How
to
to-
hit him with attacks that knock him down.
Or I could just wait for some shit to happen.
Did AJ not read the level again?
What the fuck do I actually have that knocks down? I'm just waiting for
Try
counter
something
hits.
with like a 6-6 motion in it.
Ow! Owie. Okay, well, most importantly, we now know what the mirror shield does, so I can play some other shit.
Yeah, it's very funny. It just reflects damage.
That's
back.
just just bust that out in versus mode.
Oh yeah.
We got extra versus.
So, but what I'm curious about is it says like may cause him to lose balance. Does that mean that like some attacks just cause him to go through like a guard crush animation? That's
No,
all I
it's,
can think it
it's
would
counter
be.
hit. Counter
Yeah,
hit.
loses balance refers to every hit as a counter hit, apparently.
Oh, I see.
I see.
That's
The
very
square
special
hole.
indeed.
It would probably be a worse downside if it was like a 2D fighting game, funny enough. Still pretty bad, but you know.
What is the most square hole attack in this game? It's got to be something on Nightmare, right?
Oh, definitely. Yes.
Nightmare 2-2B seems to be up
disagree.
there.
I am an
See,
ex-player, so I have to disagree. It's Xianghua's safe on block launcher.
Oh yeah, it would be Shanghua 22B. That's right.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Nightmare has one. He has to have at least one. There's no way he doesn't.
Well, because
Oh, yeah,
my
you
other
guys swear
candidate,
almost,
was Nightmare's 3B.
The fuck is that?
It's just his like standard launcher, but it goes
I love that
into
it's using your name to the dialogue here. Look at that. Look at that level description again.
Wait, 3B you said?
Yeah, his 3B. Because if you hold B, it goes into his back stance.
Oh god.
And then
Neither you nor the
that,
enemy can guard against it.
that is a
Sounds
launcher
like
that
you
is
picked the right
effectively
one.
safe on block because of another exploit in this game called G2, which I might explain it later. Honestly, it is difficult
guessing
to explain. It requires demonstration. Honestly.
I'm guessing it allows you to
I
block.
can just get out the Ares system. I mean, it's 40 minutes, but still.
I'm guessing it allows you to block when you probably should.
Yeah. So basically, there's a bug where like in certain states where you're not allowed to, otherwise not allowed to block immediately, say like certain stances, the recovery of certain moves, or a guard impact like stun. If you hold down the guard button and then tap 2, like right as an attack hits you, the game just basically says that you're blocking even when you shouldn't be allowed to.
Huh.
And this makes Nightmare's launcher just safe.
Yeah.
That's so great.
That's fucking based. Cool character.
Now it should be mentioned. It is worth mentioning that
Oh, shit.
G2 actually it does require you to time it.
Yeah, so it's cool.
And in fact, the timing window for G2 is smaller than the timing window for like actual guard impact.
Everything is on fire so fucking much. I got the fire sword.
Here's Inferno downgraded to non-playable. But he is the
Yeah,
same as
Inferno is not playable in this game. He is, however, playable in Soul Calibur 2 Plus.
He is, but he's basically just Charade again.
Yeah.
Charade, but
Like,
there's fucking fire everywhere.
Yeah, Charade, I assume they made Charade to make a version of Inferno that was less visually distracting, but did the same thing.
Yeah.
Because that's what he does. That's all he is.
Alright,
In
what's
fact, I
all
don't
this
even think he has weapons. I don't... Oh, right! If I remember right, he picks random weapons, too, from the ones that you have available.
Yeah, if you've got the, if you've got the, like, extra weapons unlocked and enabled, he just takes them.
Yeah, so you can get some real party time with that character, because you might get one of the weapons that heals, or the ones that has shorter reach. Yeah, it's very funny.
Alright, let's see about this Soul Calibur Evil. Hey!
Hey!
Okay, so
So I think the deal is that, like, it drains your health whenever you... Oh no! It increases your attack power when you use Soul Charge, but it drains health when you Soul Charge as well.
Huh. Alright, let's see it.
Well, she lost half her health off of 2 hits. So.
Is it BBB or AAA? I can't remember. One of those, the third hit is like counter hit confirmable.
Oh, it's AAB.
Yeah, AAB. So you can fish with the first 2 hits. And if
Ow, ow,
they
ow,
counter
ow,
hit,
ow.
You just get the third one.
Anyways, Raphael.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know, that's too
There
hard.
you go.
I'd rather do Juliet's string that automatically counter hit confirms for you.
Yeah.
I can't believe that shit is actually real. That's
It comes off the
unthinkable.
A-frame jab. The squirrel.
If you do this input, but it would be bad, we simply
Wait.
cancel the input for you. Fucking
It's
whatever.
time for Necrid, dude. It's Necrid.
Never
Schnecker.
What does Necrid do?
He's cool. He's not very good, but he's
Necrid's
cool.
basically like he's
Huh?
one of those.
Orb.
He's a character whose entire thing is that he's made up of moves from other characters.
I saw the Bigoron sword. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Oh, you wanna use that?
I might be interested in this.
Big go. It's funny.
That's what's like going to every shot, being interested in this.
They gave Link so much great nods.
Alright, so 3 BB is pretty funny. Boom. These are good ass sounds.
He's got Taki's 6-6B.
Alright.
Is that what that is?
What if I didn't do any damage, by the way?
He's got. I think he's got 1AB as like a slow but pretty rewarding low string.
Ow.
Is anything going to be rewarding under these circumstances? Oh, you do not have much time.
Yeah, things are... Probably this is not
Yeah,
the
what-
way to go here.
What's going on? Why weren't you doing damage? Do these guys just not take damage? Do we
Yeah,
not-
it's,
The enemies weapons penetrate defenses.
I think they're just beefy, and also, like... Penetrates defenses,
Lacks
but lacks
offense
offense
and
and defense. Alright, it sucks. Go get the fucking fire sword.
Not the big Goron sword? Well, I guess we don't have enough money, do we?
Yeah,
No, we need the super burning death sword.
the super burning death
Well,
sword.
actually, the reason I'd suggest Link is because you have the easiest ring out throw for a single player.
Yeah, see, MIDI gets me. Fucking morphing weapons are cool. Give me, like, the adaptive hard light everything. We're here for it. Punch.
That's the move.
Yeah,
63 months from Twill, I had the GameCube version of this game, and all I remember from it was Link's throw regards. That's
Yeah.
2! That's 2!
It's good for that in single player.
Repent.
Yeah, Necrid never shows up again because Necrid was the result of a one-time collaboration with Todd McFarlane.
Yeah.
So,
'Cause,
Necrid is an original character design by Todd McFarlane.
Yeah, 'cause
And that is also the reason why the character exclusive, like the console exclusive version, the console exclusive character on the Xbox version is Spawn.
Yeah, because they got Todd McFarlane for that, I believe, and then he just did Necrid too.
Yeah.
And
Alright,
they were
we're
like, well, we
alive.
can just put Necrid in every game.
Necrid console is still sadly. It wasn't in the arcade version.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Necrid was not in the arcade version of the game.
Hit him.
Yeah, like, I
Fireblade,
just love
favorite weapon so
the
far.
oodles of, like, awesome 3D Zelda references that Link got in this game, and even references to, like, other Zelda games at the time. It makes me kind of wish that Twilight Princess had come out already, because I imagine they would have had a lot of fun stuff to do with that. But
Beating the shit out of you with Midna's helmet.
he has never come back as a guest character, because I don't know how many Nintendo consoles a Soul Calibur game has showed up on past this. Which is kind of a shame.
Literally none.
I believe 0?
Yeah.
Wow. That's
Like
wild.
outside
Yeah,
of a Wii
This
spin-off
was the
game.
first, and Soul Calibur 2 was literally the first and last time that a Soul Calibur game ever appeared on a Nintendo console.
That's
We
not
have
true.
the money?
There's fucking Soul Calibur Legends for Wii. God damn it.
Ah.
That's it, yeah, that's such a Wii game. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks pretty big. Alright, let's see it.
It's the big Goron sword. And it deals damage because it hurts to swing a big sword like that with one hand.
Long reach and has good offense, but requires energy to
Yeah,
wield.
it does more damage too.
Your health decreases over time. The ability to knock back the enemy has been increased. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, Link also has 2 extra colors or 2 extra costumes compared to most characters only getting 1, because all they did was recolor the tunic.
Oh, that's really big.
Oh, I see.
Yes, it is huge.
And I died.
However, you are losing health. But
You died to Gil's tackle again, dude.
Yeah. That's a fucked up fucking move to have access to right now. Look at this guy in his
Yeah, that's
fucking
why they put
face.
Berserker here.
Yeah.
This is what we call game design.
This also means that Cassandra would be extremely funny here.
Oh, I think you're losing
Oh,
health
that's
because of the mission.
true.
I thought it was the weapon.
Yeah, it's the mission.
The weapon, I think, is causing you to lose health when you swing.
Alright, I think Kiga's right. I think it's time to pick Cassandra and experience, like, something that is pure and amazing.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fucking hilarious.
What if this motherfucker just went away? This way.
And through the space.
Final battle.
In. Oh boy.
Ow.
Oh, sorry, I lied. Link does not have
Ow.
the periwinkle white tunic. He gets the purple tunic from Four Swords, I think.
This
must be
some kind of mistake.
Oh, maybe before it. It might have been purple from Smash then. But he does have a purple one.
Why he Orpal?
God, I love how, I love how literal and thus imprecise all of the fucking translations from the Japanese are. Because... because when Cassandra says this way, that is almost certainly a translation of her saying kochiyo, which means more like over here. But like, this way is not an incorrect way of translating that, but it doesn't make sense in the context of I am about to fight someone.
Yeah, so like
Ooh.
you can see there that Link has really good ults, I think, despite everything. I really love the Zora tunic. They got the exact shade of blue from Ocarina of Time, which looks really nice.
Despite being low tier, he is
That might. Oh no.
Yeah, he's still cool. It's so cool.
Namco would be the only people willing to put a Fire Emblem character that doesn't use a sword into a fighting game.
Dude, it'd be so cool.
Bad ending, it's Camilla.
We'll make do.
Winning is all that matters is a real thing to say after killing your opponent via hidden landmine. That shit is different.
Look the damn.
smoke that shit that created Soul Blade.
Entrust your noble soul. in
Smoke
your
that shit
sword.
that damns the castle. It ain't nothing to me.
Your health decreases over time, but what if it didn't? Go Gadget Red Crystal Rod. Okay, it's still outpacing it.
Oh, Valdo is still
Shout out,
fun.
shout out to Brave Sword, Braver Soul being in Taiko no Tatsujin.
Taiko's
That's a
fucking
song.
cool.
It's cool, but also I fucking hate its difficulty curve.
It's finding that fucking magical sweet spot in a rhythm game between, like, sleepwalk difficulty for babies and, like, double Oni.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I can play... Like, last time I played Taiko, I could pretty comfortably play most, like, 7 stars. But as soon as I tried to move into 8, I was, like, dying immediately.
You can die to the degen. Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, that happened to you in the last one too.
Then I thought I just got hit, but... Okay, alright, let's see. What can I do about this situation?
Well,
Red Crystal Rod isn't
clearly,
helping much.
you should just pick Cervantes or Charade.
Alright, what does this Cervantes character do?
He sidesteps a bunch, and he presses 3B.
Alright, you got me.
Sticks. That sounds impressive. Let's see about it.
Yeah,
And then
like
if
the
not
Riddler.
this, then probably just Flame Sword. Yeah. Speed increases with Soul Charge, huh?
I
Sonic?
feel like weak single strikes and something where you're losing health is not the.
Yeah, probably not a good idea, but I'm
We
curious.
should probably try a different weapon, but hey, you know,
We want to go fast. Literally, nothing is worse.
Okay, so if you land 3B, I want you to press 2AB and then 3B.
3B.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So the reason that you do 3B is because 2A plus B leaves you crouching, but if you, it's kind of got like a Tekken rule where if you do anything that constitutes like a forward dash, it causes you to leave your crouching state early.
I see.
okay, well this weapon might not be it, but he's kind of cooking with the launcher.
Yeah, let's see. I was hoping it was attack speed. I just wanted to fucking do some illegal shit.
Oh yeah, Cervantes is like undead and really cool in this game.
So you were a little bit late, but after that 2A plus B, the 3B is guaranteed.
I see. So, we got some fucking shit on this character. Oh, I found that.
Yeah, so Cervantes doesn't really have much in the way of mix-up. He's a very, like, whiff-punish-focused character. GDR is really bad in this game, don't use it.
Alright. Oops. Ow! The whip sound effect.
Cervantes seems pretty cool.
He's very cool in this game. He's one of my main characters.
Let's give it one more.
He's
Guess who
so-
my other main character is in this game?
Assassin.
Link.
Raphael.
T5 and Rockford, correct.
Why did that fucking go to space sometimes? Holy
Raphael
shit.
is really funny, so I already knew you played him.
Yeah,
And he's not completely terrible. He's pretty
No,
good.
he's mid-tier. He's fine.
he's completely fine.
He's
He uses,
mid-tier,
like, 3
he's fine.
moves.
It's such a weird thing to hear from Rockforged.
Well, everyone can win in this game.
Yes.
It's like
like,
an actual balanced good video game.
Like Fight Game 3500.
I don't know, Maya's not really cooking.
Yeah.
She's got a standing infinite, she's fine. Alright, I'm definitely fucked. I'm
I think
definitely
of all
fucked.
those characters that have like no specials that we could find so far, I think Taku is the one that I would say has a lot more potential. That fucking
Yeah.
tracking, hello.
Yeah, Taku just had the buttons of all time. I remember that.
Taku has the good infinite. It's actually easy to do.
Yeah, where you just walk forward fierce and it just works.
Hey, Ken does that too.
Everyone does that, really, but
Some people won't do
Yoshimitsu
it
is
than
so
others.
funny.
fucking Yoshimitsu in this game.
I
Alright.
used him a lot when I played too, when I was younger. He's fucked up!
He's just the same character in one, too. You just do the same thing.
Although I don't think he has the he doesn't have the while standing kick in Soul Calibur 1, so his full crouch mix up isn't as good. But he is still a very good character in that game.
I wonder what his weapons do in this game. Let me see if he has any funny ones.
Most likely.
I mean, he gives Shibitsu everything he does. is fine.
Well, it's true.
What the fuck is Ivy? Goofy shit.
Oh yeah, Ivy's really good in this game too.
Yeah,
Like,
she's like
he got
right
re-
under the
he got
top tier.
super buffed up from Soul Calibur 1. In Soul Calibur 1, she was like fine. She's really good in this
That
game.
was goofy as fuck. Yeah, it seems like if you want a reliable way to check horizontal movement in order to like function in this game, it seems like she's probably doing okay for herself.
Oh, Yoshimitsu
Tracking.
has a weapon that has it says easier to break horizontal attacks, high attack, 30% extra, damages enemy through guard. That sounds fun.
So far, 3A seems to be like the AI does not understand this move at all.
Watch out, Yoshimitsu's coming.
Here he is. He's gonna
Wait,
do
let him
some
talk.
stuff.
Yeah.
But it's me.
Him.
Oh shit! Really?
Is that the answer? Well, we found it once.
He forgot it. He's a little distracted.
You almost did it. It hurt a little bit there at the end.
Nothing personal.
Alright, the fucking Ivy suit all
Nothing
really
personnel,
good.
kid.
Yeah, why is that fucking hit so far off axis? I mean, look at it. Of course it does, but holy shit.
Here he comes, the guy. Sleep mode's other character. Because he's just playing.
Yep, he's just Huang.
Huang, sorry.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have the 66kk soul charge cancels, which is really unfortunate.
Oh, he says other fucked up shit instead.
Yeah, he's just
Barely
got
made
all
it.
the other same bullshit.
Like fucked up lows, fucked up.
Oh yeah, you know he's got that 3 AAB.
Yeah, yeah. How do I get over there? It's a mystery.
I don't remember.
You have to
I think
come
you
at
gotta
it
get
from
there
another...
from one of these other missions, yes.
Probably.
If I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
Knock the enemy against the wall and utilize wall combos to defeat the enemy.
Knock
All
the
right.
game against the wall is almost what you said. I was worried.
Okay, alright, I need to go get myself some food and some coffee, so I'll be back in a bit, but when we are done with, Weapon Master, I will find some way to show you a really funny bug with Lizard Man.
Alright. How do I get you to the
But
wall?
that'll happen once we're done with Weapon Master, so that'll be...
I have to get a
it'll be
game
good
save.
move.
Because, Lizard Man is
Might be a
unlockable,
Cassandra moment.
Lizard man.
but you have to do every Weapon Master mission and all the extra missions as well.
Cool.
Voldo.
Of which there are many, so...
Isn't the Lizard Man?
Well, it's a good thing we're just slow-running Weapon Master mode today, huh?
Well, I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be able to do all the extra missions, too. Well, if he wants, I mean, hey, sure, why not?
If we got a good amount of the gang here as well, I wonder if we should do ratings today.
Probably a good idea. At this point, the only person we're missing is Ab, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, Volda, what are you doing?
Moving. But anyways, I will be right back.
The lateral movement. Wait, no! Why did any of that happen?
This can't be.
It's hard. I gotta get this motherfucker on the wall. Alright, hold on. I know what to do. Voldo just like doing a bunch of things that seem largely indifferent about whether or not I'm actually present on the screen.
Yeah, that's Voldo.
Okay. Yeah.
He's actually a really, really good character. It's like super complex and weird, as you might imagine.
Yeah. Just for people who aren't normal.
It was Eris's main. What do you fucking expect?
Also, just like fucking look at him. That's kind of the character you expect him to be.
Jesus. How do I get this guy on the wall? Help me.
Probably some specific moves are good at that. But I don't play video games, so who knows.
Voldo. Final battle. Fight.
Ow.
Well, he figured it out, I guess.
Yeah, apparently. Get hit by one move at the wall and immediately get shredded to death.
Versus Voldo.
Uh-oh.
The fighters' final battle. Fight.
Echo suggests that you want to be in front of him, as stupid as it sounds.
Doesn't sound that stupid. Get checked. There we go. There's one wall splat.
Killed to death.
Sophia.
Alright. Airborne time is increased due to blasts of wind from below. Defeat the enemy using air combos.
Maybe
Back
it's time to bring out that combo video. See those uncles.
Back-turned Voldo is a far scarier character than actual Voldo.
True.
Oh, I don't know if actual
understand.
combos are gonna help us very much.
You're right. This has moon gravity. Okay.
Capoeira fighter mode.
Imagine you get to a mission as just money game.
Yeah.
Get to a mission and I ask you to defeat Maru.
versus Nightmare.
Oh shit, it's Varel. It's the guy they mentioned in the
Trust
story
your noble
things.
soul in your sword.
This game's presentation is so fucking off the charts good.
Guide me.
It's like an anime game, but the actual gameplay's good too.
Yes, please
Someone's
start a
gonna
huge
kill-
fight.
Someone's gonna kill you for that, but it's not gonna be me.
Oh, I didn't mean like real anime games. I meant like Naruto Shovelware that I play.
Well then no, everyone's gonna agree with you then. You're totally right.
Nah, fucking... My hero is gas.
Yeah.
Somebody get the Abbott clips.
Versus Nightmare.
Can we get that one of him just making that one guy really mad by using basic game mechanic? That's my favorite.
Whoa.
Oh my god, help.
Steps.
Probably none of that combo, and I'm just like forgetting that I have to fucking...
That's a guard button game.
Yeah.
Oh, right, you're losing health.
Yeah! That's a pretty cool launcher cancel, though. Launcher into die. Probably opens up a lot of combo follow-ups.
Horseplay in chat says, speaking of Capoeira Fighter 3, Scott Stoddard, the dev, said that he's been tinkering with the 60 FPS build of the game.
What the fuck, really? That guy's so awesome. That's kind of amazing.
Yeah, like last I knew he was at fucking Epic Games, which is also insane. But just thinking, yeah, sure, this guy's in the credits of Fortnite.
Alright, can I do it in time? One more. One more! There you go.
He's also been putting combo videos on his YouTube? No way.
Yeah! Capoeira Fighter's just gotta be the fucking idea ever. A new costume for Nightmare. He's just a guy now.
Just a dude.
Just a regular guy. It's like doing alright, I guess. Alright. That's a decent opportunity for me to step away for just a bit. Especially because T and sleep mode are away. So, fucking take a couple minutes. We will see you in a moment. I cannot believe how fucking large this thing of popcorn is. Like, Frey's parents are like, hey, what do we get AJ for Christmas? How about a big fucking thing of popcorn? The size of a car. I understand. Alright. Gotta get there some other way. Same for that one. I don't actually have any idea how long Weapon Master is.
Decently long.
It's the single-player content. It better be. Only the enemy's weapon is visible. Very good.
Versus Astaroth. Fate. Final battle.
Where'd he go?
Fight.
It's just an axe. Look out.
Can't say I'm too bothered by this condition. I've become a battler. I'm ranking up.
Powering up.
I'm powering up. Hang on, I'm powering up. Unseen forces push the combatants together. A bonus is available during the matches. Oh boy.
Versus Cassandra.
Sorry.
Sword.
Gods, guide me.
Battle 1.
Ah! That's a lot of fucking bonus cash, hello? Do I heal between matches? Of course not. That means I don't have any time. And also the fucking Flame Blade is probably exactly the wrong approach for this, huh? But what if I made the most money ever? Back to Red Crystal Route we go.
Cassandra.
I'm gonna buy out the whole fucking shop in this thing.
Battle 1. Fight.
And it makes the fucking money noise every time. It's so satisfying.
Win.
It's pretty cool.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh no. I'm cutting off my bonus cash by ringing him out. I gotta beat the shit out of him instead. Yeah, when this game does it's cool, but when River Mist exists, that's not okay.
It's all about
Yeah, this is an absurd amount of money.
Final battle.
There is approximately no fucking way they didn't expect people to just repeat the stage for an hour. Not that I know if there's any super expensive endgame stuff to begin with. Oh shit. Oh no 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 no! Fuck.
this must be some kind of mistake.
It's not okay.
Versus Cassandra.
This way.
Battle 1. Fight.
Money. You can get a little bit more money out of this by killing with an unblockable for the extra damage, I guess.
Fight.
That's the stonks. The AI sidewalk. Help, it's 2A.
Win. Battle 3.
What the fuck? Okay. Combo. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Fuck. Alright, now all I have to do is survive 15 seconds in the ring with this fuck.
Good luck.
Yeah. I died.
Almost.
With punish. With punish!
This must be some kind of mistake.
This game's too hard. Thank you, Spacey.
Versus Cassandra. Fate conspired to arrange their battle one. Fight.
God, that's a lot of fucking damage. Mid.
Quit now. Battle two. Fight.
That almost looked like a fucking combo. What if I just got up hitting buttons again? Surprising to everyone I know.
Battle three. Fight.
That was a pretty damning whiff. Ah!
This must be some kind of mistake.
Alright, maybe free money was a little bit of an overestimate. Good defense, huh? Maybe?
Why would you equip that? You don't use that.
No, good defense means that I can get hit more, and I get hit a lot.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
So I am curious.
You're interested in this?
Long reach and has powerful single strikes, but lacks Okay.
Be hit hard, don't matter.
Me hit hard from far away. Me 3A and hit full screen.
Battle one. Fight.
Me 3A! Me 3A!
What if my 3A reach half the screen now?
Yeah! We've achieved the setup.
Battle two. Fight.
Roy sucks.
He's also broken.
Yeah?
Yeah, the reverse up B on Jigglypuff at 0%.
Ah! And that
But he
matchup
also
is still
sucks.
and that matchup is still not good.
No, it's not. Not at all. Why would Jigglypuff be on the ground at any point?
Yeah.
Are you the master of weapons yet?
I picked up the longer range Sophidia sword and I'm now performing some moves.
Yeah, 3A reaches half the screen now. He's golden.
You know what they need to do? They need to put Ryo Sakazaki in this game.
Yeah, true.
Look at how fucking
So they
easy
can-
that was.
So they can be like, I need to put Ryo in this game so that he can say, fighting with weapon, I must use Haoken.
Give him the fucking gauntlets, it's fine. Alright, so I just made all of the money. Wasn't there another costume here that I fucking... I mean, I'm curious. Are the costumes actually high effort? She's
Yeah.
there. She's there.
Not all of them are good, but they're all
Ivan
high
the
effort.
Terrible. Ooh, okay. It's got some spikes on it. Gladius, it's blue. I made an observation about that. Speed increases, but offense decreases. Garbage. Unusable weapon. Appeals to no one. Offense increases. Yeah. Button, 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 button. Worth noting. Alright, but, let's see. Only one part of the enemy can be seen. Huh? Who's that?
Entrust your noble soul.
Gods.
I don't the intro rock, because I think it'll be funny.
Final
Yeah.
battle.
Just the lower half of Charade.
I'm
Just
back.
legs. Just the legs.
Nice legs.
This is... I would call this a
is
little
what?
more disorienting than just the weapon.
I feel like they say can't be seen, but I'm pretty sure you just straight up can't hit their upper body.
Yeah, the upper body is just not there.
That's awesome.
They were just going under your sword as legs. Very impressive.
The final battle. Whoa. Scary stuff.
Just counting all the extra missions. Which you can do since we haven't been doing this for that long, but...
Your health is low. Oh, good.
Versus
What if it wasn't though?
No mercy.
the fighter's fate. Battle 1. Fight.
I mean, I could just pick Red Crystal Rod and heal that back.
It's not
You
even
got a
that
new
low,
sword.
honestly.
What's it do?
It's very large. Also, ouch. Why'd you kick me in my fucking
destroyed.
ankles? Yeah, that was pretty bad.
God,
You got kicked in the ankles because you weren't blocking there. She saw a weakness and she exploited it.
Yeah, lacks defense. Well, I'm sure 3A will solve all problems for me regardless.
Now. Battle 1. Fight.
What a fucking 5K. Alright, we got one. Do I heal at all? I do, but not very much.
Battle 2. Fight.
How the fuck did that hit it? Okay. Button. Confusing.
So,
This can't be.
that hit because like performing actions off like while you're off axis can actually cause your opponent to realign towards you. There's an element of like there's an element it's like Tekken where it's like there's an element of well it's actually like every 3D fighting game come to think of it. But there's an element of like you have to wait for the move to finish whiffing before you can go for a punish, otherwise you'll just get hit.
They got different shops in every town? Why would you do this to me? Blue Crystal Rod. That might be what I was looking for. And now, of course, the financial universe has opened up for me, so I can just do whatever the fuck I want. They have new shops in these side areas as well, or... There's so much bullshit. Wait, hold on. Exhibition theater?
Yeah, you get to watch them do their kata.
I see. The weapon demonstrations.
It's so cool.
There's just a bunch of shit, man.
This is a really good video game in every sense of the word.
Genuinely, this just seems like obnoxiously well made.
Yep.
Alright. Well, having acquired the blue crystal rod, How about a
Yeah, so-
fucking source of healing that doesn't require me to stop hitting buttons?
I guess after Weapon Master we could do the rankings and then maybe that Lizard Man glitch after.
Ah. Ow.
Imagine stopping hitting buttons.
Who could do that?
I mean, he's just gonna turn buttons into keyboard keys. It's fine.
Okay, but here's the twist. Guard is a button.
In name only.
Battle 2. Fight.
That's about the principle of it.
The windfish in name only, for it is neither.
What if I'm using the guard button to do my special moves?
What if I'm using the guard button to crouch dash in?
Exactly. It's not guarding at all.
What if you're using the guard button to guard impact? Does parrying count as blocking?
No.
Only if you're just like, if you get to low forward range and third strike and then start suspiciously tapping down for no reason. Then that's attacking. Parrying that works isn't, though.
So you only accept parrying when it looks as stupid as possible.
Ah!
What if you're using the guard button to literally render this game unplayable at high level? Good thing that's not possible.
We're gonna get into a fight. Fuck.
That part's good. It ain't that good.
No, I'm done.
Unless
getting
we're
into
talking
fight.
about Soul Calibur 3, in which case, yes, the guard button actually does make that game unplayable.
I'm done getting into
That
fights.
makes more sense.
You can't bait me anymore.
Versus Tanim.
Yeah, Step Guard and G2
Yeah, only I can beat it in
like
fights now.
Nope.
ruin the game. They just make this game significantly more defensively oriented than most other Soul Calibur games.
It's fine, because
Yes, yes. Okay, so the interesting thing about the guard button in Soul Calibur 3 is that it's not Step Guard that kills the game at a high level. It's the fact that there is a bug that is input with G22. And what that does is it just allows you to cancel the recovery of... It's basically a free Roman cancel for things that should never be, like,
Cancelable.
interruptible with anything, like guard impact stun and
Oh,
throws.
that's bad. That's really bad.
Yeah, Soul Calibur 3 is not very good at a high level.
That's very, very funny.
Yeah, you can watch
like,
the throw animations just go nuts because the person throwing just decided to step out of the throw.
Yeah.
They're no longer throwing. I feel like.
You know how people used to think roll canceling ruined CVS 2? Now imagine that, but they were actually right.
Oh god.
That's kind of not far off.
That sounds like it's
Honestly.
accurate.
Variable cancel was not good for Soul Calibur 3. That's why, that is literally the reason why Soul Calibur 3 Arcade Edition exists.
Soul Calibur
And then
3
they
was also
never
the first
fucking
game-
ported it to home systems ever. And
It
I'm
was also
mad.
the first game in the series to be on consoles first, and we can
Yes, and it was also the last Soul Calibur game to be in arcades.
Wow, really? Huh.
Yep.
Well, it
Soul
wasn't worth it
Calibur 4
financially.
and onward never got arcade releases.
That makes sense.
It is interesting though, because they did keep Tekken in arcades.
Yeah. It's because Tekken had like a basically what happened is that like Tekken obviously still has like a massive presence in arcades, whereas they kind of realized with Soul Calibur 3 that Soul Calibur was the like series that they could focus on where they wanted to like go hard on like the single player content.
Yeah, it's like they made Soul Calibur 2 and realized people liked this so much that the console versions might actually be better.
Yeah.
Alright, Operation 3A is back online. So, like, this seems awesome.
Soul Calibur 2 is good.
At no point during this have I ever, like, been bored or frustrated. it's just like... It's kind of the Sugoroku thing again, where it's like, hey, if I have scams to beat the scams, suddenly my focus is about strategy and not about the fact that my opponents are probably input reading me.
I come back to counter scam discussion.
It's...
That's what the whole calendar is, I think.
More and more, I feel like counter scams are like the foundation of fighting game design.
It's so true.
They sure are.
Some people call that layer 2.
Yeah, that's right, Quick Man. Soul Calibur 4 had Hilda, who just got a ring out from anywhere on screen, and yeah,
No!
it was basically like what happened is that they failed to ban Hilda before Evo, and so Hilda just ruined Evo, and like that completely discredited Soul Calibur for a huge number of people.
Yeah, the big problem was that a bunch of people saw Hilda ruin Evo.
Yeah.
There was also just some bad opinions on that game in general. Like, oh man, Yoda's so broken it needs to be banned. By the way, he can't dodge lows. We don't like him because he's small and annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Excuse me?
But sometimes it absolutely is a case of, like, community perception. Fucking a lot of
Oh, yeah.
people credit, like, just, uh-oh, here's a large-scale big stage showcase of Elena versus Chun-Li.
This can't be.
Please enjoy watching this for 45 minutes. Now tell me what you think of Ultra.
Now,
The only time Street Fighter Cross Tekken was ever at Evo was a fucking scramble mode tournament where nobody knew how to play the game and most of the matches ended in timeout. What do you think of Street Fighter Cross Tekken?
well, I'll be honest.
That sounds like upset. You still sound a little mad about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, what are you talking about? Not at all.
Okay.
But you know, there's something to be said about Yoda being a character that was only available for people that had a specific console. Like, I'm pretty sure like the guest character in Soul Calibur 4 that was like nobody cared was like, what was it, the Apprentice, because he was in both.
Yeah.
He was actually a high tier character too, but he's fucking boring, so no one cared.
The thing about
Yeah,
Darth Vader and Yoda
CGI.
is that I'm pretty sure you could just buy the other one on a DLC.
Yeah, after a while they made it so you can just buy them.
I will say, I don't want to discredit 2v2 as a format, though. I think I can hit a button to tag myself in is just a fucking based mechanic in general.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Oh yeah,
It's
it was just a terrible idea for the first showing of the game at Evo, like
Yeah.
almost immediately after release.
Take a bath.
See, meanwhile, I'm having if it's any consolation, my life is great mode. Like, if it's any consolation, KOS first ever showing at Evo was great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fucking the first KOF 13 Evo tournament? That was fucking
Yeah,
wild.
That went insane.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Help.
Funny thing about KOF 13 is there is some stuff that just like is completely fucking awful to deal with, but it's hype anyway, so it's fine.
As a Kim player, I can tell you what's awful to deal with.
Yeah.
And it starts
It
with
is-
EX and ends with Hangetsu-san.
May or may not include the word
Hangetsu.
air. Both are fucked up for different reasons, which is exciting.
So I know what you're doing is working, AJ.
Yeah?
You should also press 2K more.
How good is 2K?
It's +3 on hit.
Nice.
So if it hits, you can just do it again.
Nice.
Like, it's not guaranteed, but like, who cares?
I think definitely early on, Cross Tekken was a timeout game, but it's partly because people hadn't figured out, like, how to optimize damage. Because
Yeah.
people were just doing, like, crazy fucking long tag combos while also forgetting that the game was using Street Fighter 4's damage scaling formula. So there was that. But
Damage
also...
was like low in general, even with optimized combos. That's
Yeah.
why in 2013 everyone does more damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
what I
right,
was
yeah.
gonna say.
It was pretty
2013. Yeah.
Damage was pretty low, like, in the early version. Not to mention that you did have those tools that objectively slowed down the game, like Raven's Jab and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, that game using, like, really, I feel like a lot of what made that game weird was, like, just how much of Street Fighter 4 it used as a basis. feel like it needed like I feel like it must have been like made in such a way that was all they could really do. Too, but I think
Yeah,
that
totally.
led to a lot of the contradictions in its design.
Also, like, I'll be honest, as much as Cross Tekken had that issue, I feel like so much with that game from the public perception went wrong, including, like, the really pretty awful for the time monetization model.
Yeah, that game being
Well,
associated
the
with,
problem-
like,
The problem with the on-disc DLC was that they didn't fucking tell anybody what the actual purpose of it was. Because what was actually happening was that the DLC characters were actually meant to be like timed exclusives basically, because you got to play them first in the PS Vita version.
huh.
And so they were on the disc because they were meant to be kind of unlocked. Now, granted, the fact that you had to pay for them afterward is still a bit like, I'm not gonna fully excuse it. Absolutely not.
Capcom sucking? No.
What? No.
It was that, the gems, all that other shit.
What was up
The
with
thing
Capcom
is,
and the Vita?
like-
What was up with Capcom and the Vita, by the way, in fighting games? Like, remember that the Vita version of Ultimate Brawl vs. Capcom 3 was the only with the hitbox viewer?
Oh,
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I fucking forgot about that until just now. What the fuck were they cooking?
And that's how we learned about foot dive.
I mean, we always kind of
Well, we
knew,
learned
but
about-
like...
We knew, but seeing it visualized,
We knew,
but
but,
needing
like-
to pay for a Vita to visualize it, it's like, wow, fuck you guys.
I paid for a Vita to realize that the game I just bought for the Vita is bad.
It is bad, but also good.
But it's
That
so
is
good.
like-
I bought a Vita just to realize that the game I bought for the Vita is fucking based.
Yeah.
Marvel 3 is so good, dude. It's
I could
it's a
never
fucking
play it,
party
but I
game, but it
respect it.
rules.
Fucking...
You can't have a party when someone's getting hit by combos like that, let's be real.
What are you talking about? I get to take a sip of my coffee while I die. Party for me.
Drink coffee.
Let me
I'm
unfuck my
Firebrand can
Discord
put me in
window.
like that float state forever and then finish the combo later so I can just look at my phone, check my text.
Firebrand can put me in that float state so I can go look at my fucking court case.
Yeah.
Yeah. I fucking love that there are just strategies like that in that game.
I love how Firebrand isn't even top tier.
He's not.
Yeah, fucking Team Apology, man, is not even, like, ubiquitous or over-centralizing, even though it is the actual one-touch kill team. Like, that team is
that's
what people
because
think
every-
Marvel 3
that's
is.
That's because every, like, actual 300% team has, like, tons of glaring weaknesses. Like,
Yeah.
So, my main team right now is, Magneto, Doom, Dante. Like, I copied Milky. But,
This can't be.
like, as I was getting back into Marvel, my main team was, Magneto, Dante, X-23, because I wanted to do, Dirt Nap. on
Yeah,
Marvel.
you want to do
The
dirt
funny
napping
dirt
comings to
nap.
people.
Yeah, but the central weakness of that team is that I have to play as X-23,
Oh my god.
who she's one of the one of the 11 billion characters in that game who, like, were it not for the fact that
He has
she
bigger
does
arms
no
than you.
fucking damage, would be really good.
Yep.
No.
But she does no
Yeah,
damage, so she sucks.
It's just
Here-
that's just where I'd be like, well, like honestly, that's where Firebrand would be if it weren't for the fucking unblockables.
Yeah.
Probably.
And the reason I know that is because I remember playing like a demo of UMBC at E3 at like an event, and it was back when Firebrand was exactly the same except he did like Wolverine damage, so he was just flying Wolverine. It was extremely funny.
Dude. Yeah, the entire cast of characters in Marvel 3 that is just tremble before my 750k B&B. And, like, that's pretty much the sole thing that's wrong with them.
Fucking Trish is like that too. Trish!
I
Were it
played
not for the
Trish.
fact
Trish
that
is like
Trish
that.
Did no fucking damage. She would be like top tier.
Oh yeah.
Trish is
Like,
so
she's
good
got
at so
lots of
many
damage.
things, but you just need to make more good choices than everybody else.
Like, Trish is literally fucking Magneto with a dive kick. Like,
With a dive kick and with
and
fucking
also
traps!
doing damage.
And a sword! She has fucking Dante hitboxes on an 8-way air dash character.
Trish JH? Why does she have that?
She needs it, honestly.
Yeah.
And, like, she does, though.
And then you look at Dante, who does no damage, but it's like, yo, I have jam session. It's like, alright, buddy, welcome to IT.
Also, like, he builds his combos are so long, we just build meter to turn.
Yeah, he's like a incredible
into either
battery,
level
too.
3 or to, like, DHC into something that does kill.
Yeah, you seen all that fucking documentation on, like, we didn't know how Vanilla Dante worked? Where it's just like, oh fucking no, this character was always like this.
Oh yeah, if
That
like,
was before Quicksilver.
but I mean, like, there's like one specific video I remember, like, way back that was like basically because like a lot of the Dante combos people were doing in Vanilla stopped working in Ultimate thanks to some changes. So like I saw a video once where someone went back to Vanilla and plugged in the Ultimate combos, and they realized he would have been fucking just insane in that game if they had more time with it.
Yeah.
They were the same
Because,
combos,
like,
now
the
we
meter
always
build would have been fucking insane.
exactly,
on
yeah,
top
they're
of the
all the
fact that he
same
was doing
combos, but now he
actual
goes to
damage.
level 5 with literally every combo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hero
yeah,
was
backs
also
up.
better in vanilla, but it's like no one got to play vanilla nearly. Didn't last long enough.
Did Vanilla
Zero
actually
being
get a...
better in vanilla is fucking wild because he didn't get lightning until ultimate, didn't he?
Yeah.
He didn't get lightning loops because he didn't get the like cancel like shit into fully charged Buster.
Yeah.
And which I must wonder, why the fuck did they give him that?
Because it felt fun
They
to
thought
use.
it was funny.
They felt it was fun to use.
Yeah. They thought
But
it
you
was
see,
cool.
he has low health, so it's fair. I am a fighting game.
Oh, right, of course.
Yeah.
They felt it was fun in the same way they felt that Yun had trouble getting in.
Of course. Fucking...
Man,
So, before we get to the rankings, can we play Soul Calibur 2 Plus? Because, like, it has in-game frame data in the training mode.
Yeah?
It's got a fucking they programmed a record function into the training mode.
Wow, no
It's
kidding.
actually wild. Actually, I
Then they
don't
have
know if I need to download the
Siegfried.
newest.
He's like an actual character now.
Yeah, they put in Siegfried. They've given everybody a whole bunch of new costumes and shit.
We can check it out, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
but yeah, like the thing
I
about
want AJ to experience Heihachi too. He's really funny.
Yeah.
Heihachi in this game.
They haven't imported the model yet, have they?
No, but it's Mitsurugi, but he's like skinned like Heihachi, and it honestly looks base. So
Yeah,
it's okay.
yeah.
that sounds really
Wait,
really
oh,
fun.
I was hoping it would just be Mitsurugi's model doing Heihachi's moves. But,
Yeah.
you know.
That's
It
just
is
what
that,
it is.
but it's like an OC edit. It looks really cool.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be really funny to look at. What's Spawn then? Is it just Necro?
Spawn is like Voldo's model, so he's like
Spawn
all
is
tiny.
Voldo's model.
Man, Sophidia's moves are just so fucking fun to do. I love this character.
Oh yeah, you just mash 2, 3, 6,
Yeah.
and then you get around the screen.
Girl, it's
Yeah.
girl
Fucking, what if
speaking
Angel
of,
Step allowed me 3 different war crimes per dash?
What if I could block at it? Oh wait.
Yeah,
Taco, Soul
yeah, like,
Calibur
speaking
2
of Marvel
Plus
for a
is
sec.
only for GameCube because Dolphin is the main way that people net play Soul Calibur 2.
Actually, it's not only for GameCube.
Really?
What?
Yeah, there's a
They've got-
PS2 version and there's an Xbox version. I know because I joined the Discord so I could get the link for today.
I mean, I'm in the Soul Calibur 2 Discord, but I've only got the link for the GameCube version.
Oh, I went to the Soul Calibur 2 modding Discord specifically.
Oh, right, of course. Right, shit, I didn't know that there was... Wait.
now it makes me wonder what the link looks like on the other versions if they haven't gotten model importing sorted out yet.
Wait a minute. Does,
Whoa. Owie.
Does
What's
the PS2... Does the PS2 version of Soul Calibur 2 Plus work on real hardware?
I think it might actually.
I'm really gonna
like
have to get a
burn this.
hardware PS2 at some point for this fucking show.
Surprised you didn't do it already.
Fate conspires.
Yeah, but I was thinking
If at
about,
all
like,
possible, do yourself a gigantic favor and get a fat PS2.
Yeah? What's that?
Because the fat PS2, has a hard drive bay.
Oh, so you
And
just fucking
the-
slide it in, yeah.
And the best way to load backups, with like open PS2 loader on a PS2 is off of hard drive.
Makes sense.
I'm not sure about the PS1 game compatibility. I think there's just no good solution for playing, I think there's just no good solution for playing PS1 games on PS2 off of any, like, non-disc thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
Don't worry, you just gotta get your copy.
The way that OPL loads, like, games means that it sort of does it through the Ethernet port, and the Ethernet port is connected to the same hardware that drives, like, the PS1 game's functionality. So, loading a PS1 game off of OPL means that you literally have to use an emulator rather than actual, like, PS2 hardware that is in the console.
It's okay, just get yourself a copy of Alien Resurrection and you're good to go.
Yeah, apparently. What the fuck?
They put a fucking backup loader in a retail game and then shut up for 20 years.
Honestly,
my reaction to that information. Dude. That's so fucking awesome that they actually managed to sneak that in. Have you actually, like, seen the code? It's some wizard shit. Ah!
Shit that no one would ever find out.
You would need to be a reverse engineer with, like, access to modern debugging tools. Including emulators.
Oh, yeah, does Soul Calibur 2 Plus let you pick extra characters in Weapon Master mode? I think it does.
I actually don't know.
Well, there's a link.
I'll test it right now. It's playing.
Where the fuck is my dead end? I need my stuff.
Watched over by the almighty. Final battle. Fight.
Watched over by the almighty ones. They unleash their fury.
Alright, let's try this 2K business. Nice block.
Nothing like using a low in a 3D game and having the AI block it instantly, making you think it sucks. But then they died at mid.
We're smoking the shit that made Siegfried Stauffen.
Oh, it just wraps around, you fucking assholes.
Yeah, it looks like you can't.
Oh,
pick
I
extra
love
characters.
the fucking fight your rival music.
You can or can't?
You can't.
Oh, yes.
Maybe it works in the PS2 version, but
Lizard Man Legacy mode will have to wait for another day.
5K.
I'm assuming that you can't pick the new characters they added either in Weapon Master.
nope.
Yeah, more than likely not.
No Heihachi. Rip.
Tartaros.
Like I'm just a skull. Eh? Must you consider that and you just stand in my way to the very end?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Huh? Yeah, how do you pronounce that? Is it, huh?
The fighters
Huh?
gruesome quest.
Hey?
Hey.
Oh my god, that is an incredibly fucked up version of Soul Edge. Just, hey, could you shove a few more eyes onto there?
Yeah.
Not sure you have any. Not sure you've used up enough of the available space on that. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Yeah,
you
that's
Oh
the,
my god, he just did.
you deal a small amount of damage, I understand.
I'm just saying, if you were playing Link, you could shoot the bow and arrow into those eyes and kill this boss instantly.
I thought you were gonna say something that had, like, informational content that I would care about, so I was listening really intently.
Why would he ever do that?
And then I realized I was listening to a T Zelda comment.
It's so much fun.
I told you, Nightmare has. This is Nightmare's moveset. This is Nightmare's. Because everybody has like a Soul Edge weapon. And Nightmare's Soul Edge weapon is literally just the Soul Edge version of Soul Edge.
Oh my
Yeah, the
fuck.
complete version of Soul Edge.
That hurts a bit.
Honestly making me a little nauseous to look at. Ew.
Final battle. Fight.
Nasty thing.
You think the stage could use some more fire?
No, I think it needs more.
And they made sure to make it an infinite stage here too, so you can't ring them out. Only single combat. You cannot put Inferno into the water.
Yeah, they've
Well, yeah, that would put him out.
Inferno has used Guy Tendo's leader super.
I'm not in here
How
with
cool.
you. You're in here with me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if I'm gonna die instantly anyway, I may as well equip
Oh,
damage.
That's right. They fucking Heihachi and Soul. You know what? I'm actually not gonna tell you, but like, it is Mitsurugi's model for Heihachi and Soul Calibur 2 Plus, but not exactly. It's very good.
I will tell you this
It
right
looks
now.
good.
I'm kind of angry that you're using the Fire Blade on a guy called Inferno and thinking it's gonna kill him.
It's that Zelda player instinct.
Just light him on fire more. How?
The fire is like a spiritual fire. It's like the fire that burns within.
That would only make sense if you were like, it's like Turtle Rock, so the color red means that they hit it with fire.
All right. How am I gonna do
Just
this?
move. Maybe just use that one move that they were like. I don't remember if it was on Dishonored or Sophia. I was like, I don't know. It's the big old fucking horizontal slash like that they were.
Yeah, the problem with that is that Inferno's buttons are bigger than that, so when I do that I lose, but...
Inferno is
We'll just get in there. Just get in that ass.
Inferno is in fact the character that might be the best in the game.
Really? Very
The
fascinating.
boss character's the best? No way.
I mean, like it's Nightmare's moveset. So,
Oh yeah, actually, you know what? That'd be it.
6-6A and
Nightmare
3A
is
are
the
probably
final
both
boss.
okay, though.
Nightmare is literally the final boss.
Oh?
Oh, okay. So it's doing the thing it does in arcade mode as well.
Okay.
There's
Does
changing
this-
moves.
I think you might switch weapons. Yeah. Ooh, so
Yeah?
Or his final phase, Heihachi! No.
Man, this is so sick. This is so sick.
Oh, it's Raphael!
Help! Oh
That makes a
no!
lot of sense since, you know.
That's bad, though.
Oh.
Oh, you had the thing that drained health.
Yeah. I got further than I have before. I think I got the right idea.
I was, like, literally dying of mid.
Nothing hit. He's using the weapon that drains his health every time he hits the enemy, and it just killed him. Saying how much health this guy has, I wonder if this is actually more of a liability than this is.
I mean, look at how much
Yeah.
damage it's doing, though.
Alright, the minute he gets hit by, like, a Cervantes launcher, he's gonna explode.
Fine.
You better not,
Yeah. He's weak to horizontal movement. I just have to do things.
Oh, we did it!
I used strategy
Ladies and
to win at
gentlemen.
the video game.
We got him.
Iron
And
combat.
now you'll never do it again.
And now we do all the extra mission. No, I'm kidding.
The
does
true
Soul
Soul
Calibur
Edge
2
looks
Plus-
like a kid's cuisine chicken tender covered in teeth and eyeballs.
Does Soul Calibur 2 Plus come with everybody unlocked by default?
Yes, it does.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so we could do the lizard man glitch. Just, I'm assuming they didn't fix that, right?
Probably not. I don't think they did
Presumably
balance
not.
changes.
I'll quickly test, which will also be a test to see if I remember how to do it.
You made such a big deal out of it. Now you can't even. Wow.
Humans
This
will
guy.
always desire the ultimate weapon. Ten-year-olds are not reading this shit in time. There is no hope. Your name does not remain in history. Cool single player, cool game, fun to hit buttons. I'm here for it.
Anyways, now there's extra missions.
You know that one mission where you get pulled towards the enemy and got money for hitting them? The extra mission for that is you get knocked down and instantly lose. That's awesome. Woo! You shall find your place in history and become a legend. A legend that will never die.
The legend will never die.
Good game.
Man.
Thank you, George.
Thank you every single person who works on the sound for these fucking games. Holy shit. I mentioned it earlier, but Spawn was in the Xbox version of this game, and they just made his cape into an axe to avoid rendering it ever. Fucking problem character design.
Real.
Just talking to the programmers like, can we do this? No, we will never be able to do this.
We don't want to. It will look terrible. And then they were like, well, we could just make it an X instead. There you go.
Polar Bear says that really sold my calibers. This is a true statement. Motion development. Yeah, the animations in these fucking games, like... definitely you're kind of living or dying on, like, animations looking good and feeling like they got appropriate weight to them. Especially if you're like, hey, what if we did big bodies that were actually competitively relevant ever? Because it's a hard thing to convey, having buttons that are, like, responsive enough to be, like, usable, while still, like, reading clearly enough to be defended against, while still, like, feeling like they make sense as, like, hard-hitting slow attacks. No fucking chance this thing includes Japanese voices, right? The fucking GameCube
It
disc
does.
is like the size of a... Really?
Yeah,
Really?
you can set it in the option menu.
No fucking way. But GameCube discs are the size of a fucking nickel. How?
Bro, the GameCube was awesome. What more do I have to tell you?
I didn't have one as a kid, and I feel like I missed out. We lost the console war every single time.
But what you
Yeah,
have?
GameCube would not have been winning.
Well,
Yes,
neither is the
and some
fucking Xbox.
Yeah, but you got Halo, so.
I didn't.
What's that? Oh, right. Your dad got Halo, so. He got. I'm still thinking about the Halo legendary story. Was
Yeah.
that Halo 2 legendary?
It was Reach. Fucking...
Oh, it was the Reach legendary.
The original Xbox was useful to anyone, only as a vehicle for LAN parties and Xbox Live, neither of which I was ever able to use it for, so... What do you have at that point?
I never had Sony stuff growing up, and I'm glad I had the chance to go back and visit the stuff that I missed. But I think, like, the Nintendo things I had were pretty suited to the things I like in games anyway, so I never minded too much.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fucking... What did I even have for the fucking Xbox?
Like,
I
I
barely
think
remember.
The things I really feel like I missed with the PlayStation stuff in regards to games that I really liked were RPGs for sure. And some 3D platformers on both PS2 and PS1 are really, really good. That I never got to play until much later in my life. But otherwise, in the greater scheme of things, I didn't feel like I was like, oh no.
We did pick up a PS2
Yeah,
later,
PS2.
and that was like... I feel like that was 95% of the video games that I played as a fucking kid, honestly.
Yeah, it's funny. Even though, like, you'd think to associate Nintendo with platformers because, you know, Mario and all that, PS2 actually had a bunch of really good ones, and then the GameCube had Super Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, the GameCube, weirdly enough, I don't even think platformers were that thing's thing. It had, like, other games that were really cool. Like, it's weird to think about because like the N64, your argument for it would be like Mario 64 and like Ocarina of Time and both
F-Zero
those games
X.
have- Right. But like the GameCube, well, the GameCube had F-Zero GX, which is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Some really good third-party development games on it, like RE4, that was the best version of that game. But like none of it was the 3D Mario, which is really funny. Like somebody was like, what did the GameCube really have? And I said, well, it had a lot of stuff. I can tell you what it did not have, a good 3D Mario game. But that's okay.
It had Sonic Adventure 2 for like the majority of people. I'll say that much.
Yeah, and it was a damn fucking good port too. Like compared to DX at least, especially. Like
Yeah.
a lot of things got worse about DX. A lot less got worse in Adventure 2. And the GameCube version did actually add a lot of new stuff that improved a lot of modes in the game, like the multiplayer and stuff.
Yeah.
But which console got DDR
And they
maxed?
added all those Game Gear games, I think. Or was that to Adventure 1?
That was
I-
DX.
Yeah.
That was Adventure DX that had those.
All
Which
right.
console got DDR Max too? That's true. Yes, that was PS2. It went-
Oh, and the GameCube also had the better version of the Mega Collection for Sonic, because I know the PS2 version was really fucked up.
Was it? It was fine. It was fine when I was a kid. But I don't know, something
I remember hearing there was some stuff with it, but I do know the GameCube one is the one that a lot of people played too. That was actually, weirdly enough, probably many people's first like classic Sonic game.
They must have changed the fucking ID on 2+ because this is scary to me.
It's fine. It unlocks everything by default, so you're okay.
All right, let's see about this.
We gotta see Hihachi.
Her version to forward, but had the worst version of the fact that you had a GameCube controller to play Genesis games. Fair. At least he only needed one button for Sonic.
Soul Calibur 2.
All right, let's see the Soul Calibur 2 video game.
So I think extra practice would let you pick weapons, so that's more fun. Let's see what we got.
Did the weapons come unlocked too?
There's Hihachi.
The guys up top. Oh yeah, we have to see the Heihachi model after you all have talked it up so much.
All right, so pickable down here. Spawn has arrived.
Now that is a look.
Oh my god, Street Fighter V Akuma looking at
Yeah,
us.
look, they fucking edited the Mitsurugi model so he has a mustache. Great.
Does he have the Tekken? The Tekken!
A
Tekken!
true warrior only
A true
needs
warrior
one's
only
fists.
needs one's fist.
All right. Yeah.
Wait. Can you look at the added costumes, everybody? Hold on, go back. We gotta look at people's, like, characters' costumes. Did they add it for Link, I wonder?
Oh, the young Heihachi. That's kind of cool. And then one where you're still just Mitsurugi.
Oh, that's sick!
Fucking. What is that?
What did Link get? So he's got the red tunic, yep.
It's you in colors. Ah, yeah,
He's
yeah.
got the
Yeah.
fist deity.
They have the guy.
No, the black tunic, yo!
What the
Wait,
fuck is that?
What the fuck
was
is
that
that?
Link between... Hold on, let me see that again. It's right here. Let me look at that.
Orange black hair guy? What is that?
I don't know.
Dragon Quest? Must be.
Maybe? Let's see, did they give Lizard Man new stuff? I want to see it.
All right. Let's see the lizard guy.
Whoa! That looked different. His default looked different. What the fuck?
Probably I was just still scrolled over.
I'm coming to realize I don't know what Lizard Man is supposed to look like in this game anyway.
No, that's what the fuck is that?
He's wearing clothes.
That's great. Let's pick him.
Oh god, that outfit.
Yeah. it's
Wait a second.
Wait, what the fuck
Leon
did they
Kennedy
give?
from Resident Evil 4.
Oh my god, did they
I
give?
think that's supposed to be a reference to one of his outfits from Tekken 3. Yeah,
Okay.
that's his Tekken 3 outfit.
Okay, serious question. Did they give Necrit a new thing? Oh my god.
Why is that? I don't like the words. I don't like the word mid I'm seeing there.
special mid.
Hey, listen.
Even if it's special mid, but it means you can't duck it.
No, I think you need to understand that Electric was a mid in Tekken Tag 1, so it's fine.
That's not fine.
Hachi's Electric was actually just a mid in that game. Not even a special mid, you could not crush it.
It's awesome, but also that's not fine, and I disagree.
Yeah, no, it's
with you
fucked
saying
up.
it's fine.
I gotta
Unironically, electric is kind of whatever in this game.
Alright, fucking, how do I need to set this up? A, B, K...
Oh yeah, because wasn't Tag 1 one of the newest Tekken games at the time this game came out? Oh god, he does have the Tag 1
I
electric.
think it would have been the newest one, yeah.
Oh, so he has the Tag 1 shit. That's funny. Too bad it's not Devil, so we can't do the fucked up twin pistons.
So, what's all this about lizard man glitches? Fucking juggle. Practice options.
I just want to see the... I have to know Necrod's costume. I'm fucking curious. Did they design a new alternate for Necrod?
Default practice setting.
You can just DI after the second electric? Well, that's a lot more than what they give you in Smash for dealing with that move.
What are you looking for, AJ? Are you looking for player 2 control? Because it was there and you missed it.
I'm looking for, like, somebody's fucking mentioned, like, frame data in training mode in Plus.
Oh.
What's going on with that shit? Anyway, if we just want to look at costumes, I got you.
Yeah.
Hell sweep? Wait, I want to see some hell sweeps, huh?
Hold on.
So who did you need to see?
I gotta know if Necrod got more.
See, that's that.
Oh, that's his default colors on the alternate. That's something, I guess. They have it the other way. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Did Assassin get some new shit?
What the fuck?
Still goes through,
Whoa.
still goes through the Necrod zone.
Thanos!
Uncomfortable.
Wait, oh, did Berserker get new ones? That's a good question. Did he get a rock costume? That would be pretty sick if they gave him one of those.
I think at most they're just changing colors on some of these. One of those looked like fucking Shovel Knight, which is kind of funny. Cause it was
Oh my god, is that you think? Hold on.
Somebody
Yeah,
says,
'cause
I
these are all
think
the
the
ones we
game's
had
in
already.
widescreen. Oh, should I fucking put this in 16:9? Is it act for that?
I mean, it's 4:3 here.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 4-3 to me.
Are you on the wrong layout or something?
I mean, I think people are trying to tell me that it's, like, squished right now. Fucking downloaded Plus and
I
it's
just
16:9 by
yelled
default.
16.
Alright.
Bruh.
Whoa.
Yeah, you like how small the window got? Let's see, 416:9.
Alright.
So I have remembered all of the Lizard Man throw glitch stuff, so I'll let you do some of your own exploring, and then if you want me to show it off, I'll just like screen share.
Yeah, but we're checking out the costumes.
Yeah. Actually, you guys do that while I go get a drink.
Can I see Assassin? Do you think they get... Oh,
Of course. Where the fuck is Assassin?
Oh, wait. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think these are all the defaults, and they just added one extra color.
Mhm.
I want to see if that Berserker thing was Shovel Knight, though. Oh, this one. Oh my god, I think it is. It's Shovel Knight.
Shovel guy.
This is kind of what he looked like in, what was it, Bloodstained? When they added him, he was just like this really huge buff dude. Oh, do you think they added a command list for Berserker and Lizardman in that? Oh, no.
Dang. They just didn't.
Oh, they just don't give you those? That's extremely funny.
Yeah, no, not in the regular game, unfortunately.
Commands, none.
Not on this one either. No combo list.
Take me back.
What about Spawn? I know Spawn looks really funny because he's on like the Valdo model, but... What, is it Dante?
Very good. Very good.
It's Dante! Why? Is it?
The time has come and so have I.
Real?
No, it's not. I don't know. Well, maybe it is.
It's
actually.
trying. I feel like it's trying to be Dante, but you know, there's only got so many outfit parts to work with.
Siegfried is,
Holy shit.
oh, wait. Yo?
The fucking guy has arrived.
Yeah, because that was the third one in the base game, which was the Siegfried costume.
Whoa.
Is that fucking...
Okay,
wait,
that-
hold on, squad!
Oh, it's awesome.
With Squall!
Oh god.
That's terrible. I love it.
I don't know about that one.
Motherfucker looks like a china
Wait.
plate.
There's a lot of fun in
That's
Normal
so
Apples.
unhinged.
Who do you think got Cloud? Doc, what? Do you think they gave Cloud to Siegfried over there? Like regular ass Siegfried? Who they added to this game?
Where's... Oh, right, he's right under my...
He's right next to Yoshi.
It's back! It's back! Fucking
What is?
Oh,
good.
Zelda costume.
Oh! Yeah!
Alright. Who the fuck?
Alright, what are they doing?
Wait, Siegfried. I gotta see if Siegfried got.
Blue
Oh,
Fried?
that's from Soul Calibur 4. That's 4. I gotta see if he got a Cloud one.
I don't know why he'd get it, apart from maybe... Doesn't
Big
seem
sword.
Neville in general, because
I don't know why Keelik would get a Squall one. Okay, Yoshimitsu
he
though?
looks kind of like him. I'm sure
Where the
Yoshi
fuck
gets
is-
it.
That's nice. It's a cool color. Let's get some nice
Yeah,
colors.
maybe there's one with colors.
What's that capstone flag? Wait, go back! Go back to that other one! You have to get back to it. Wait. Why does he have the... Why?
up.
Hold on.
Oh,
It's the
shit.
Canadian flag.
Why does he have that?
Honorary Canadian.
Why does he have that?
Honorary Canadian Yoshi.
Canada's not a real place. It only exists in Soul Calibur.
Yeah, no, Yoshimitsu, the first Canadian fighting game character?
Unfortunately, Maxima would have already beaten him to it, even. Wait? Well, no, this game. No, never mind.
What the fuck is that one?
Ah.
Is that... Oh, is that Lobo?
Ah.
Oh, Lobo, okay. For a second, I thought it was just a fucking... For a second, I thought it was just a fucking Kiss outfit, which would have also been very silly.
Wait, what the fuck curse shit do you think Voldo got?
Oh, good.
I mean, Voldo existing is cursed, but...
It is. But that's what we gotta see. Yeah, that's default still.
What the fuck?
Good
Yo?
lord, what's happening in there?
Oh,
What is
Aurora
this?
Borealis.
That's the
Yum
ears.
yum.
ew!
Looks
What the
fleshy.
fuck
demon.
is that?
Just meat.
And we're back.
Wait, do you think Charade got colors? No way,
Charade
right? Oh!
What the fuck? They just made the eye look different. That was fucking weird.
No, you got purple charade.
What's with the giant fucking pupil? What the hell's happening there?
What's the anime eye? Why is it kawaii?
This is me when I see women. What's going
I
on
love
with...
what Inferno.
Is this meat?
Does Inferno have
getting-
colors? I can't even tell.
You're getting meatless Inferno.
Yeah,
Oh!
meat or meatless.
Wait, Astaroth. Hold on.
Nothing good.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
default, yep.
Yeah, those are original ones.
Oh, that's sick.
Nice and red.
That's also sick.
The fuck?
That's kind of weird looking.
What that is.
That's like texture mapping error. I don't know about that one. Merry Christmas, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful fucking holiday.
Gingerbread Astaroth.
That's fucking
Gingerbread
awesome.
Astaroth. Let's go.
Alright. Alright, alright,
We're gonna have
alright.
to look through all of these, aren't
We
we?
gotta look at all these. It's
Alright,
important.
let's do it fucking top to bottom.
Okay, he's gonna have Howmaru. There's no way, right?
Yeah, if they have the parts for him, maybe.
That's default. White armor.
Those Jin's pants from Tekken.
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves? But why?
John Wick from Soul Calibur.
Keanu Reeves from Soul Calibur.
We already looked at Heihachi, we looked at Link.
Links were so good, dude.
The Fierce Deity costume looks really good.
It went hard. That went hard as fuck.
That's default. Blue, that's
Blue.
cute. Pink,
Ooh, that's
yeah.
a nice color. Yo.
Very good.
Evil.
I
Yeah,
feel like I've
that's
seen...
the undead Xianghua.
I feel
like
like I've seen
a,
that fucking
like
color
a
scheme
juncture.
somewhere.
That's her
No,
Christmas
also
outfit.
Christmas.
And default.
Where the
Yeah.
fuck
Basically,
have
like a bunch, if not most, of the characters got Christmas outfits and Halloween outfits.
I see. Alright, what's going on with this Raphael character?
So that's his Soul Calibur 6 outfit that you just went past. That's his just edgy boy, I guess, outfit. I don't fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
He's
That's
literally
default.
French.
That's his normal alt. This is his normal third one right here.
Yep.
Huh?
He's so cool.
I don't know who that is. That is, I don't know what that blue one is,
Yeah,
but it
that's
looks
his Soul
familiar.
Calibur 6 outfit.
Some people are saying 3.
Gogu real.
Though considering Young-sung, perhaps he's more of a Yamcha.
Oh, maybe
Yeah.
that's what that is. Hold on.
This is good.
There he
Wait,
is.
Ryu!
From Streets.
There he is.
Ryu.
Ordinary guy.
Goku.
I love copyright.
I fucking
I
love
love-
copyright.
Standard Ivy.
This fucking
2.
slaps so hard. Alright.
Woof. Huh?
Is this palette a
guesses
reference or...
Even
I think it's just someone thought it looked good.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
it'd be cool for that texture, maybe.
Yo.
That's kinda neat.
That one's better.
Reference.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fire.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah, 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 yeah.
On fire as fuck. Also good.
Thanks, Doc.
I love how we all just unanimously agree that the fucking, like, military general's outfit is just 10 trillion times better than any of the
Oh,
more
yeah, everyone
revealing
agrees
outfits that
with
she's
this.
got.
It's really funny. Everyone was like, no, get that back on.
Yeah, objectively.
Fight with Andra.
God, I love her Cassandra's Player 2 outfit. It's so cute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Valkyrie. That was in the original, right?
Alright.
Yeah, that's the original.
Nice, nice.
That's
That
a
version of that.
fuck, literally the fucking Valkyrie no Boken.
Yeah, that's literally it.
And a couple of edits of that.
One of those, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm back to default. Alright, Shirley, Talim. She has really good costumes. That one's nice. I like that
Good
one.
color.
Alright, here's some extra. Whoa.
Whoa.
Was it
Oh,
Okay.
no, that's Tira!
Oh.
That's Tira!
That fits.
Okay.
Yep, 90s pop idol.
America?
Why is she so American?
America?
That kind of owns.
Here again, I think?
I'm getting Tira vibes from it, I'm not sure. Oh, that one's really nice. That's
Merry
a
Christmas.
That's Tyler, yeah. And default. You're seeing Keelik.
But also, I want to look at Squall again.
They just,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, it's too good.
One
Yeah,
more time.
Leon, yeah, the Squall.
Fucking motherfucker just looks like a
Taki.
plate. Armor Taki is
Normal
good.
movies first.
Default,
Very,
default.
very, very excellent.
Yeah,
Yep.
so
Oh,
just
Squall
like, yeah.
works.
Whoa, the fuck.
Where'd she go? I can't see her.
It's completely invisible in the dense jungle environment. Fucking, alright. Camo Ninja is...
That was Taki with blue. That was Taki with blue hair and pronouns.
Yes.
No idea about that one.
No prizes for guessing what that one is.
Wow!
I play blonde women.
You know,
Wow.
K-Brad was right all along. That guy always fucking understood.
I'm gonna block this whack ass mix up. Fucking that guy came to Australia to participate in Marvel at the major in Sydney a couple months back, and like nobody could fucking touch him.
Alright, Maxi. Here we go. That's
One of the
default.
nightmare
Wait,
outfits
you
made me
default.
think.
Okay. Yeah.
Come, swap.
Ninja.
Alright.
Is that set? No, it's not.
I feel like
White?
Why is he white?
money.
That was not too
What's with
bad.
the dollar?
The knee. Look at that knee.
I'm looking at that knee. Is that someone's face?
I'm a little bit up. I mean, obviously it would have been a lot of effort, but like it would have been cool if they had managed to restore the fucking Kenshiro outfit that he had in Soul Calibur 1.
That's there before, and I think that one's there default
Yeah.
too.
Another one where they didn't have textures, but they sure had something.
You're wearing it, all right.
Okay.
That's all we got.
Okay, that's
Understandable. Did we already look at Cervantes?
We went through his.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
We did, yeah.
All right. Just appreciating.
Here it comes.
Zelda.
Zelda, and then
She had a Zelda.
just gotta give her the hat, and then we're good to go.
Yeah, where's the hat?
We looked at Assassin, we looked at Necrid. Is there anybody down here we haven't looked at? I think that's everyone.
You haven't looked
Yeah.
at
We haven't looked
I
at...
don't know if we looked at all the Siegfrieds, but I don't remember. Because, you know, Siegfried is here for some
I
reason.
think he didn't even have many because, you know, he's not supposed to be a character in the first place.
Yeah, he's like... How different does he play in this?
We did look at both Voldo and Assassin, didn't we? Oh,
we
I'll give
did,
it one
yeah.
more. Because we have, like...
You have to pick Canadian
because we have
flag
this
Yoshi
shit, and
too.
then, like, Meet Voldo. Which is just, like, I don't want that. I would like to fucking... know.
You know what we need? You gotta pick Canadian flag Yoshimitsu as player 2 when we do that Lizard Man throw glitch.
Alright, so how's the Lizard Man glitch work?
Okay, do you want me to... Will I just screen share? Is that what we'll do?
Why, is it like really hard to set up or something, or?
It's just some very, like... peculiar and somewhat precise inputs.
Alright, can you do it on a fucking Canadian Yoshimitsu Domaito? This is very important.
Alright. I'm doing it on Canadian Yoshimitsu.
Alright. Ready when you are.
Let me find a good Lizard Man costume. Let's do this one.
Lizard Man.
Lizard guy. Rockforge providing some context via text. Taihachi's A moves crush B moves to make up for his terrible range.
Oh yeah, so Soul Calibur has a has an innate system where like vertical moves will beat horizontal moves.
Mm-hmm.
So like if they connect on the same frame, then the horizontal will always win.
And Heihachi's A's just ignore that because fuck you, he's Heihachi.
Okay.
And because he kind of needs it to compete in the world of swords, but also because fuck you, he's Heihachi.
Exactly. It's both, really.
Man, how good is the fucking collage this year? Can you fucking believe that shit?
Worked very well. Oh boy, here we are. This Canadian Yoshimitsu.
The Canadian.
Alright, let's grab that fucking
Also,
screen share.
I think this is actually a reference to like a Soul Calibur player because I am fairly certain. In fact, you know what? Let's confirm this for the class.
One moment, stream.
All right, let me know when you've got it hooked onto the
Yep.
stream.
Ready to
I
go.
see us on there. Cool. Let's go to Ostrheinsberg Castle. Listen.
Versus Alistair.
Ah,
Battle. Fight.
Alistair.
Yeah, so this is a reference to Canadian Yoshimitsu player Alasdair.
that's awesome.
Wait, does that mean it says Squall when you pick the fucking Helix Squall costume?
No, this is just like a one-off thing. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Versus Squall. It's gonna be one of those Tenkaichi mods by the end.
Okay, so
Mario.
this is 214B plus K.
Alright.
It is an unbreakable throw.
Hmm. Alright.
It also has some very funny properties. So if I input 2 on 4B plus K, I hold 4 for a bit, and then I input 5, 6, 5.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Okay.
That seems incorrect.
Come
Now,
on.
once I've done this, I can actually, with some other really weird inputs, cancel into other throws.
Oh no.
So, here's the most practical application of it.
Oh.
An unbreakable 95 damage throw.
Pretty fucking good.
Wait,
How
so
much-
they can't,
how-
I assume... And
much damage does
because
that
that
do?
second throw's a back throw, so they can't break that either, right?
They can break it, but only if they are Voldo or Astaroth.
What?
of course.
Why?
What?
Those two characters
Actually, wait.
are the only characters in the game that are allowed to break back throws.
Oh,
Well,
God.
Voldo makes sense, because he plays the game from facing the wrong way anyway. But
Yeah.
Astaroth surprises me a bit.
Astaroth's a grappler.
I guess, he's just better at
I
he's just better at it.
suppose.
Okay.
It's a grabbing man.
There's actually one extra really funny thing you can do with it.
Well,
I'll
how
see
much
if I-
damage?
I'll see
So
if I
like
can get it.
95 damage is a lot. How much of a life bar is that?
Oh.
But
I think that's not what I'm looking for. I think a full life bar is around the order of like 140 life points.
Oh my god.
It's
Yeah.
either 120 or 140. Basically, like 95 damage is a fuck ton of damage.
Alright.
That's over
Sorry,
half your
I'll,
life bar.
There's something very specific I'm trying to get here. Not quite, but we're almost there.
it all just looks wrong. It's great.
It all looks fake, yeah.
Yeah. Mid.
There we go.
What? Oh
Ladies and gentlemen, the
no.
0 damage throw.
The 0 damage throw while you fucking give him the fluoride stare.
Yeah.
Wait, can
Now
you
I
hit them in
think
that
I
state?
should be. If I time it, I can get like a guaranteed 2A plus B into like something there. I could maybe do like 2A plus B into 3B or something like that. Oh,
Because
actually,
it's categorically worse than what you could be doing otherwise.
yeah,
It's
exactly.
categorically worse than just letting the throw rock even, which is funny.
All right. Also, I'll just very quickly show you. Oh, this is a fucking.
Anyway, I think
Devontae's
Soul
costume?
Calibur 3 was them watching seeing that government saying like, what if everyone could do that?
Yes, it was very intentional.
So I'll quickly show you the Cervantes combo I was talking about.
Alright.
Alistair.
No.
Alistair. Let's see.
That's so fucking based.
Oh yeah, by the way, so do you see in the top left-hand corner we've got this thing that's here as a main menu, and I can, as I move through the
Oh, huh.
main menu, I'm also moving through this menu.
Player is the most important one.
Here, I can record, play
Wow.
the dummy, can set it to loop or not. Here I can set like my display, you know, my.
That's awesome. Holy shit.
So look at all this. Like I've got position data, I've got animation data, frame data. Here's the
The
here's
automated
in-game
frame
data.
advantage!
Yeah.
Yo!
Okay,
What
wait.
the
What
fuck?
is miscellaneous? What do they have in that menu?
Ooh, yeah, that's good. That's a good question.
I want to see what goofy shit they have in the menu.
Alright, what's in
I've heard
Misk?
good.
There's a lot that I can't actually pick. So like game audio, like I can set like this is basically just like a sound test. I can set the music.
Alright.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Okay, but what's miscellaneous though?
People really
I
want
can't
to
actually
know,
go
so
into this one either.
What? Not even, you can't go into game?
Yeah, I can't go into game. I'm trying.
Wow.
the illegal menus.
So here's the. Just to show you how much
yeah,
damage
I've seen
that.
that.
Wow.
I've seen that combo.
Yeah,
Like,
one
that says
launcher.
really
minus
good damage
7, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it literally doesn't matter.
That's fucking awesome. What a cool fucking resource to have in the game, too.
That ground hit is guaranteed, right?
Yeah, it's guaranteed. So that was one thing that changed from Soul Calibur 1 to Soul Calibur 2 is that attacks that like spike the opponent onto the ground on air hit knock down for longer. So a lot
Which
of combo
allows for
theory
those,
in this
yeah.
game is like launcher, spike, grounded hit.
Stuff
Makes
like this
sense.
obviously avoids the air recovery too.
Yeah,
Because
that's
they're
right.
just being grounded.
And also here's something that makes Cervantes really good. His post GI game is fantastic because he can fuck with your like re-GI timing by doing. They're called they're called back turn just frames because like there are certain attack animations where he's considered back turned for a specific amount of time, and he's got this back turn A plus B, which is that,
Right.
and it's the crumple. From this one, it's not actually a just frame. You just hold down the buttons, and it's just like that. But it's like if I can do it from 3K, but it's actually a just frame.
You're considered back-turned in that. Oh, gross.
But obviously, you just do it from this because it's like very accessible. And obviously, this is kind of a mix-up on its own because it's like, say I GI something, I can cancel the unblockable at any time, and I can go do something else. I could just let the unblockable rock if I want, or I can do the if they whiff a GI.
Immediately cash out for another 50%. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So really scary situation as soon as you make that mistake.
Yeah, Cervantes is really cool.
Can I
Hey.
talk about the PAL funny?
Oh yeah, the PAL balance changes.
All right.
Oh no, we melee all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Will I cut the feed for now, or yeah?
Go ahead, I think. What's going on in Pal Rock Forge?
So for some reason they did some really interesting and weird balance changes. They buffed Maxi of all characters. They gave him like a really obnoxious low.
Maxi has like one particular low that does like way more damage than it should.
One of Ivy's moves hits multiple times, which just obviously makes it better. It does way more damage.
He needed it, I assume.
Unironically, Maxi did kind of need it. He was a shell of his former self from Soul Calibur 1.
The most funny thing though is Cervantes' counter crashes the game.
Yeah!
Huh.
Yeah, it just crashes the game.
That's a very interesting
What's
balance
actually
change.
what's actually really funny? What's really funny is that when Namco released Soul Calibur 2 HD Online, that game was actually based on the balance of the PAL version. And that meant the release version of Soul Calibur 2 HD Online had the bug where Cervantes' auto GI would crash the game.
Oh my god. Yeah. It's the most
Did it
updated
get
version.
fixed
That
at some
means it's
point?
the best. Of course.
Okay, question. Is there like a video documenting all of this somewhere, or that we could watch? Should be pretty fun.
Maybe.
Let me have a look.
Did they ever fix Soul Calibur 2 HD?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did eventually change the They did eventually like patch the game crash.
Did they keep the other changes? That's what I'm curious about.
Actually,
Yeah.
Sleep, I don't think they did. Like when they patched the game, I think they made it so it was the US balance.
Well, hang
Poor
on.
Maxi.
I'm gonna check something. What's the maxi low? It's 3B plus KB, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly double check that because I literally have HD Online on RPCS3.
Oh, excellent.
Is it the updated one though?
Yeah.
download the update?
Version 1.01.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if Maxi still has 3B plus KB and it does like a gorillion damage, then we know we're dealing with the PAL version. I just need to compile my PPU modules. Give me a moment.
taking its sweet time. Man, Soul Calibur's neat. I hope it's not
Soul
dead
Calibur
forever.
is really cool.
I hope they get to make a 7.
Yeah, that would be
Oh
nice.
shit! I forgot about that chain.
Hmm?
They gave Killick the Doom Kick.
The Doom Kick?
He can just frame cancel his 5k into itself for a loop. They just gave him that as a buff.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the fucking VF 2.0 Akira.
Yeah, it's really hard, but yeah, Sung Mina and fucking him could just do that.
Is there a video of that?
Probably somewhere. Let's see. Here's a small change list I found. Oh, I forgot 3B plus K being the hard knockdowns, dude. It's good. That's really good. Oh yeah, the Ivy moves that are unblockable without you charging them. That's a good balance chain.
A lot of
starting
these
to
were
think these are-
basically just bugs.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm starting to think these are less balance changes and more just fucking mistakes.
How does that happen, though? Like,
I mean, balance changes can also
don't
be
know.
mistakes.
what were they trying to
Well,
do?
AJ, let me put it. AJ, I think this is something you've realized over this past year. Making video games is
It's
really
hard.
hard.
It's-
Yeah. Remember, the reason that Kunio no Netcat School Fighters doesn't have throws is because the dev doesn't know how to implement them yet.
Because making video games is really hard.
Making video games is really
No,
hard.
making video games is hard. I understand that, and when games have problems in them, it does not surprise me, because making video games is hard. But, like, you have to program that behavior on accident, at least, which means that you had to be trying to do something on purpose that was able to cause the thing on accident. And the connection between, like, mystery on purpose thing and verifiable on accident thing is often a tenuous fucking thread, but you have to have been trying to do something.
Okay, but what if the PAL region is simply haunted?
Like the
I think
Atomic
that's
Wave.
fucking true, yeah.
Yeah, like the Atomic Wave is haunted, the PAL region
Imagine
is
if there was a PAL Atomic Wave.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Toki has to end
Alright,
combos
well,
in
I'm
Dolphin
having-
Slash.
I'm having a bastard of a time trying to get SoulCal HD Online to actually do anything, so we'll have to confirm whether or not it's. I'm pretty sure
I think I can
the
just get us
latest
a Vim
version
link.
of Soul Calibur 2 HD Online is based on the PAL version still.
I'll have to screw with it later.
But with the crash fixed, I assume.
But with the crash fixed, yes.
Let me see if there's like a video. I'm gonna try and find one.
Oh, I can just download the PAL version and show you guys.
Oh, nice.
That's what I'm thinking of doing. I just have to find it.
Alright, well, I'll tell you all what. I'm gonna get my fucking Last Angry Orchard out of the fridge, and then
Oh yeah.
we'll fucking we'll do the wrap up. We'll do Last Time Pays for All. Fucking see you
Alright.
in a moment.
I took care of it.
I don't know how Fred didn't get hit by Cure 3, but oh, that's why.
Raspberry Pi to be an SMB server, and I want to get a couple of fucking what is it? Brook converters, so I can start taking my
Ooh,
PS3
yeah.
to locals.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah. All right.
And if I can have if I can have if Soul Calibur 2 Plus works on real hardware, then that means that I can take a version of Soul Calibur 2 to locals that just has all of the guest characters.
Fucking Heihachi versus Link at the local. Fucking real.
Yeah.
Wait.
Hell yeah.
What does PS2 Link look like?
That's what I want to know.
That's a good question.
Wait. We have to see that before the night's over. You gotta get this ISO.
Yeah, I'm downloading it right now. I will get it set up on
Oh my god.
I have to know what the fuck PS2 Link is.
Both me and Sleep Mode are downloading different versions of this game right now.
What are you downloading?
Oh, the PAL GameCube, so I can show the funny.
Fucking excellent.
How much longer do I gotta wait, Sleep Mode? I just realized because the PS2 is gonna have. Oh man.
Yes, forget.
It's a magical thing to think
It'll
about.
take a bit. It's fine.
Pardon? Yeah, because I have to know what PS2 Link looks like. It's just good.
Is he just gonna be like assassin with a little hat on?
Who would be the
it in the
funniest?
PS4?
Is it Voldo?
No, I'm ready for it to be like fucking Sophitia, honestly.
That would be
no.
based.
Yeah.
Be Linkle.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Real
Yeah, it's legal.
question. Do they have all the guest characters in the PS2 one?
I
For
fucking
Soul
hope
Calibur 2
so.
Plus, yeah.
Does that mean like, oh man, if he's over Sophitia, we might get the Gerudo Link costume, you know?
Oh, that's true.
That's a real ass possibility. Not saying that I want that or anything.
Liar.
Sorry.
I see.
It's okay. Just be honest with yourself because I
I
won't.
am.
I'm looking through the fucking patch notes PDF that came with this ISO of 2 Plus GameCube. And it's literally just palette documentation. It's just fucking...
Yeah, it
color
doesn't say
documentation.
anything about the training mode or anything like
Yeah.
that.
Yunsung, apparently it's adult Gohan. So there you go. Question answered.
Ooh.
Oh, do they list all the reference palette? Okay. So, can you screen share this PDF?
Let me
wanna know
fucking
if
pop
that
this window
Berserker-
out and see what's going on.
I want to know if Berserker is meant to be Shovel Knight in that costume. Because I mean, if they're listing all the references and everything, we'll actually be able to find out what the fuck they are, right?
Alright, let me hit you with the...
Let me see. I'm in my bed lying down, so if I can't read this as clearly as I want.
Alright, so
You should be able to get it full screen.
Keanu has arrived. Heihachi Mitsurugi, Heihachi Kilik, Fierce Deity, Black
Orange is the new
N64 Black Link, Orange is the new black.
Spawn Mitsurugi by Grouper with Alasdair custom voice lines.
Ooh.
Oh
No, we
no!
have to try that.
That's pretty good.
Six Changwa.
Yeah, good. I understand.
Schoolgirl Talum, of course.
Killer Frost, USA Talent, but Killer Frost.
Bellert
I don't
Talum.
know what a Bellard is.
Cyborg Cassandra. Schoolgirl, of course. Fucking.
Skyborg.
Yep. Dragon Ball. Adult Gohan. Ryu from Street
Ryu
Fighter
from
5.
Streets. I think that's from Street Fighter. No.
Ryu from Streets.
Soul Calibur 4 Wrath.
Keelan,
Kanji.
3P, black and white, you're not fooling me.
You're full of shit, that's Squall. Black and white. Fuck off.
It's just Squall. It's so blatant.
I play Cammy.
Elvis Maxi!
Ah, that's what it was. Of course.
Of course.
I've lost my mind? Is that just...
I've lost my mind. That's the
Oh,
that's
that
the
red one
words
was
of a Volvo
Carnage.
player, all right.
That red one was supposed to be Carnage. Oh boy. That's
Yeah.
bad. That's why.
Okay, so it was a Zelda.
Oh, wait.
Not imagining it. The
Yeah.
Soul Blade palette.
The
Ninja.
Yoshi with the custom voice line.
There's just so much
it was
going
Kits,
on.
holy shit.
Pimp.
There he is.
Neon's Bay, alright. I'm sure there's a story there.
Default,
We love you.
chic.
Shut up, baby. I know it.
Make my own 2G with Blackjack and Hooker.
Black Lizard Man.
That is a glitch and won't change its color.
Well, that explains that, I
That's what was
suppose.
going on there.
Shovel
Shovel
Knight!
Knight!
Yeah!
Alright. No flesh.
Dark blue, dark red, dark white. Okay, you're not gonna explain what the fuck you did to his eye, though?
Yeah,
They
at
made him
D
shovel
Cooper
it.
We'll
120.
let you figure that shit out on your own.
Mhm.
I guess.
What if the PS2 one has more costumes?
Don't even say things like that.
God.
You have to find. It's
Hold
4
on.
gigabytes. That's like 3 more gigabytes of costumes.
Yeah, that's right.
It's probably 3 more gigabytes of FMV.
and costumes.
They're all Chun-Li costumes for all the
For $20
Dude,
a piece.
I have to see PS2 Link, dude. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm actually fucking thrilled at the idea of what this could be. What are you doing?
We have to see that.
Spawn
the-
Mitsurugi
the
with
voice
Alistair
mod.
voice lines.
Oh, what was it for? What was it with? Oh, for which character was it again?
Spawn Mitsurugi.
Oh,
So the 3-player costume, I guess.
What a face.
would you think it's like?
Raphael.
What a fucking... Holy God.
Is that actually Spawn's voice? Do you think the custom voice might be on like the versus screen?
Yeah.
There's 2 different identical...
AJ, you need to switch it back to.
Yeah, I'm there,
you
I'm
need to
there.
Switch it back to 16 to 9 mode.
I got it.
Get lost.
We're just trying to hear it in any case.
Versus Raphael.
Silence.
Battle. Fight.
Silent. Spawn fucking sucks, by the way, but he does a lot of damage. That's his big thing, is even though he's low tier, if he hits you, you just die.
It doesn't
Splash.
sound like it's custom. Which one in the PDF said it was a custom voice? Is it
4.
the palette or the full?
The 3rd palette, specifically.
I thought it was
Oh,
4.
4?
I'm almost certain it was 4. But
Yeah,
anyway,
good job.
I've picked both of them.
Or maybe it's on the versus screen like the Yoshimitsu one.
Yeah, so you'd have to
Is
make
what I'm
it play
saying.
too.
Like,
Maybe
it's
it's
to
a
pick 'em as the
specific
second
button,
player.
like try to save state it.
No, what I'm
Good.
saying is like, the last one that said it had a custom voice was the Kanari Yoshimitsu, and it was like an announcer call. So maybe you have to pick him as player 2, so it actually says versus whatever.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
Just pick, like,
3P
Yum
Spawn
Tong or something and then
Mitsurugi,
have
4P
two.
Center Spawn Mitsurugi with Alistair custom voice lines. So, 1, 2, 3, 4.
so I'm gonna assume that like,
No, you have to make Spawn player too if you want them.
Yeah.
Voice line in.
Yeah,
You
that's
can't
what I'm
both
doing.
pick the same outfit, I assume.
Oh, but what if they could? Shit. Alright. Alright, so this is 4. 1,
Screaming.
2, 3, 4.
Thank you, Link.
Yeah, let's go, Nobuyuki Hiyama.
here we go.
Versus
There it is.
Yeah!
Versus Santa. Very good.
Can we see Fierce Deity Link in action? I want to see him move. He looks so
Versus
cool.
Santa.
Yeah, dude. Oh, it's so sick.
It's just a good design. I'm here for it.
versus Battle.
Good.
Link fucking hates Christmas.
I fucking love head tracking in 3D games.
The only reason that you can tell it's supposed to be Santa is because he's got a candy cane in his mouth instead of a pipe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there it is. Fucking 1 pixel of
Yeah,
candy
we can
cane.
look at, like, Link's other funny weapons. Do you pick the bug catching net?
Alright.
Gotta see the
Which he
bug
does
catcher.
have.
Looks like there are no fairies in this world.
Ah! We gotta look at all the joke weapons, actually. There's so much funny ones while we wait for this PS2 ISO to download.
Battle.
Yeah, you still on that sleep?
Yeah, I've still got it downloading.
Okay.
Yeah.
The little noises it's got, too.
Notably
But yeah, I
bad
think you can't
damage.
full charge of it, can you?
My buttons are all fucked up because I didn't save. Oh well. So I was told.
What other joke weapons are there? Everybody has one. No, wait, he has a galley ore! Yeah!
That's pretty good. What a good palette,
good
by the
one.
way.
Why is he white?
That's a great
Ew.
question. I guess we'll never know the answer.
Battle.
Versus Santa.
Yeah, the ocean.
The ocean sounds.
Alright, what other joke weapons are there? Because everybody
Apparently,
has
Ivy's also with a sound on hit.
A failed attempt at making a living sword. Let's see.
Santa.
Santa.
Versus Battle. Fight.
Good.
Good.
Imagine getting unblockable, then the sound you hear is. Every character's joke weapon has a fucking sound.
Boing.
Wait, what the fuck is Necrids?
So
That's
wispy
a
and so
Morpheus claw?
useless.
Morbius Claw, what?
I thought it said like Morpheus claw or something.
Versus
Morbius.
Battle. Fight.
Morpheus drinking a 40 in a death basket.
Good. Good.
Yeah, boy, oi, 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 oi.
Wait, did Siegfried have his own weapons? Oh my god.
Surely
wait.
he just takes from Nightmare's weapons.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, he just doesn't have them.
Huh. That seems less like an obvious joke. What's going on?
Yeah, you think, right? Like, oh, this is like the family heirloom weapon, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Battle.
But let's
And then it's
see.
gonna make the boing noise.
Mario Goomba?
It's so
Mario Goomba
it's
sound?
so fucking blunt that you're just beating them with the sword. Very good.
That's some really good ones. You should check out everybody's. Who next? Oh.
I definitely know how from the Stone Age. It's just a rock.
Oh, that's still a fucking big ass rock.
Yeah,
dude.
no, that's still undoubtedly
That's the rock
lethal.
cannon.
Yeah, that would. That definitely just kills you. Game's amazing.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking mammoth noise because it's from the Stone Age.
Of course. Makes perfect sense.
Oh my god.
They pitched it up.
See, seeing some suggestions for Heihachi's and Raphael's.
At this point, I'm gonna look at everybody's, right? Especially if we're downloading a fucking...
Yeah, we're gonna do all of them.
No mercy on the sluggards. God.
Versus
Santa.
battle. Fight.
Is it Steam?
Oh yeah, you want to know something fucked up about Heihachi's electric in this game?
Yeah.
The regular version is a special mid, the electric version is a mid.
Okay. Which means that every time we see S mid, we're seeing how much of a fraud AJ is at doing just frames.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
But you're on a hitbox, it should be free.
It is.
Taco mentions that's not how Heihachi's is supposed to sound. Yeah, maybe it's a plus issue.
Yeah, because this character definitely isn't
Wait.
in this game.
We gotta go to default costumes. Some of these are terrifying. Not that one.
All the useless junk. No one will care if it gets taken, right?
Like, we just Santa.
Santa. Uh-oh.
Battle. Fight.
You don't have to talk. By the way, you don't have to press S instantly to get a voice line. By the way, you can just wait on it.
Yeah.
Which is really funny. I'm back to playing the sound again.
Excellent. Since
Apparently what Heihachi's is supposed to actually be is joke weapons are gauntlets with a face on them, and the hit sounds are laughing.
You don't like Keanu Reeves Mitsurugi? A wooden
I
sword.
love that.
Bug catching net. Spawns, no chance that'll work. Calligraphy brush. Oh, good. She's normal, by the way. Look at how normal she is.
Versus
Here's another.
battle. Fight.
Ink noises.
Yoshimitsu's joke weapon is a shepherd's crook.
Ooh.
Does it? I hope it does. I really hope it does.
Oh man, it comes with the fucking crab flag.
Yoshi
too.
had a little lamb, its fleece was white as snow.
Oh, you picked the Canada flag one.
Versus
Yeah, but the crab flag's part of the weapon, so it replaces it.
Yep, it does.
That's
Wait,
pretty
is
good.
Yoshi's voice? It's different! Wait! It's new voice lines!
Japanese.
No! That's the fucking guy! That's Alice Power or whatever.
Oh yeah, because you picked that particular palette.
Like,
Pretty good,
That's
I
pretty
would
good.
say.
like walk off the stage. Or like jump, you jump off?
ring out.
No.
Fight.
Custom voice.
All right.
You had that one.
Limbs is just a set of weights.
A feather broom.
Oh, that was fun.
Tambourine. Oh man.
Okay, yeah.
Tambourines!
This is exactly what this character needs. A tool to be even more annoying than usual.
Battle. Fight.
Look at him.
Competitive advantage, Voldo.
He's coming.
Excellent.
He's doing exactly what you expect.
They just sound like tambourines. It's exactly what you were hoping for.
When your egg timer overheats.
Suggestion for that.
Wait, what is Young Sung?
Yun Sung's is just a kid's sword. It's literally called Child Sword. And the description is just, what am I supposed to do with this?
Good.
Chicken noises because it's made out of feathers, you see.
It's the sound lasts forever is
this
the real
person-
thing.
We need this versus After Rock with the Rock. Is it we need?
The fucking zoo fight.
Wait, what does Cervantes sound like?
Cervantes' sword, Cervantes' joke weapon is a lovingly carved wooden imitation of his weapons from the first game.
Also, check out how regular he is.
Love to be regular.
Fight.
Yeah, that lovely
Love
noise.
standard
Wait a
sound.
minute.
It is a good sound.
What about Raphael's is?
Raphael's is just a cane.
They have its own sounds, or is it also just a wooden one?
A true gentleman never leaves home without
True
it.
gentleman never leaves home without it.
Versus how boring. Battle.
The fucking smile after. How boring.
Wow, that one's really bad. That's really
And the
bad.
crowd goes mild.
My reaction to 6B.
The fucking Soul Calibur 2 is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Alright, let's
The
see
Big
Gohan
Bang
with the
Theory.
child sword.
Versus battle. Fight.
Good, the gong noise. That's just fucking
These are
goofy.
great. Wait. These two
Yeah,
heads
we did
already.
Ivy's. Wait. That looks a lot more lethal than whatever the fuck she had before, if I'm being honest.
Versus
You want more?
battle. Fight.
Please wait, I'm sorry, I'll never do it again.
Yeah. Standard sound.
This is a form of corporal punishment in her village.
I see.
They just make you hold the weights for a really long time.
What with Taku?
Fake Kumong bamboo
Bamboo
staff
staff?
got
Also-
tricked into buying it.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Talim is from the Philippines.
Versus
How's that?
battle.
Not sure myself. The generic sound.
Yeah. Talim's from
Tobacco
the Philippines.
pipes.
We got any Pinoy pride in the chat?
We got fucking Desert
Okay, we got
Camo
some
Taki smoking a pipe.
Versus
Stay down.
It's just like that fight in Weapon Master where you can only see their weapon. You can't even see it.
Dude, that's a good sound.
It's really fucking good, yeah.
I think the ability to make my opponent listen to this while they're losing is like something that should be DLC in the next Tekken game. I need to make them look at the Maple Story damage numbers too.
Honestly, putting that on joke weapons is really genius because it means you take a debuff for the buff of being really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a trade-off.
Fair trade.
It's bounced.
Termite snack.
Bounced. Guess you just get the usual since they're wood.
versus
Out of my way.
battle. Fight.
Okay, so Rockforge's linked a video of the funny of the funny Pal Maxi low.
Yeah, this is a new move. It's an extension to this low that's a natural combo, and it does 30 extra damage.
If I'm wrong, but I'm
Hard knockdown.
so it's a
you know.
fucking 50 damage knockdown low.
Yep.
Needs
Hell sweep, here I come. Look how fast the fucking hits are in between each other. too.
Wow. Yeah, that's not even
Dude,
fucking...
look at how unseeable that shit is, dude.
That was programmed.
You would never fucking see that. Look at that. What's the fucking startup?
You should be able to see it in game. The player menu, because it's an automatic combo after the first hit, so this would still be the same startup.
Yeah, because it's just a follow-up to 3K, right?
Yeah. 3KB.
Where's...
3KB?
Yeah, 3B plus KB.
Alright, where's fucking B? My controls are all fucked up, so...
Oh yeah, there's a special song that plays whenever... There's a special jingle that plays whenever you pick up a joke weapon in Weapon Master mode.
Yeah, it's that move, except now it goes into a 30 damage low that knocks down.
Alright, so
See,
if
no.
I...
You
How do
have to go
I
to-
work this fucking
it's a good player, I
practice
think.
menu? Like, how do I select options in it?
Player.
So, you select with the, you select options with the Y button, and then you go back with the X button.
Okay.
All we need is display frames on. There we go.
Okay, so the 3BK?
Okay, so I think it would be F. No, that's not right. Damn.
Yeah, it flashes when it makes contact, but we'd need to use, like, frame advance most likely to,
And I can do it.
That looks
So
like
it's -5 on hit, but it should go into his, pure soul loop stances.
Yeah, it goes into a stance anyway.
That's just a regular song. Taco posted the joke weapon jingle. In an old Soul Calibur
Fleetwood.
2 Plus build, Nightmare uses a Link model because they're both voiced by Hiyama. God.
And he uses the big Goron sword.
Alright, I cannot wait to see PS2 Link. We're so close. How far is that download sleep?
It is at 30% right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're fucked.
This is gonna take a bit.
If you
well-
link that ISO in here so somebody here could do I think sleep will be let it sleep well.
Maybe we should just start. Maybe we should just start.
Yeah,
the
I'm down
ratings if
to
we're gonna do
start.
those tonight. Then.
Yeah.
And we'll-
You know what? We can do the ratings while it downloads and then when
Yeah.
it's done,
Exactly.
Yeah.
that's what
Fuck
I was-
it.
Alright,
and
so
when
let's...
Sleepwood's Internet finally downloads it, we'll have it ready.
Let's see about this shit. I've got to...
Can't get over the Ivy changes. Ivy did not need free unblockable.
Alright, how's this look? About 4x3, and then maybe...
That means she has those in
Views.
HD. Ugh.
Oh man, we got all the font weights fucked up on this sheet, but it's okay. Alright. So, should I put on some music for this shit? What's not gonna get us
not?
killed?
So, do you want a suggestion?
Go ahead.
Alright.
Music.
Okay, I'm gonna link you an entire soundtrack because I'm a nice fella.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? You can just put the rest of this OST if you want.
I
But
assume
I'm
it
just gonna
randomly
tell you
sounds like
it's
you're...
a Manabu no Miki.
Okay, Galuda 2. Galuda 2 is easy, that's fine. Also,
You're
I'm
welcome.
assuming that it randomly sounds like you're talking into a pillow because you're randomly talking into a pillow.
Yeah, I was earlier.
Okay,
How about now?
much clearer. Yeah, so we're just putting on the Galuda 2 OST, and let's... I mean, so obviously Soul Blade and Soul Calibur can't get anything but a real, right?
Yeah, that's
true.
correct.
That one...
It's
just
almost
fucking
insulting
good
that they're
games.
even on here.
It's good.
it is...
Like Soul Calibur in particular, it's an unequivocally excellent fighting game. Like beyond just being real, it is like probably one of the best out there.
100%. It's on Fightcade. Play Soul Calibur, everybody. With me. Right now.
Any of the things we did during this calendar, you probably could have spent that time better just playing some Soul Calibur. Instead of watching.
Yeah, oh,
Including
definitely.
watching us play Soul Calibur.
Exactly. It's like more real than this entire event. And yes, Soul Blade is too. Like it has a few more things that feel a little vestigial, like the guard meter and critical hit and all that. But ultimately, I think it's pretty clear they knew what they were doing with the series from the start.
Yeah. Well, it was made by implementing a lot of the lessons that they'd learned from making 2 Tekken games beforehand.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then they applied the lessons they learned from Soul Blade into making Tekken 3.
Soul Blade is real, Soul Calibur is real.
And then that sold like a zillion copies.
I...
Yeah.
They are just unequivocally good games.
Just good, yeah.
The only scruple is that
Okay.
I don't know if there is any reason to play Soul Blade in current year. And that is, like, the one thing. Where it seems like the first Soul Calibur is just like, oh, it's Soul Blade, but it was fully realized. Where it's like... You have to prove a lot to say that a game obsoletes another game, though.
I'm not entirely convinced that Soul Calibur obsoletes Soul Blade, because Soul Calibur is like... Well, I mean, it's literally such a different game from Soul Blade that they literally changed the title. Of course, there were other reasons for... There were other reasons for changing the title, but, like... Soul Blade is, like, such a fundamentally different experience that it's worth, like... It may not necessarily be worth as much of your time as Soul Calibur, but, like...
But it stands on its own as its own thing. Yeah, that's like...
exactly.
Because
obviously... It is fundamentally its own thing. Like, moves are completely different, the defensive dynamics are completely different, attack options are completely different, like...
Yeah, because obviously, like, having played every version of Guilty Gear XX, we have a lot to think about with regards to does this game obsolete another game? Because they just made the same game 6 times.
My opinion, I'm gonna lay it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lay it out because there are 3 versions of XX here. Vanilla XX for me is just an ass, as good as it is. Maybe a real ass. I would give Reload a real, and I would give Slash a real ass. I think Reload is the most real version of GGXX before Accent Core.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
And I don't think it's close. I really don't think it's close. Slash had so many like whack-ass changes that even though Anji was a cool character in that version, they like completely...
Did someone tell me the block frame advantage of Stun Edge at like point blank range?
That's +3.
Oh, and Slash is +3.
Yep.
It's +3. That's real ass at best.
Even if you IB
you're just playing.
it's like
you're just
impossible.
playing a game with that.
Literally, imagine, you know how fucking good
I think all of the 3 Accent Core GGXX games are like real ass as an average.
That's what I was thinking.
But like that's just kind of GGXX as a whole. Like GGXX as a whole is like on average real ass, but like Reload and Accent Core Plus R are 100% real. Like they are just.
Yeah, I would say
excellent
you should denigrate that it's like real ass on average, but I think you should give a real to Reload. So they reload.
My
Real.
personal
Reload in particular deserves like being like, given a distinct real rating, I think.
See, the other thing is that I could also argue that like I almost feel in some ways GGXX in general is just real, because to me, not like I get why we put something to real ass. Again, it's +3, but also like it feels like the first game where they finally like got rid of the most the most egregious, just wrong shit out of the way, and like really realized what Guilty Gear was supposed to be with it.
Yeah.
Like compared to Missing Link and X. Between adding burst and like the general mechanical changes, there's them and being like, okay, this is Guilty Gear, and that's kind of where we got to.
I think it's fair to give...
Granted, I still kind of agree with Real Ass because it's +3.
I think a Real Ass as a whole is... A Real Ass as a whole is fair to me. Am I cutting out, by the way?
No, you're good.
Okay.
No, you're here.
Alright. So, a Real Ass as a whole, for me, is like... Because they made another one, demonstrably they wanted to try again. Like... We are approximating the vision, but we haven't gotten to it just yet. Also, I think I have crazy delay again for some reason, so I'm gonna reconnect really quickly.
That explains it.
Yeah.
You totally got cocks there. Yeah. Great.
Yeah, that happened on the finale day as well. That was very confusing, where I just like, hello, here's your 3 seconds of delay.
Oh yeah, okay, so, like, you know how good Cliff P Fireball is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Slash Stun Edge is like that, but it's like 6 frames faster.
Yeah.
Like,
And also, and as a bonus, it goes full screen.
Yes, importantly. So, but just like, if I recall, when I was talking with Hano, he showed me all the old Slash like tutorial DVDs, right? And the Kai one was just like an entire section on buttons into Stun Edge. They literally have to jump. They cannot fuck with this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well,
Opponent
that's
must hold
good.
that. Opponent must hold that.
Yeah, so like, in the sense that like, if we're being the most literal possible, a real ass is they did not achieve their design goals, but it is worth playing for another reason. And the fact that they kept making new ones and kept making big, like, system-level changes says to me that either the design goals changed or they thought they weren't there yet. So, real ass as a category, fucking cut it, print it next. IMO.
I'd give them all real ass for sure.
And if there's something we can definitely say it's a fighting game. Anyway, how do we feel about Kamen Rider Blade?
I have been waiting for this all.
It's absolutely. It is a real
Hell
video
fuck.
game that you can play.
I have been waiting
I
for this
disagree with
all month
Automatic
because
ass.
it's not real. It's not real ass, but I don't know if it's ass because it might actually have so little gameplay to qualify for no.
Damn.
You know what you should
The
do?
rare
Dave?
no rating?
That's a
I'd
good-
believe it because you get super, then the game shuts off.
That's
We
true.
somehow made a fucking super mechanic worse than Kabuto's.
No, I know what you can call this, AJ.
Mm-hmm.
QT.
True.
It's not only is an
Maybe we should
unbelievable amount of the game cutscenes by weight, which is just like a horrible way to run a set of a fighting game, but like they made a fucking fighting game where supers aren't even moves. They're just events like hurricanes. They just happen to you.
It's like I kept saying during the stream, it's a gotcha super. It literally just happens no matter what is happening. You could be getting stabbed, and then the super will happen, and you know, everything will be fine.
It's...
I think there was more competitive integrity in actually just watching Kamen Rider Blade than playing this game.
But yeah, like, I don't even know if I could call it, like, a real fighting game in that sense, because it might have, like, the structure of it, but, like, when the decision-making just, like, completely turns off, like, at what point is it more of, like, a single player, like, this is supposed to look cool and do nothing else?
And there's something amazing that happens here because of a specific control decision. Because supers, when they're available, replace the special button, which means you can't even discreetly ban supers without also causing 75% of the round to take place without special moves. And chargeable special moves are the only pressure in the entire game.
There's no pressure. What are you talking about?
Hey,
The
I
good
hit you with
characters have
fucking...
card.
I hit you with fucking delay flip a few times.
It's true, but then I picked Chalice, and then I started playing really lame. And then nothing worked.
Yeah.
You can do anything with cards.
I think there is conceivably just barely enough gameplay in this to be allowed to call it a fighting game where, like, player decisions can make the difference between winning and losing. But you hit that ceiling real fucking fast.
It's, you know what it is? It's the Game Boy Advance version of Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance.
No, it's
No,
not.
that has more gameplay. Unironically.
Yeah, free.
Yeah,
It is still inarguably plastic fruit in video game form, though.
I'm glad someone remembered. And so I feel like if my feelings on the two are about the same, where it's like, if pressed, I have to begrudgingly admit that this has gameplay, and that, like, there is an element of competition present. Players could optimize if they were playing for, like, money and or their internal organs. But, like, there is no circumstance where doing that is rewarding for anyone in the entire world. It's an ass. I think it's still a fighting game. It's just maybe one of the worst ones we've ever played in nearly a decade of doing this.
You're welcome.
And only Rockforge could make this happen.
That's right.
Unironically, before I submitted the game, that was before I found out supers could break hit stun too, and how cards work. So that meant there was literally no gameplay. And then I labbed it and I'm like, there's just enough gameplay to submit it now. That is not a joke or an exaggeration.
So change your
Now we
blade to
get
fighting
something
game.
Yeah, it's more of a fighting game than Kamen Rider Blade by like multiple laps.
That's the new I don't
It's
know
just
how to
like-
wrap up this section of the write-up sentence. More of a fighting game than Kamen Rider Blade.
It's a good go-to.
Change Your Blade
It's
is...
just real. It's just a good fucking game.
It's such an easy reel because I think absolutely if you give it even like 10-15 minutes of your time to get over the initial hump of like learning the UI and the very fucking strange asymmetry of the core game loop, then like I think it has all of the things that fighting game players value in terms of like what makes your brain kick on when you're playing a fighting game, you know?
Well, like, obviously it's not, like, a clear-cut, like, always applicable example, but I think it can be useful as a guide to our ratings here. If it's like, we look at a game, and I think, oh yeah, while this was being streamed, Tone sent me a DM and said, we have to run this at Ranbats.
That tells you everything.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't
a weird
necessarily
fucking
always
game, but-
mean real, but it's a good indicator. It's a good omen.
I'm hard pressed to think of something about it that I would change, honestly, and that's like it's hard to fucking look at a game and say no notes and then not call it like a largely unqualified success.
Yep.
So
Ass.
Nothing
There's
to-
not even
nothing
a
to
question.
I-
Yugen
If we
Vortex.
debate this at all, I'm gonna like kill you. There's no way. You know what? I have a lot to say about this game. You know what this game is? This game is like every terrible Mugen game Kame and I spent 4 years going on fucking GameJolt.com to find. This is the kind of vibes this game gives me, where it's just like
This actually would be like personally insulting to you, wouldn't it, T?
it is because it's like, come on, man. Listen,
did-
the passion
they
in this
did
project
everything
is
wrong.
very clear, but like at every possible corner, it feels like they could have consulted like a bare minimum amount of playtesting and a bare minimum amount of care to edit these characters that they used as their baselines to even be like remotely subtle about their origins. Because like for everything about Fighters History Dynasties, where it's like, we didn't rip all the sprites, we didn't make all that ourselves, I guarantee you, we sure as hell edited almost every fucking inch of code, and even altered the sprite files enough for it to be like distinct. I've re-indexed more than one entire sprite file, which is a huge pain in the ass, by the way. Like, so when I see this game, I see that they clearly really loved the source material, but I don't know how much they really cared to like take their time with this and really make it feel like a meaningful tribute. So in the end, it just kind of fell flat in its ass for me, and I have to give it an ass. I can't possibly advocate for anything else.
There are certainly ways in which, like, despite the clear reverence that it has for the source material, the game itself was kind of cynically made.
Yes,
Yeah, a lot of them are
I-
just slapped over KOF characters with some.
that's what I
sort of,
mean. Like,
things.
it doesn't feel like they...
It's definitely the fact that this project became a solo dev project midway through it is one of the most confusing and yet somehow telling things in the whole package. Because I'll admit that some part of me feels compelled to rule out real ass purely on the basis that I have never in my entire life played anything that this comprehensively broken and non-functional top to bottom. I have never seen someone get it wrong like Lucas Scaccione team, but like
Call it a team feels wrong, right?
I want to walk a really fine line because like it's one person who decided to get this to whatever they decided was the finish line. And, like, it does come from a very obvious level of, like, reverence and care for the source material, even if the way it's made is, like, very slapdash and cynical and ultimately pretty disrespectful of the work of other creators in the community, if we're gonna be honest about, like, the number of character files that were tucked into a Windows hidden folder so that you couldn't see their fucking, don't edit this without permission credits or whatever.
Also, I would like to add, I'm going by chat, Juan Man has, because this is his submission, I suppose he gets to weigh in. He also insists that it is ass.
I
I
think it's ass, but I think dismissing the idea entirely without considering it, that this might be something, like, that takes on transformative meaning surely by dropping an anvil on your head. I want to at least address that, because I have never in my life seen anyone get it this wrong, and I feel like I came away a changed person.
And that it is bad in such ways that it is fundamentally a sort of value in being bad in ways that no one thought could be bad before.
I think it is too irritating to interact with on a fundamental level to be an arm Joe, but I think it's close.
Yeah, it's kind of like a leg Joe.
Yeah. It's funny, but it's not good.
Are you gonna put that in there? Are you gonna put leg Joe? You could do that.
We're gonna specifically cut it out of this VOD. We're just mad at hearing it.
I have to put this here so I can remind myself to put it in the write-up.
All right. Okay. SVP. I'm gonna say it. That's real. I mean it.
Like, the way. Okay, so here's the way I see it. Apart from like whatever the fuck was going on with that one version of Sagat, it is just kind of we did KOF stuff in Mugen, and like they succeeded at it more or less.
Yeah, I have to point
It's just
out
a King of Fighters
the
game.
original version of this project, like before, because the version I submitted was an updated one. The original version was in 2009, and a lot of those characters still played that same way. And at that time, like, your source for like good KOF Mugen conversions was like Trinity Move, and that was like almost it. There was a couple others, but it's like in the landscape of Mugen when SVP came out, it was really polished. It was a Mugen full game that quite literally had like a lot of custom system mechanic stuff that like a lot of full games didn't do, or at least not many that ever came out in any complete form did. And like, I don't know, I think that it is remarkably polished and really fun. Some of the gameplay visions on these characters is a little weird. There's definitely like a degree in which like certain characters feel a little slapped in, and that could also be because like the version that I submitted was one that was updated later by a different author. And while they did maintain a lot of the integrity of the original release, I don't know if it panned out in that same way ultimately. But, like, I don't know. To me, I couldn't find anything really offensive about it. The worst I could call it is real ass, but I don't think it failed at doing what it wanted to do. So I don't think I could call it real ass in that way.
Yeah, it's kind of just King of Fighters, man.
Yeah, it's just KOF, right?
It's a straightforward and, like, easily achievable goal, and it was achieved.
It's better at being KOF than multiple official KOF games, I'll say that.
And to contrast with Hokuto no Ken LST, it's made a lot more earnestly.
Right, like, there's a lot of care to making the characters that they ported over feel like KOF versions of said character. Like, the fact that Ken has EX moves is really cool. I think that, like, as an exclusive character mechanic, I think that's really funny. Because that was part of what made him good in Third Strike. And Ryu and Hugo having a parry. The fact that Hugo has a parry because they thought, well, he doesn't have much else, so he needs something.
Yeah,
and, like,
so he needs that.
The amount of EX characters in this game that, like, let them cram in other movesets, because I went back and checked, and Kyo 99 has an EX mode that is sort of similar to EX Kyo in KOF 11. Like, right down to the anywhere juggle after his
light DP?
Mecha Super. Yeah, he has that. Like this, I don't know, SVP just, like, it is, like, bursting with characters. There's a lot of, like, EX modes and cool stuff for you to tinker with. The combo video that existed for this game are amazing. It's just cool. SVP is just cool as fuck.
Yeah, I fucking no notes, dude. I wish that it was fully finished. Definitely there are some characters in that are not like clearly marked as fucked up, that are fucked up.
Besides you,
There's a bit of thinking going on.
Right. Like,
Yeah. I forgot about that. Fuck, because that thinking almost kills it in match play.
It really does.
I think it is borderline, but the amount of downtime that bug adds is so disruptive and so pervasive that I don't know if I would ever go back to it.
Right, you'd have to play a version of it that had that fixed, but I think that's possible.
Yeah.
And I imagine that the bug is fixable in some ways.
Oh, it'd have to be.
So, like, the real is provisional. Because, that's me giving something that I respect a little bit of a fudged rubric. Because I would not play SVP again in its current state. But, like, with one change, and one that is obviously a bug fix thing rather than a design thing. For those who missed the stream, thinking was the fact that almost the entire cast would take like 20 to 30 seconds to transition from the last hit of the round into their victory animation, which added like a full couple of minutes of dead air to like every game. It was really bad. I remember it. EX Sagat was so fun too. That character is like exactly the right kind of high power shithead to activate my brain.
Love EX Sagat.
The Tiger Mine, dude.
I still can't believe how that happened.
How did that happen? We
so
still don't
awesome.
understand.
SVP is so cool. Genuinely love it. I think it's super cool. Fix your whack ass name too, by the way. SVP's whack ass SNK versus Claymore.
SNK versus Claymore is pretty bad.
It's silly.
I like it though.
I guess I'm
mean
deep
that
enough
loving.
into the SNK vortex to find that as just a very silly joke.
I mean it lovingly. I don't mean it in spite. I just mean fix that whack ass name lovingly.
So Sailor Moon X is like actual textbook real ass. I think Sailor Moon X might be the perfect advent calendar game in a lot of ways.
I feel like if you ban specifically Moon, Venus, and Saturn, and let everyone else rock and like fuck around with terrible movement, it's like awesome.
The movement isn't terrible though. Like it sucks, but it's so
like
close.
Floaty. It's really weird, and like the float momentum gives everyone corner infinites too. It's really cool. Float
JLK is like an idea that I have never seen another game do, where it's like whiffing air normals gives you that fucking hover state. And like that's a genuinely cool way of adjusting your fucking aerial trajectory.
And then they let you have 2 jumps and 2 air dashes, and you can do all of that. You can do all of it.
And I mean this earnestly. If this game like had sensible frame data and like nothing else, and like of course obviously broken shit and less super freeze, it would be a real, which is the most insane thing ever. If it had like any kind of like combo scaling and like some sensible changes across the cast, it would actually just be like the Sailor Moon fucked up version of Marvel.
Also, the palette bug is the funniest mistake I have ever seen. It is awesome. Without exception, it is the most baffling and like deeply gratifying glitch that we have fucking seen on this show since 2016. I cannot fucking believe that happened.
I couldn't believe it when I found it and looked at the code. I was like, there's no way that's actually what's happening, right? and then I picked Palette 1 Jupiter and went, oh my god, that's what's happening.
What I can't imagine is like, what problem were they solving with those lines?
I don't know what they was there for. I don't even know, Keeg. I couldn't tell you. Did they have EX modes planned? Was there something like that going on? Because this was a beta, so I don't know. Maybe they had additional content they wanted to make.
I think it was probably stealing. I think they probably
Wait,
stole from a character.
I missed something. What is this thing?
Oh,
we're
so-
talking
Okay, I got
about?
it.
Okay,
So
I got it.
Go ahead.
So the palette bug, right? Basically, when we were playing this game, I was like, oh yeah, AJ, a lot of these characters have like phantom normals, right? Like you would do like 2LK, 2MK, and it would just hit with using the 2LK animation again, even though it wouldn't change your animation. So it was like having like an extra hitbox. And I
Yeah.
just thought, oh yeah, it's because a lot of these characters aren't finished.
Yeah, you would do like sweep and then like not get a normal, but then like scoot forward. But if you chained like fucking short to sweep, then the short would hit twice. Like it was
Right?
inheriting
Okay,
the
really janky.
animation.
So the states existed, but there was no animation. And I thought, well, that's a weird oversight. Maybe it was a bug I don't remember when I played it with Kame. And later, somebody in the chat was like, no, they have all the moves. Like, I'm testing in Fighter Factor. And I'm like, what? So I go and look at the code, and I look at Jupiter's standing medium punch, and I see a trigger line. Pal no under or equal to 3 to trigger the animation. And I thought, there's no way that's actually what that's doing. So instead of picking a character with the jab, medium punch, or heavy punch buttons, right? I picked with one of the kicks. And lo and behold, all of the missing moves were there. So the entire thing was that they fucked up one of their triggers somewhere, and basically meant that if you picked a color above the third palette, you just lost like over half your buttons.
It is another level. I can't fucking believe that it happened, and it would have been so
explaining
easy
it
to
in the
miss.
call, and nobody fucking believed me, and then AJ picked like palette 2 and went, no, he's no fucking way.
I mean, I believed you. It was just so stupid I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Game
I've
development is fucking crazy, dude.
I have never, and I mean never, seen that in Mugen before. And that's impressive because I've seen a lot, and I had no idea this was in this game. Because I guess whenever I was playing it with Kame, we were just picking with the kick buttons, I suppose. We just never, not even once did we hit a jab button.
Yeah, so the situation, Sailor Moon X might be one of the perfect advent calendar games because it combines, like, compelling movement idea with complete lack of understanding about how to draw the rest of the owl. And it is endlessly fascinating in that way.
Yeah, and it's weirdly fun. And you can kind of see, in some of their moveset ideas, some sauce. And so it's like, well, you know what? I can respect that they tried. It's kind of like, to go back up to HNK, or LST, it's kind of like a much less cynical version of that. Where it's like...
Oh, you don't have any idea what you're doing, Ari, do you?
Right?
But like, you have a clear idea, you got an ethos and a mindset, and you're willing to fucking put in the work to get there, and like... The fact that you were unable to think about my dumbass 10 years later doing fucking DP loops, it's hard for me to hold it against you. That's not really your fault, because you did what you were trying to do with a couple major exceptions.
Right, and, you know, a lot of it is poorly conceived and not implemented well, but I can certainly tell that there was some kind of heart behind this. It has soul. Even the super scuffed presentation too, with like the mix of Japanese dub lines and English lines. Fucking whatever, dude. This person clearly watched like every version of Sailor Moon ever.
Zoe!
Zoe!
And yet I will say this one more thing. Saturn is still just sandbagging. Just wait.
She's just sandbagging.
Evil Ken is my goat.
Evil Ken top 3. I thought we were gonna get the whole way through without mentioning that.
How? Fucking how? It's on the fucking montage! Anyways,
so before we get to my
4.
next travesty, I have posted a couple Soul Calibur links here.
Alright. Keelik Doom
Also,
Kick tutorial
I
plus
have
Corner Infinite.
completed the download for the PS2 version of Soul Calibur.
Oh yeah, get that
2 Plus.
screenshot ASAP.
No, I will get a screenshot for you guys. and we will
No,
go
not a
from there.
screenshot, a
So
screen share.
We'll
I wanna-
keep discussing the ratings, and I will get the screenshot for you guys.
Doom
No,
Kick
screen share.
tutorial
I don't want a still
/demo.
image. I want to see it move.
You want to see it in motion? All right.
Share that shit.
In these
Alright, bet.
versions of the game, Killick Standing K is guard cancelable after it actually
And I'm watching this in the stream. It's guard cancelable after it hits. Oh god.
The just frame guard cancel of Doom Kick is extremely strict, and I consider it to be among the most difficult techniques in the game. You can use Doom Kick on block to force mix-ups on your opponent.
Yeah, because it's
This
plus
is
now.
exceptionally useful
Yeah.
for corner pressure. If Doom Kick connects, 3B is guaranteed, which means on paper, this is one of the best block punishers in the game. However, the difficulty of this just frame limits its practicality in match. Though impractical, Doom Kicks can infinitely combo into each other in
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
It took me about an hour and a half to get 7 reps of this infinite, so I would recommend going with...
Look at how much this clip looks like a YouTube poop.
So I would recommend going with about 2 or 3 reps into 3B. Thanks for watching.
That's so fucking good.
All right, Rockforge. What do you think about your submission? That we can change the name on the calendar now because it's not hidden.
Well, yeah. Also, there is another video here. This move.
Alright, let's see this thing.
So, in the American version, the last hit is the one that guard
Ariel the
breaks,
Gay-
but in this one, it's the second to last hit. So, this is a guaranteed ring out.
Hmm.
Oh, good.
I didn't show it ringing out, but that's why it's cheap.
Pretty good. Alright.
Okay, well,
Talk to me about Dragon Ball versus Street Fighter.
I've been playing this on and off for years, and I know it's terrible, but it's just... It's from 2001. It really knows exactly what it is. It's
Does
just,
it? Does
yes,
it really?
It's just a bunch of fucking terrible characters that are terribly programmed, put into a terrible Mugen game, and it's 2001, and it only runs on DOS.
It's not a
Like,
game. It's a screen pack for a bunch of assets that the creator stole on an engine they don't have the fucking rights to distribute. That were
Absolutely
given
true.
0 integration work whatsoever.
Yeah,
Thank you for
being
Thank
fight,
you for being
fight.
angry about this, so I don't need to.
I'm not gonna fight with him. He's correct.
It is games like Dragon Ball versus Street Fighter that give Mugen its, like, simultaneously undeserved and entirely justifiably earned reputation for being amateur bullshit. But the
It's
amateur
absolutely like the stereotypical amateur garbage.
but the amateur bullshit was never from the people who were actually making characters, at least not the way we understand it. Like, sure, people can make characters that don't work, and they do that a lot of the time. Their efforts are, like, genuine and well-intentioned, but poorly considered and, like, largely unplayable for any context other than, like, role-playing fight reenactments. And, like, maybe that's fine for 2001, where you don't know any friends who play fighting games or whatever, but, like, we're talking about a different kind of incompetence when people talk about Mugen games.
Absolutely.
And it's the kind of incompetence that comes from people taking those poorly considered characters and removing them from their context. Just fucking yeeting them indiscriminately into a quote-unquote full game that is actually just a screen pack you made in MS Paint with a bunch of MIDIs you got off of fucking VGmusic.com. And then you put your name on it, like you did something.
And then you put the announcer in there to make it look all official, even though we all know it's not.
This, from the bottom of my heart, you suck. Stop. Get out of here.
Yeah, you know, I guess it does not help that this came after SVP and Sailor Moon X, huh?
Yeah, it's like the stereotypical terrible one. LST was at least interesting.
We're talking LST being made cynically, but like Dragon Ball versus Street Fighter, the best thing I can say for it is that it comes from an era where, like, no copyright intended, source, I found it online, was considered, like, normal and acceptable.
Yeah.
And in that way,
can't get over when you're like, regular Goku's banned, and I'm like, yeah, look at this. I can't program anything.
Well, Dragon Ball versus SF, I think if you rate it as a game, everything you just said is fair. But, like, this is also why in the Mugen community, at least when I was active, people would call this kind of thing what it was, which is a compilation.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, if you ever released something like this later down the line, because obviously 2001, the Mugen community was like...
Nobody knew how to do anything.
Right. So, like, obviously, the context in which this exists, this was probably way more common back when it came out than it is now.
Mm-hmm.
But every now and then, this kind of thing still happens, which is the kind of shit you'll find on GameJolt.com.
Yeah.
All this other shit, right? Where it's like a compilation, and people call it that, and they generally discourage that. And usually what they say is, if you're going to put a bunch of characters like this together in a game, we at least expect you, when you release it, to have the decency to edit all of them to have like some kind of template or gameplay or match up with what your idea of the game should be.
Yeah, there should be some kind of idea.
Yeah, because Fighters History Dynasties is not all Kamenai's characters as the base. It's other people's stuff, which they were all credited in the credits. And all of the character files still have the original author names on them, which we left in there and just put an editor's note addendum on it. And like, all of the code is changed and everything. So like, that's not a compilation. That is just using sprites and animation files as a baseline and crediting, right?
Yeah.
But that is a very different thing than, like, this.
Yeah, because, like, all the Dragon Ball characters in particular, you can recognize, like, almost all of them as being from, like, the same author or group of authors, and it's, like, their gameplay is dog shit, obviously, but, like, it makes a lot more sense when you have a collection of similarly powered characters where, like... It's kind of obvious that the intent behind those characters existing really is just to, like, reenact and watch and be a part of, like, high-powered Dragon Ball fights, rather than to be something that you're, like, looking to competitively sink your teeth into, or, like, actually, like, play with another person in a way where you're pretending there's any kind of adversarial relationship. Yeah. And so, like, all of those characters that have, like, a shared context, being removed from that context and being placed next to Blue Flamethrower Zangief is, like...
With the SPD that does, like, 10%.
Zangief being weak doesn't make those characters worse, but you made them appear worse by putting them next to him. It is your lack of integration work and your lack of imagination that misrepresents this as something that is shittier than it actually is.
Like, none of those characters are, like, well-made or anything, but... Fucking come on!
Well, yeah, like, for 2001 Mugen on DOS, I'm sure a lot of those characters are pretty fucking impressive in some aspects.
Cyberxum was kind of cool.
It does not suddenly, like, abstain them from feeling completely out of place and just worse than they are. And that's the thing that compilations do, is that they make everything look a lot worse. Because it's devoid of any context, it's devoid of, like, any sort of greater thing. Because a lot of times, when people release a Mugen character, they're not balancing it to be, like, necessarily from the source game either. They're considering, like, people's Mugen rosters having all sorts of mechanics and other characters. So it's like, of course I'm gonna buff fucking Dan to be, like, better. Because, like, if I just made CBS2 Dan, he would suck Omega Donkey Balls. And if I'm gonna make a custom Dan, why would I make him close to a version of him that is, like, underpowered in a game with a relatively, like, tame power level compared to, like, fucking Soul Bad Guy plus R? Like, it just wouldn't make any sense. So it's like, you can't just take Mugen characters that are made for that express purpose of general use and then put them all together without even making any concession. That generally is what I
Yeah. So, Dragon Ball versus Street Fighter. It's not anything.
It's a mess. No,
it's hilarious.
Let's get us out of the Mugen pit, please.
Just quickly, before we move on to the next entry, Do you guys want to see PS2 Link?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh, yes.
I do.
All right, let me screen share.
Oh, yes.
Have you seen it already? What is it? Hold on. Let me.
It's
Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking... You're gonna have to give me a minute here. I gotta actually make sure I bring up the stream.
Yeah, your stream went away sleep mode.
Oh, it did?
Do it again.
What the fuck?
There we go.
Oh, it's because I understand what happened. Yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
We're here? Okay. So, I was actually... So, this is this is not the same as the current version of the GameCube release of Soul Calibur 2 Plus. So, things are a little bit different. For starters, the bonus characters are... Like, the roster's kind of offset incorrectly. You can see there's like a row to the right, a column to the right where they shouldn't be. But this is where all of our bonus characters are. So we've got Assassin, Berserker, Lizard Man. Now we don't have Spawn and Link.
But...
We have Q Takagi, who is Spawn.
Alright.
And he's based on Mitsurugi. And
Holy
our
shit.
Link is based on Cassandra and is named Wovama.
Holy shit.
Wovama.
Oh,
Let's see
Wovama.
it.
Wovama it to me. Versus Q Tagagi.
Holy shit.
What? Why?
I can only assume technical reasons.
Most likely, yeah. Harder to port the models to the PS2 or whatever.
yeah, but none of the models were ported anyway.
That's true. I don't know.
Also, when I went into
Holy
extra
shit.
practice mode and tried to view the bug catching net, the game crashed.
Awesome.
Right.
Now, like this is all just it's just Link. It's just Link. Like
What about the weapons?
we've got a pretty well put together costume that is evocative of like Link's general style. All of Link's moves are here.
Oh, I'm noticing that Wovama has no name displayed, but Q Tagagi just says Spawn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's got a floating katana. That's
Can you go
very
into bomb stance with A plus B? Or bow
I
stance?
can go into bomb stance with B plus K.
Fucking... Oh, good.
You only get the effects.
Yeah.
What's the
Same
arrow look like?
with the
Bow
boomerang
stance. Bow stance is A plus B, right? Fucking...
Yeah.
and bow stance. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You've
Yeah.
already
Invisible
got the
bow.
visual effect.
energy arrows.
Invisible bow. Let's do it.
But otherwise, it's a perfectly functional character. Like, you can still see where all of the projectiles are. Like, you can see what they're doing.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is, Soul Calibur 2 Plus for the PS2. What if Zelda was a girl?
Yeah!
Yeah.
This is so fucking
Also,
awesome.
apparently their names do come from actual unused characters from Soul Calibur.
Yeah,
2.
I remember that being a thing. Like, I remember hearing, like, Q Takagi especially was, like, an unused, like, character name in the dataset.
Wait, big question. Do they have costumes?
Yes.
And are there additional costumes in this version that are not in the other one?
So we've got Sophitia, regular Cassandra, and yep. And then for Q Takagi, we've just got Mitsurugi, and Mitsurugi.
Are there additional costumes in this version?
Well, let's take a look at some Heihachi costumes. Standard. We've only got the two Heihachi costumes by the looks of it.
Hey, wait, do you think they only have the extra costumes on GameCube?
They very well could only have the extra costumes on GameCube.
Probably because it's easiest to port stuff to GameCube.
Yeah, I've been told in other communities, there's like, for the Sonic Riders modding scene, there's a PS2 version, obviously, and there's a native PC version, but the modding community has largely been centered around the GameCube version because the toolchain is just that much easier compared to everything else.
Oh, yeah, this is one of my favorite bugs with Inferno's character select model. He's just slowly sliding out of frame.
That's fucking excellent.
There you go.
He's going.
Yeah.
Hold on, there's a pizza at the door.
Dude, I wish there was pizza at
like-
the door.
Necessarily lacking a little bit of polish because holy fuck, modding PS2 games must be really hard, but like... Otherwise, you know, the characters are playable.
Yeah. We got PS2 Link.
We got PS2 Link. What if Zelda was a girl?
Excellent.
This means that the next like Zelda file, where like the character name like impacts what the characters call you, I'm fucking calling it Wovama. Nobody's gonna know why.
Wovama.
Thanks, Wovama.
God. Alright, I'm gonna step away for one more time, fucking through the second bottle. But, everybody gather your thoughts on Killing Zone while I'm away. Fucking...
Okay.
This'll be interesting.
Okay,
Yeah.
to be fair,
All right,
that one
I'm
is
back.
fine.
What
It's
did
a
I
good
jump
game.
into?
Oh, nothing. We just talked about anything but Killing Zone.
Good. That's a fucking...
What do you want me to say about it? It's got a hitbox mirror inside of it. It's got Cal. It's got the best jump normal of all time, without question.
It's ass.
Mhm.
Or maybe real ass, but I think it's kind of ass.
No.
I don't know, man.
I just see review bra, right?
Yeah.
There he is.
Listen,
Fucking SRB2
I-
stuff going down.
I think it has to be. There's just no fucking way it's real.
No, it's not real, but it's interesting, and it's got a Pokemon mode, and it's like fun to play.
A Pokemon mode. Okay, no, we are talking about Killing Zone. All right, I
Yeah.
caught up.
Yeah.
Fucking.
What did you think we were talking about?
I don't know. You said anything but Killing Zone, so I was trying to catch up.
Oh no! It was just like we just talked about everything but that. But I mean,
Yeah.
like I don't know how much to say. I would give it either ass or real ass. I lean more on ass myself because I think that like.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, Rockforge, but there's no way you submitted this game and went, yeah, man, this game's a banger. Like, it's funny though.
It's
I do agree with
fun.
We got people trying to start a fight with Rockforge in the chat. It's not Pokemon, it's Monster Rancher.
I think it's a solid ass as well because I don't feel like it goes anywhere near far enough with Monster Rancher or what have you mode. But also, like, the core gameplay is just... I mean, you can, like, get around the screen, but it's tough. It's kind of borderline for me because I have some respect for, like, the gameplay being built with a degree of intentionality. But it's just too sticky and stupid.
But, counterpoint, whenever a fight starts, the announcer says, beat you up!
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
Sorry.
ass doesn't mean it's not funny or even worth playing as a joke with friends, but it does mean that it did not succeed at what it was probably trying to do. And I feel like when
Either that or what it was trying to do was terrible.
It did not succeed at its design goals, and I don't really think there's enough left for, like... There are a lot of fucking fighting games, man. I don't know.
Like, again, let me check the release date on this game. I just want to see something.
I actually sealed the game's fate on my own, too. The unblockable loops make the game worse, but I found that, so I'd use it.
Well, of course.
Yeah. Alright.
1996.
Get this
Alright, let
fucking
me
Killing
check
Zone
something
game
here.
out of here.
Hold on.
Hmm?
I'm just checking the release date of something. Minute?
Drum roll, please.
Yeah, so Soul Edge came out in 1995, so frankly, I don't think Killing Zone has any real...
Yeah, no.
Can't compete with that.
There's no reason. It's just ass. Dude,
Not even the first time a game has been granted an arse rating on that basis.
dude, so that's... I get to give every PS1 game a free ass from now until the end of time because fucking Soul Edge exists.
It's not even that, it's just that, like, when you're this late into the cycle of, like, people figuring out how 3D fighting games work, it's expected that you're gonna do some legwork and have it, like, be baseline, like, somewhat comparable, right? Like...
Yeah.
I tried.
It's like, hey, please learn from other people who are fucking working in your field. Oh, you failed to do that? Alright, you guys suck. Next.
Alright, no idea about this Naruto shit. It's an Abic submission. My goat.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Oh,
Shame he couldn't be with us today.
Epic died.
Busy.
He's
Yeah,
too
he's
busy
doing
adding
shit.
the box. Yeah.
Hopefully he's doing something better than this.
I really hope so too. Fuck.
Yeah, he's probably fucking working to make Steel Combat playable.
Maybe he's doing what I did today, putting together a shelf and hooking up a mini fridge.
I wish I had a mini fridge.
I
should
love
get
it.
a fucking mini fridge for my study. That'd be sick.
Dude, it's so exciting. I can be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a coffee. Just go out, put it on, come back into the room like 2 seconds later. Coffee's done. Go out, go in my mini fridge, get my toppers, and that's it. For the record, I only take my coffee with like a hint of oat milk in it. That's about it.
So
I
Ninja
respect
Storm.
that.
Ninja Storm Generations.
Ninja Storm Generations. A game in which
okay,
offense
so
is
talking
completely useless.
immediately
Except-
talking about CyberConnect 2 games is fucking weird. Because what are these people trying to accomplish?
I actually wanted to propose a new escape clause.
Is it about just general Naruto shit?
I think if a game provably has no fucking vision to begin with, it is ass by default.
Okay, that's fair. However, can we honestly say that CC2 does not have a vision for these games? Can we honestly say that?
Only in retrospect can we make that argument, because in retrospect, it's... So let's look at like something that I feel is comparable for kind of like pulpy, popular, goofy, non-conformant mortal fucking fighting game. Let's look at Mortal Kombat, where it's like every version of Mortal Kombat, even if they're taking some detours along the way, Mortal Kombat as a series is demonstrably and provably midway figuring out more about what they want Mortal Kombat to be. They're like addressing specific patterns of play and adding specific systems to do specific things. Like, it's a winding path, it's not all forward, but like, you can see iteration that takes the game closer and closer to, like, some prototypical thing that Mortal Kombat is supposed to be. Ninja Storm, from the way it's described to me, is not a winding path. It's just a fucking canyon full of landmines.
It's a very long climb. I would put it that way. It's a very long climb. The first good game was 4. This was the 3rd game in the series. And not Ninja Storm 3. There's like 7 games in the series, and 2 of them are good.
Okay. So I think chat also raises, because like the thing is that I actually have a lot of respect for CyberConnect 2 as game developers, right? Because like these are developers who very clearly care a lot about creating like, you know, emotionally impactful and like visually arresting like moments and visuals, and like there are people that really do genuinely care about making the things that they are making, and like perhaps with Storm Generations you didn't get as much of that, considering that this is a fucking basically anniversary crossover title, and one of the story modes is fucking Killer Bee just rapping about all the guys that he beats the fuck out of.
Yeah, that's
like,
fair.
Like, you know, the story modes in these games, like, when they're not the crossover things, are, like, genuinely very good representations of, like, the actual story of Naruto. And, like, I don't know. The gameplay has, like, no substance to it until you get to, like, 4. I'll concede that. But chat actually does make a good point, which is like, alright, you guys know how French bread operates, right? Like, they made Dengeki Bunko Fighting Climax because they wanted that Sega money so that they could make, you know, a new Under Night and a new fucking Melty Blood and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what these Naruto games are to CyberConnect 2. They are games that are made by people who are like, we love making video games, and we want to make these, like, awesome, you know, really interesting and engaging experiences, like
furry strategy
Fuga,
RPGs,
like Dot Hack, but we need money, and we need it right now.
Yep.
Another Naruto game, fucking fresh off the presses.
So it's hard to say that, like, for me personally, it's hard to say that for all of their failings, I can't really bring myself to say that the Naruto Storm games are cynical. They just have, like, priorities that do not align at all with what we are looking for as fighting game players.
Well, yeah, no, it's entirely possible for something to be made soulfully and still fall on its end.
Yeah,
I
want to draw. I want to cut a fine line here, though, because like a game not achieving the implicit design goals of like FGC people is one thing. a game not achieving the implicit design goals of its own player base seems like a different thing.
Absolutely. The thing, too, is when I think about this game, it is so complex. There's about 500 mechanics, and you need to use every one of them. But what does it boil down to? You're using the mechanics to fucking run away, because offense is literally useless, unless you're chakra dashing into someone, which is one frame.
Yeah,
Like,
it's... I can't...
Okay, but also, is the player base going to know that running away is the best way to play? And if they do, are they going to care?
Yeah.
From the sounds of things, the people who are playing these games in, like... The people who are putting thousands of hours into these games online because it's, like, something that does succeed in connecting with them in ways that other fighting games don't. Still, they've got some stuff they want to say from their chest about the way the game is built and the way it forces them to play. Like...
So,
if we accept that there is, like, vision and heart and, like, a degree of fucking finesse in the execution here, then you can't go below real ass. But given that the way the most invested players seem to talk about these games, it's like the prison banter, it's like the L-Sword shit. It can't go above real ass either.
Absolutely.
Like, look, if you wanted to say that, like, if you personally felt that this game in particular failed in the things that it set out to achieve, which is, I think, to be a, like, you know, power fantasy fan service game for Naruto people, then, like, and you think it failed in that, then, like, I won't necessarily argue with you on that. However, I just take issue with the suggestion that it deserves an escape clause by virtue of not having a vision. Because I don't think CC2 ever operates without a vision.
That I think is fair. That I'll concede to you on. I think you're right on that. But, like, I think there are parts of this game that were made outside of the vision, such as the multiplayer.
Yep.
Yes. That's actually just correct. That's actually just correct.
You know,
Like,
it's
as
like
a fan
how
service game, it's 10 out of 10. But
it's
you know.
like how
Is it, though?
3D
See,
Mortal
that's the thing I
Kombat
want.
fighting games to me feel like they were definitely made to have like fun single player modes and like built for one player gameplay. And I hate saying that because it sounds really derogatory. But please look at anything in Deadly Alliance and tell me they wanted me to play that against another human being. Like, or fucking Armageddon, or Deception. I'm sorry, no. You can't tell me you made a frame 3 full screen unblockable ground slide on fucking MK Deception Dairu and said, yeah, ship it. Competitive game.
Okay, but remember, Deadly Alliance throws are blockable because otherwise they'd be cheap. They definitely want you to play against other people with that attitude.
Yeah, Deadly Alliance is a bit of an outlier in that regard, but, like, look, okay, let me tell you, like, it just occurred to me now, let me tell you something that will put the Naruto Storm games into context here.
Alright.
The Naruto Storm games, their basic combat outline is literally the combat system that they developed for .hack GU series. Which is a single-player action RPG with instanced combat. That's the baseline that they are working with here. So it is actually not completely ridiculous, I think, to suggest that the single-player is the primary focus of the Naruto games and the multiplayer is just an afterthought.
Definitely, this is a weirdly fundamental thing to point out, but I have never really understood why anyone would bother to build a multiplayer game with this foreground-background-ass camera system. Like, as soon as we fucking encountered Tenkaichi 3 on the fucking calendar, I saw the split screen behind the back camera and went, what the fuck, why isn't anyone doing this when I look at fucking modern arena fighters? Where it's like, what the fuck are we talking about here?
No, you have to keep track of yourself way over there behind that tree.
Yeah, and it's like, that I genuinely feel like that camera position only makes sense if the game is being played alone.
Anyways, rate it
That's
as you
what-
will.
I think it's a real ass by virtue of, like, being a Storm game that isn't honestly that terrible. Unironically, it get much worse than this. This is the first one to have a fucking sub gauge, dude. You used to just have meter.
And the Storm games are so funny because the first time that the GNT series added a sub gauge, it was the last GNT game that ever got made, and it was a fucking terrible decision.
Here it was a great
And
decision.
now it was like, yeah, no, adding a substitution gauge in Storm was like unironically the best call to make.
Yeah. I think, for now, I can pencil this in as real ass. But man...
I've
Look, we'll come back to it if we have any other,
put...
revelations later on.
I've come back. I've at least someone in chat suggested that we should put a pin in it until Abbott gets here to talk about it. Yeah.
I imagine Abbott will certainly have the strongest feelings on where it should go.
Absolutely, he's the one who knows the most.
Yeah,
He's the master,
he is the begrudging Storm expert.
Anyways,
I fucking
so
love that he
I
got
will
good
add,
at these games out of spite.
I will add one more thing, which is that if one of the strengths of this particular series of games is its, like, you know, exciting single-player story mode, Generation's kind of a failure because it's, like, kind of got chopped down versions of all that compared to, like, the numbered ones.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I was thinking, like, it wouldn't be completely, like, unjustifiable to think that this game is, like, not that good at the fan service compared to your numbered entries.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it's just that.
I don't think it... Maybe, but...
It's a weird spot because it, like, and like, in a way, I almost think that it could be, like, trying to be more of a fighting
better
game
than Storm 3.
They
went backwards when they went forward.
It's
Well, yeah,
different
but,
than
like-
the Chaos Generation Escape Clause. The Chaos Generation Escape Clause is, if I don't know creator intent, it gets a real ass. The proposed clause is, if I can prove there was no intent, it's an ass. That's the opposite of not knowing intent. So Fatal Fury.
I just personally think that CC2 is difficult to talk about in these terms because, like, as competitive games, the vast majority of the Naruto games fucking suck, but, like, CC2 are... In fact, their fighting games in general are pretty terrible. But, like, as, like, you know, as, like, fan service content, by and large, they're pretty good. And CC2 are actually, they're just genuinely really good game developers, I think, that just... That what makes them good developers doesn't shine through until they are making the things that they absolutely all the time want to make, which is either games that use the framing device of online multiplayer games to, you know, meditate on the nature of self-expression in online spaces, or games about furries where you shoot souls out of a tank.
Sage words. So Fatal Fury 2.
Real.
Can this ever not
Real.
get a real?
It's
The story is fucking amazing.
Everything that makes it shitty is something that you turn on your own because it's funny. The game that ships out of the box is just a perfectly competent fucking 60 FPS, responsive and good-looking and good-sounding port of an arcade game.
It's a fucking astounding port for the Mega Drive of all things.
What the fuck is Takara doing?
Like literally the only thing that I'd say is like a problem with the main game is the Axe Infinite. And that's like one thing. And he was a boss character in the first place.
Yeah. I'm like,
And then
pickable.
on top of that, you put in the funny code and now the funny happens?
The funny codes make it real, in my opinion. Like, it's a solid port on its own, but the funny codes...
And yeah, like you said, it's not like this is just a game that's like that. You have to press the thing. You have to say, okay, I want.
Yeah,
this
you have to make a decision.
Yeah. I think it's real on the basis that it is like the most technically competent possible port of Fatal Fury 2 to the target hardware. What makes me want to go back to it is absolutely jab into Whiffburn knuckle loops.
Yeah. Funny.
Where it's like,
Oh.
no matter what the fuck Takara is doing, they seem to at least like understand that like fighting game players are a particular breed with a particular kind of brain damage, and like all we really need is a little bit a bit of a peek inside the development process, like jangle the keys a little bit around fucking. Hey, we like games and we like making games and we want to share a little bit of like how fucking cool it is to be making games, and that's why there's a frame rate toggle in Toshinden 3, but we'll get there.
It's coming.
All right, pull out the PSPs.
All three of the PSP.
Oh my god, I don't even know how to talk about Alternative Saga.
It's.
Is it a no?
I don't think it's that.
I mean, if we didn't give Kamen Rider Blade a no.
But we didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we didn't give Kamen Rider Blade a no, how can we give this game a no?
We can change that.
I mean, first, okay, we'll add this. We'll start here. It is more of a video game than Kamen Rider Blade.
That's true.
Exactly. Much more of a video game.
So is painting a wall, Key.
Nah, I want to be very precise with this. I take it very seriously.
Imagine having your wall painted and then suddenly a cutscene interrupts your painting.
They have to do a QTE to paint the wall.
Some fucking guy in an outfit just busts through your freshly painted wall.
You paint a coat of you put a coat of paint on the wall and suddenly you start hearing the fucking Rider Chip song. One stroke, Kaze ga ushiete iru. Tsuyosa wa jibun no naka ni.
So like
the guy with the flaming sign just comes through your door and hits you with it for no damage.
Taiyaki man, go!
And then he hits you and it does nothing.
Go ahead,
and you're like, what the fuck?
Eastern Trails isn't a no because like when we ended up playing it like in our super scuffed multi PPSSPP parsec hell vortex setup, we were doing we were ostensibly doing like attempting strategies and figuring things out, and especially once we realized, oh, the RPG gear fucking matters too much.
Yeah.
I think it would be.
Yeah, that's actually the problems resulting from there being too much video game.
Perhaps. Yes.
I think it would be ridiculous to give this below real ass just because the intent is stated so strongly, and my support for that is the fact that like, so Falcom is fucking broke all of the time. They make like all of their games on a budget of pocket lint and half of a break room pizza that's been out on the table for a couple of days. They fully voiced the crossover game Isekai story mode. That's a statement of intent. The multiplayer has nothing to do with that intent.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think it would be ridiculous to give it anything below real ass on that basis. But like,
thanks, Falcom.
It is too fucking stanky to be real, obviously.
It is so goofy, and the movement is like fast and fun, but completely goofy and useless and dumb.
So
Charge attacks are a
need to,
big
like-
pain in the ass.
Do we need to create some kind of stipulation for games where it's like the overall package is real ass, but playing this against another human is fucking terrible?
I don't know. I like when it came to actually playing against each other, it feels like we were all employing our own strategies.
We were, and like I
played like a jackass. Keep
Granted,
rushed
like,
in.
Wow,
you know?
That's what I was about to add. And like the thing that makes it like that kind of pushes it down is that many of these strategies fucking sucked ass.
Yeah, it's if Rockforge is allowed to play a pure Rockforge game, or if I'm allowed to play a pure Tyron game, usually that's an indicator that, like, a very, very small amount of force was capable of completely collapsing the game under its own weight, which is usually bad.
Or if we're all just allowed to pick Orb and shoot Orb.
Mm-hmm. And
Orb,
so, like...
Orb 2023.
Because I think it's not hard for me to imagine that, like, a version of Alternative Saga that was, like, tuned a little bit more carefully and made with some attention paid to the idea that you want to hold down the charge button, but it's the circle button on the PSP, would probably be, like, not just a, like, goofy RPG diversion, but the sort of thing that, like, a group of friends could return to time and time again. Like...
It's fun.
It is not
really
alien to
funny
me that people might feel very strongly about this game, and it's, like, not hard to understand why they would feel that way. But I feel like there are way too many obvious goofy fuck-ups to give it a real, so...
Oh, you mean like the
Absolutely.
invincibility assist?
Yeah, possibly things of that nature here and there.
I was
Like,
thinking
like
too,
as soon as
like,
we saw that, we were just like, no. You can't just put that in there. You can't be saying that, white baby.
Yeah, I was thinking too, like, even if you ban a bunch of the really broken equipment, there's still so much variety for making, like, gear builds and shit.
Yeah, and it's also interesting because I checked up with a couple of friends who are, like, big fans of Trails and Falcom stuff and fucking whatever the hell Ys is and has become. And they watched over a little bit of my footage and went, huh, your damage is a lot lower than I remember it being when I played this game. And I think about what's happening when we're all in, like, strong gear from 100% save file, and it's like, maybe the numerical systems just don't know what to do when you finish the game?
That's possible.
All I'm gonna say is, from the sounds of things, this is not a bump combat game, so I can't give it anything better than a real ass, unfortunately. They didn't have the balls to do it. They didn't have the balls to make Ys 1 PvP. I can't give this anything high.
One day they'll bring it back. Actually, in Ys 8, there's a funny little accessory that you can get that just makes it so that you deal damage to things by running into them. Like, it's only a little bit of damage. It's basically a joke item, but it's really funny that it's
God, bump combat sucks Omega balls. I'm so glad they did that 5 million times to make me hate every Ys game that I played.
Speaking of which, Ys 8 also, like, made it so that instead of having to, like, hold the button to charge an attack, it's just you stop attacking for a bit and then you put on a charge attack. So, like, they did eventually figure this out.
Yeah.
Anyways,
But,
no comment on the game. You can rate it how you want. I didn't see it.
I think it's a real ass. I think it's basically made for that.
Yeah.
It is something you want to see yourself, like, going through the whole thing.
Oh,
It is
God.
honestly
baby,
more of an RPG.
Jade, come.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was real
man.
ass, that's funny as shit. Free.
All I remember is one of the consensus things being like, what am I, like, I only got to watch a bit of the stream while I was on my lunch break at work, and I just remember, like, the consensus being, this game sucks, but also it's gas.
Yeah.
This is the hardest thing ever, because I don't know if I can call it real ass, because there are so many issues with actually getting the fucking thing to run, let alone what happens when the game just decides you rolled it round start for no reason, and
It's...
then
You
That's
do all
called,
this...
immersion
okay.
gameplay.
You do all this work getting the
Reacting
game
to-
to run, and then you figure out the game that you're running is chain and combo. And it's just like, what the fuck? What did I do all?
I will admit that since I was not involved in setting up the game, I did not have that part of the perspective.
It's...
this game is like, it sucks, but like in a way that I like, but not in a way that I would recommend to other people. Like, this to me is an ass game, but oh my god, is it funny. Like, I think my favorite thing about this fucking game is, like, identifying every piece of stolen art and music in it.
Every stolen sound effect.
Because this game is like, hey man, I love the Symphony of the Night soundtrack. You know what? I don't think anybody else will notice if I just put it in my game and just make it sound slightly different.
The fucking Soul Hacker song knocked me on my ass.
Oh my god, dude. The fucking Virtua Fighter 2 music in this game, too? Why not?
That's actually why we can't rate this. That's why we have to rate this game arse, because it used Soul Hacker's music, but it doesn't have a part where Jack Frost go on the computer.
I would. This is tough for me because I actually really enjoyed Chain and Combo.
Okay.
It was fun to play. It sucks, but like
I want you to think about how much you can enjoy a game, like as a game, when you go past the round start and the game just gives you inputs you didn't put in.
You just gotta not press anything.
I did, and I still got the roll.
That is one of many reasons. That is one of many reasons it's not a real. But like, I would feel bad rating this differently than Sailor Moon X. I don't know.
You ban Shan and it becomes real ass. I'd say that. The Chinese kung fu is too powerful.
It's just really fucking funny. Like, I think that's like the main strength of this game. It's just funny as shit.
Oh no, it's funny as fuck, but it doesn't make it good. I can't like...
Whoa. None of us are saying it's good. We're never gonna say something like that.
Real ass is, this failed at its objective, you should play it anyway. And that's how I feel.
Are you sure? I don't...
Your channel? Yes. So you make that...
Yeah, it's ultimately yours. I wouldn't object to it.
I am specifically moving setup stuff out of this because it is not the Chain and Combo devs' fault that I have to run this via a Korean DOSBox in 2023.
That was... That's
the version of the game that they made, you just installed it and then you ran it on your computer.
That is the hardest thing about it to recommend, but it's not because of the game in that way. It is just like getting this to run is a nightmare because it's old. But like that shouldn't really affect the range, right?
And it's like I'm definitely on that fulcrum between real ass and ass because like large portions of this are stolen. The game doesn't perform very well. Movement is difficult to access. Tiger Knee Shuriken.
I don't think the Shuriken ended up being the biggest problem in that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It was at least in the top 3. Like
I think Megiddo 2-button infinite that works anywhere.
No, that was Mudora.
Mudora, he's a beast.
He was the one with the freeze.
Chinese style Kung Fu.
It is ridiculous how much game is left even when you find all of the shit that objectively does not work. I am fascinated by that.
It is, listen, I do love this game. If it was me, I would say ass, but it's close to real ass. But like, I would be lying if I didn't say I love this game. It's really funny. It is, without question, one of the strangest fighting games I've ever played, because like it just looks so fake. It looks like something you'd see in like an EGM like magazine fake. Like you're looking at it and it's like this is like the kind of shit they'd tell you could find in like the Street Fighter 2 arcade game.
Oh my god, you know what it reminds me of, T?
What?
The fucking pre-release Guilty Gear screenshots, Guilty Gear 1 when it was still 3D. It looks like
my god. You gotta find some of those. That's mad funny.
It doesn't look real, and I mean that like sincerely. Like it just looks like somebody. Like it doesn't look fucking real.
And then you hear the Athena noise. You're like, this definitely isn't real.
Like they didn't release this, right? But no, they did. It's a real game. It came out. It has a fucking audio studio and everything. That just was just a bunch of people that stole Symphony of the Night and Virtua Fighter and Soul Hacker.
Just change a couple notes in the melody. I'm sure it's fine.
And the stolen art. You can't go like I can't forget that Leon was just traced Alex, and I'm sure
Leon
there's
is based,
more.
Though. I love Leon.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Again, it is like. Oh, dude,
I
so
cannot
hard.
give it an ass. I don't have the ability to do that.
It's too good.
I think there is too
unironically.
much that is like worth playing that was genuinely fun for me in a way that was elevated beyond like laugh at bad thing with friends. I don't think it's close, and I imagine a lot of people will feel differently, but for me it's not an ass. It barely escapes.
Yeah, I think as long as you specify that it is very close, I would agree. Because I think that it is.
It's not a real. They fucked up and they don't know how to make fighting games.
Well,
but
I'll give them one thing. I think, as far as PC fighting games go, And I've come to accept this as a reality. I think it is better to have too much frame advantage than too little.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Because too much frame advantage means that you can run offense, which means that, like, doing things that are active in neutral is better than playing passively.
And that is something that you can learn by playing chaining combo and then playing, like, almost any other DOS fighting game.
Unless you're playing Megiddo, then you get to do both, baby.
Or Medora.
It's time. Boot up, Real Fighter. It's time.
Like, and I'll be like honest to God about it, like 100%. The fact that you can play like this fun little other game that's called like Identify All the Stolen Shit, and it's still pretty funny. In a way that like feels like somebody's stupid ass demo tape that they submitted to a company and thought, oh, please don't look up Michiru Yamane music, please. I just need this job. If I get in, it's entry level. Like, it has that vibe to it. And in a way, it's endearing. It's like those, oh, what does this song sound like? And it's like, wow, I didn't know they did that. You know?
Yeah.
I liked it. Anyways,
So-
this next one is the easiest shit in the world.
Yeah, we're doing Smash Remix out of order because I just needed to put it on the fucking spreadsheet somewhere. Smash
Hey,
Remix is a
guess
real
what?
for all the
That's
reasons
just
we discussed.
It's easy.
No.
It's just Smash 64 with more content, which is already like one of the best fighting games of
What
all
the
time.
fuck is Lightning Legend?
Oh, you weren't
Garbage.
here for that, huh?
Oh, is this the easy ass?
Lightning
The easy
Legend.
ass?
Oh my god.
Konami made another 3D fighting game.
This
Didn't
is
even
an
have to
ass
say
that
3D.
hurts
Konami doesn't
me.
know how to make fighting games. They never figured it out. They did, like,
It's
even Dragoon
just-
Light. That's some kick-ass music.
it's like Killing Zone, except it's not fun to
Yeah.
play, which
It's-
is a fucking sentence.
It's not real ass because it's not fun. That really is the core of it, is that no matter how many things this is doing right with regards to like presentation and aesthetics and like at least one or two of the core ideas, fundamentally it is just bad in all of the ways that every PS1 fighting game is bad, and you can get 100% of the parts of the experience that are worth having from watching me play it.
You know what makes me really, really depressed at the end of all this? Will any fighting game ever capture the magic of going through like a game with ska music and also a good game the way Versus did? Because that was also on PS1, and I forget about that a lot, and then I remember it, and I'm like, fuck, man.
And Versus is wild too because like it's a little clumsy when it comes to like the actual gameplay side, but the way that Versus was completely erased from history by a couple prominent games writers that were just wrong is very confusing to me.
It sucks because I don't care that it wasn't perfect. It fucking, for a PS1 game, it whipped ass. I'm gonna say it. That game was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
The fact that like,
Like, the worst that game gets is just having some, like, completely illegal mix on some characters.
oh yeah,
Like,
like
double set of
Tetsuzanko!
movement and throws are just a little weird, but not bad necessarily.
Neutral throw break is one of the fighting game ideas of all time.
I can't believe they beat David Serro into the Yomi counter.
Anyway, Lightning Legend's fucking ass, and it hurts me because, like, you need to understand what Lightning Legend did to me. They gave me...
Oh, right,
They
Punch-
gave
is it
me
Punch
the Tomboy Brawler fucking fire theming kick girl with discount burn knuckle, a dive kick, extremely sensible pressure, and like you basically manufactured a character for me. All you had to do was like throw the word robot somewhere in there and it would be every food group simultaneously. And I didn't want to play the game. How did you do that? I'm the most easily baited motherfucker in the world. I want a supercut of the number of times that I've been kind to a game that objectively did not deserve it because it had women in it. And Lightning Legend couldn't even manage that. Get this fucking game off my screen. GNTEX. Oh my god.
Okay, so is this the time where since we've had that CyberConnect 2 discussion, do we just what do you think? How did it hold up this time?
Okay, so first off, this is an aiding game, so it's way easier. Second of all,
Oh, okay, that's a real ass then, right?
no, they screwed the pooch on this one.
Again, I haven't seen everything. This one I missed. How
So
bad?
this was the first GNT game after GNT 4, and Naruto Shippuden was on its 3rd episode when this came out.
Oh no!
So they did not have many characters to work with. The game was very rushed. There's obstacles and stage transitions now. Very good change. Can't turn them off.
I think GNTEX gets an ass on the basis that, like, there is actually no reason to play it over other entries in the series.
Another thing is the block's done not working.
Yeah, fucking...
That is not a problem in any other GNT game, no
GNTEX
matter
is
how bad they are.
amazing because there are only 2 ways to explain the massive leaps backward in overall competence in every regard. Either aiding lost, like, generational talent and, like, new people had to pick up the slack of, like, old vets, or, the easier explanation, they had 4 hours to make the game.
Yep.
Pretty sure that one was it.
They had 4 hours to make the game in between, like, the 24 hours they had to make 6 other games.
I seriously can't believe the way that you can't OTG fucking teleport. Like, who
No
decided that
OTG
was a good idea?
substitution. No OTG substitution is just cruel. I genuinely believe it was missed.
No OTG substitution in a game where you can hit rolls now and punish people for rolling.
They didn't have the time to think about it. They just released it.
So true. And then they didn't add the fucking teleport on OTG until the X3. Somehow.
Can I make a music request while we rate this next one for me?
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Okay, so I know it's topical.
Yeah.
It's completely topical. Hold on.
Is it
And
gonna be
you really-
Oriental Hero again?
You really need to understand the music of Battle Monsters to understand why we're gonna rate it the way we are. And for that, I need you to play this song.
The Death Mask theme.
Don't play that.
No, it's
That
so
is a
good.
disgrace of Battle Monsters, actually.
No,
good
no,
music.
no.
Yes, it is.
To me, this is the song I think of when I think of this game.
Still playing Battle Monsters in 2020. So Battle Monsters.
If it ran better, I feel like it would probably be an easy real ass, but it just doesn't.
I definitely don't ever want to play it again. I am not
That's the
particularly
funniest
sad
fucking-
that I played it, even though it was an incredibly rough break-in period because of motion sensitivity shit.
Yeah.
I'll
But,
be
like,
honest, the character archetypes in this game are so fucking, like, benign to my brain. I don't understand why they made a grappler with no actual command grabs that are, like, that break guard ever, but they also gave him a fucking half-screen instant sonic boom kick super that does half your life. Like, what?
Do you ever get the
But
feeling
also,
that the people...
but also beat her as random.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll never get
Like,
it.
if they were like, you know, Ralph KOF, you know what he needs? He needs a Hydern's Stormbringer suit.
Yeah.
Like,
He specifically needs Hayden's Stormbringer from KOF 2001.
What's
Oh,
going
that's
on with the
motion?
2001?
Oh, it's a motion instead of a charge input.
Good.
Yeah, you just chuck plasma with it. It's great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so-
that was a
Hydern.
Stormbringer. Stormbringer's the command grab.
Oh, God.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right.
That's like
My bad.
it's like if they gave fucking like Guile, like Cammy's dive kick, for no reason. Like it just he has it.
Yeah.
That is to me like the Battle Monsters experience of just like
The
You
character
have
archetypes
movement.
really do just make no sense at all. Like, the best characters do literally everything.
you
Like,
don't
what the
even need
fuck?
to have archetypes. You just need to have like congruent moveset design.
They just need to be able to, like, do things.
They were just putting
The
moves
best
on
characters do things by infinite in here. Lovely game.
Also, whatever that one screaming guy's name was, where he like, because there's no actual unblockable command grabs in the game, but he had one that was like an overhead.
Yeah, Makaryudo has an overhead command grab that was the kill combo.
Overhead command grab is a sequence of words that no game should ever require me to interpret as an English sentence.
Is that not just a hit grab at that point?
No, they're all hit grabs. There is no grabs, T.
Oh! Then why would we say command grab?
Because you input it with a command.
To make it clear how sad of a character Deathmask is.
Exactly. Because all of his are special mids, for some reason.
Special mids in a 2D game. I'm gonna McFucking kill myself.
Yeah.
Battle Monsters.
I think that's just called a mid. Anyway, Battle Monsters probably.
I place a lot of fucking value on like experiencing things for yourself rather than doing file import opinion on other people. But I genuinely believe that almost everyone who watched me play Battle Monsters got about 90 to 95% of the worthwhile experience of having played Battle Monsters. That seems like an ass to me. It's
Up
just
to you, brother. I understand.
I just don't ever want to play it again.
Okay. This one though.
Yu 2, we might play that more like soon. I don't know. That game kind of rocks.
Do we have to ban Hiei though?
I don't know. Maybe his neutral's hard.
I don't know. He has an instant counter that gives you an infinite. So
yeah, but if you whiff it, then I just like look at you. You only have to land it once, though. You only have to land it once.
You don't have an infinite to punish me with, because everything else is nothing.
Hey, if you there's only one way to find out whether or not Hiei should be banned.
Tournament?
Prove it. Prove that he needs to be banned.
I have to play him, yeah. But yeah, on to the actual game. I honestly think it's pretty good, aside from the frame data shit.
I don't think there are too many things going wrong in Yu 2 for me to give it a real. I think there's just some stuff that's like that shouldn't be there at all. But I think there's a core of like, we give a fuck about presentation, we give a fuck about control responsiveness and movement that feels like sensible and fucking usable to perform strategies. And then like the fact that we don't have any clue about what frame advantage is like, I don't really know if I believe this was designed part of the game, but it gives Yu 2 kind of like this interesting property where it is like, it's a SNES fighter where you expect it to be like a pretty deliberate space control game, but instead it is wall-to-wall horrible shitfuck scrambles.
Yeah, shitfuck scrambles because everything's 0 on hit, unless you're one of 2 characters in combo.
So like, when you're fucking range 0 against someone, you will be returned to the scramble situation the moment they are finished blocking your next move.
Yep.
And it's like,
yeah, I think it's just something where like, because it fucks up this fundamental part of being a regular fighting game, it just kind of builds its own experience that seems to somehow be interesting to an extent.
Yeah, I think there's something to be said for like, I like it when games throw me into those tough situations and like say, hey, you have the tools to handle this, but I'm not helping you at all.
Exactly.
Is the dynamic of the game interesting because we just have brainworms though?
I think this is the type of game. Go ahead.
That's like a thing for like this whole calendar. Like us having brain warp is like the baseline.
The distinction I want to draw is that like a lot of games that we rate ass are still like, we opt into having them as experiences because we have brainworms. Games that get a real ass on a brainworms basis are the ones where I think it's possible to make them transmissible. You can give someone the brainworm by playing Yu 2 with them. I think it's possible for somebody who has reached the bare minimum of fighting game literacy to like pick up this game with a similarly skilled opponent and enjoy something that is not normal and definitely not very smart, but something that is nevertheless compelling. And like, if that happens to be the mythical dealer giving out the first hit for free, then that might be the way it shakes out. I think it has to be real ass.
Reasonable.
It's entertaining. It's fun. It's just very strange. I don't understand why nothing has hit stun. It's okay. It's alright.
It seems like a mistake, like a fucking programming error. Like,
let's get Dragon blasting.
Because they had hit stun in final. They decided hit stun should exist in UU Final, so what the fuck?
They decided hit stun should hella exist in
Most of the
Final.
good characters in UU Final have infinites that freaking restun you on the ground without using any juggles, so you don't need to worry about that air tech there, do you?
God, I wanna learn SNES ROM hacking so I can make a UU Final balance patch so bad.
Make the shitty characters really good. And then,
How much of that is going to be just giving... I think you're going to spend most of your work giving Kuwabara a throw.
There are 2 characters in that game that don't have throws.
Yeah,
Clay
the ring guy
fighter.
Kuwabara at least has something instead of a throw. Shigure has fucking nothing.
Can Dragon Blast ever be non-real? Are there any arguments for that?
It's impossible. It's only real. That's
it's
it.
Cool. It's fun. Might as well.
I think the design of its visual effects might literally be like exclusionary. Like, it is too flashy for some people to play, and that is frustrating. I think if there is a single thing that Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't think it's even the worst Flash we've had on the calendar.
Oh, absolutely.
In fact, I can name 3 that I would say are a good deal worse than Dragon Ball.
How about UU Final?
Yeah, UU Final, Samurai Showdown 3, and Ash for Superstars. All way.
Yeah, that's right.
Way worse.
If nothing else, Dragon Blast is not doing like full screen bright color flashing.
Yeah.
It just has a lot of effects.
It's just incredibly visually busy.
Yeah. I think the situation is basically just that I spent a long time thinking about, like, is there anything I would change about Dragon Blast? And my answer is that a reduced visual effects toggle would be, like, the only thing purely on the basis of accessibility, because I love everything else about that game. It is so fucking awesome.
The other thing I would love is for there to actually be a way to give the dev money to purchase it.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably important.
Yeah. Why can't I give the developer money anymore?
Now, a lot of people might be asking, hey, if you were gonna change anything about this game, wouldn't you, like, want to buff the pink-haired fucking long-bladed weapon woman, your character, so that she actually does things at a similar power level to the rest of the cast? And this game was made with such a clear gay furry intent that doing so would feel homophobic.
Exactly. If you went into the game where like 80% of the cast is fucking furries and you pick the human, you don't get to complain that the human sucks.
She's bad in ways that feel so deliberate because, like, this dev made 2 incredibly enabled grapplers who are, like, capable of disgusting things that are, like, incredibly fun to be piloting. So, like, I can only assume that, like, pink hair McWoman being bad is intentional. That is part of the design intent. She's Dan.
She was not, in fact, smoking the shit that made the Dragon Blast.
She was not. But in every other regard, fucking gotta try that net play, the official net play at any point. I'm sure it's terrible, but I'm curious.
If it's anything like the other Dojin games of the time, it'll be like rough, but otherwise like functional.
Say again, Keek?
Well, what about, some might say, but what about John Dragonblast? He's pretty good. But the thing is, and I was gonna say something really inappropriate about the purpose of there being like a normal human guy and the gay furry.
Okay, we can all put the pieces together. We get it. We get it.
We'll leave the viewers to their own devices for that one.
Dragon Blast is so fucking cool. God, I wish humans were real.
I want rollback for that game.
Yeah.
Can we get a caster for that game?
So Toshinden 3. I kind of went through all of the stages of grief twice on this one. I went through the Euro loop of depression.
Yeah.
And
there's too many mechanics. That's the first big issue.
Is that the problem? I'm interested in your position on this.
Well, you see, the thing about the old games is There was none of this wall bouncing shit. There was none of this freaking bounce off the walls shit. There's none of this bomb shit. They added so many mechanics to this game.
I think that, like, you can see the fuzzy outline of what they wanted based on which mechanics made it in and which of them were, like, tuned to be relevant. Things like, oh, I can bounce off the wall to turn this disadvantage into a fucking good situation for me. And, like, that's a cool idea in a vacuum, and, like, it doesn't help the fact that, like, controlling Toshinden 3 feels like ass. But
I think that's where we have to really like land on this. I don't think like this mechanical design is really a problem. Like I like some of the ideas here. Here is just that the act of playing the game.
Oh, I didn't say that was the only problem. You guys misunderstood me. I said that was the first big problem.
No, I understand, but I'm saying I'm not sure I agree that's the first big problem at all. I'm not gonna like some of these mechanics. I think bombs are neat. Like kind of an
bombs are really cool.
Bombs are fine.
I think like.
Also, strings were not a thing before you just chained normals. They added that too.
Yeah, but that's not just like normal 3D fighter stuff. That maybe they looked and like, hey, we should consider these.
The decision definitely like. I don't know what Toshinden 3 actually wants to be, but I can think of a few things, and it is none of them.
It's trying to be everything at once. That's the real issue.
Nah, maybe so. It definitely seems like unfocused. It's a little bit too technically competent for me to say that, like, they made major mistakes when, like, actually programming it. But instead it just seems to be kind of made without an animating principle. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to play like. Like, what did the developers think that it played like when they released it?
That I don't know at all. I can't say.
And that's the really confusing thing for me. Like, with a lot of games that are, like, technically well made, the developers will think, like, oh, this is the way you play this game because this is the way that we're playing it, and this is the way that our testers are playing it, and so that's the way it's played, and then you get your hands on it and you go, hey, I'm motivated to win. What if I try this? Oh, no. And that's, like, a story that we all understand. We've seen it a bunch of times. But I don't know what Toshinden 3 actually is.
I don't know. Also, you couldn't tech throws in the old games either. It just happened.
Awesome.
That's just another mechanic that they added.
Yeah, I mean, I do think perhaps part of the reason where I'm not quite lining up with Rock Forge is because I don't have the experience with Toshinden 1, 2, etc., etc.
I've played way too much of all the Toshinden games. Is the thing.
Yeah, I can't help but think that, like, why is your cast so big if none of them are good to control? What happened here exactly? What assets in the pipeline were we churning through that made this happen? I respect its ideas, but I don't think anyone needs to play it to develop a respect for those ideas.
Exactly, you don't have to like it. No one will ever force you to. Very easy, real ass. Here we go, baby.
Kunio no Noketsu School Fighters. I actually think this one is a toss-up between real ass and real.
It might be real. Like
it's
simplistic fun.
It's a question mark on a real because, like, the incredible stupidity of, like, extended free juggle states and, like, the entire unblockable air reset thing. I think unblockable air resets are probably unambiguously a mistake, right?
Yeah,
but, like,
absolutely.
But when it comes to the combos, like, look at the... I'm actually gonna bring up the video on stream that is, fucking used on the itch page, uploaded by the developer. Because we watched this video after the fact, and we observed that so many of these combos get so close to just being infinites that, like... Do they know? They might know. I don't know. It's like, we don't have to watch the whole fucking thing. This is just like, hey, we got guard cancels in this game, we got supers in this game. But, like, there are death combos in this shit, there are post-Rambo juggles, they got people looping moves into the same move. They show everything in this video, but an actual death combo for, like, everyone in the cast. And they get close. Like, is that just a restand?
Probably.
And so, like, the difference between real and real ass for me is, like... Does the dev know about this? And if they knew, would they change it? AirTech's definitely, right?
Yeah. Like, the unblockable, like, air reset meaties are, like, unambiguously a mistake.
No, I don't think anyone would ever design that, and I say that on the basis that I think they're incredibly fucking cool and I still wouldn't design them. So it's like, I think it probably has to be real ass solely on the basis of AirTechs, but like, it's a narrow margin. It's one bug, and the rest of it is made with some really clear intent. We want offense to be fucked up.
And MIDI points this out as well. The fact that, like, at least the way that it is designed can be very easily interpreted through the lens of, okay, I don't know how to make throws work in this game. How do we allow offense to exist in that environment? And they found a way to make it work. And it's like that's
so
a level
cool.
of thought that you don't get from a lot of, like, homebrew efforts.
We don't fuck with the guard gauge around here. Blocking just directly kills you. We don't have an intermediary layer where blocking for too long kills you. No. The act of blocking is suffering. No notes. Just maybe fix the air resets. And, like, reconsider some juggle properties if you decide you want neutral to happen more than once per game. So KF11's just a reel, right?
Oh yeah, that's free.
It's like...
It's real ass on PS2.
Real ass.
Okay. As someone who absolutely adores this game.
Yeah.
Do we have an Atomus Wave escape clause?
We're throwing these around too lightly, I think.
No, I mean, look, I won't disagree with a real rating at all. Like, I think when you take into account the broad scope of KOF 11 as a game that is like, okay, we have established a baseline for what a tag team King of Fighters game looks like in KOF 2003, and we have decided to massively expand the capabilities and scope of these, like, tag mechanics. The way they did that in KOF 11 is an unambiguous success.
Yeah, it's just great.
Like, there's just, the Atomus Wave is haunted.
Definitely there are, like, a lot of mistakes, but I don't know if any individual mistake or, like, strange tuning decision is able to bring it down.
Yeah.
I don't think... Like, sure, some stuff is a little bit fucked up looking. We got a super that does nothing except put you into 50 frames of recovery, for fuck's sake. Like, that shouldn't exist. You didn't do that on purpose, but it doesn't mean a failure to achieve your vision.
Yeah.
Granted, it means a failure for my vision to adequately function because you've bilinear filtered all the fucking sprites, but, like, that's the only, like, thing that is offensive to me personally in the way this game was made.
Yeah, it's awesome. And I do sincerely wish that, like, there's a version of it with the bug fixed console only content, you know? EX Kyo is so cool.
The EX Kyo. What if I hit the fucking B button 3 times from any range?
Oh, dude, it's so sick. His combos are so crazy. You know, Sleep Mode, I discovered the overhead from his Rekka is also anywhere juggle.
Oh, yes!
So, like, you can hard knockdown anytime you can get 2-3-6A in the juggle. So you can do 2-3-6A, 6-3-2 and 4A, and that's like a hard knockdown with the follow-up.
Oh, baby.
So anytime you can get that in the juggle, you get a hard knockdown, and it's 0 on block.
KOF 11 makes me want to get a PS2. That's my opinion on that fucking game.
I mean, if
Yeah, get a PS2 and take a KOF 11 setup to locals.
Yeah.
Like, if you ignore the, like, if you make sure that the arranged balancing option is turned off in the options menu, and you disallow the console-exclusive characters, it is a perfectly good port of the arcade game.
We didn't touch arranged balance, did we?
Yeah, what's
No,
wrong with the
and
range
that's
balance?
probably fine because, like, there's not really a whole lot of documentation as to what actually changed.
does the range change any of the console exclusive characters at all, or is it just the existing arcade one?
It's just the existing arcade version.
Huh.
The existing arcade
it
characters.
probably-
And does it
And it
make
probably just
balance changes, or does it make system changes? Is what I'm wondering.
I believe it does both, but none of them have been extensively documented. There's only like a few changes that have been listed on Hard Edge, and all of them are there because of due to like observation.
Makes
Isn't it
sense.
just like there's a bunch less anywhere juggles, therefore game is less funny?
Maybe.
Like,
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna quickly see what is there for the arranged balancing.
All I know
Oh
about
yeah,
range
all
is that it
jumping
makes me
attacks
happy.
have extra landing recovery, so the game is instantly worse.
Ooh.
No, never
Fuck
mind.
that shit. They're trying to turn it into KOF instead of KOF 11. We don't want that.
Yeah, that's
oh
just
yes,
really
and actually that's another thing. So so KOF 11 was actually the first KOF game in the series to have like differing defense values and life totals and like stun modifiers and stuff across the card. And the arranged balancing apparently normalized that.
Huh. Weird.
What else? Oh yeah, so K-Dash just doesn't have like combos from light attacks anymore.
Oh well, fuck that version then.
But maybe they're slightly different because it's like he can't get his overhead or light iron trigger from light normals, but he gets heavy iron trigger for some reason, and he can't anywhere juggle with his leader DM anymore.
Yeah, just throw it in the fucking trash. We don't need
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks.
literally not a video game. Alright.
Gato's leader DM doesn't God Crush instantly anymore, so
Garbage.
it
Throw it in
sucks. It sucks. They removed Vanessa's Infinite, so it sucks.
That Infinite
Infinite
needs
is a
resources, it's fine.
That
They
Infinite
also
is a
do something to
tribute.
Kula, obviously.
Infinite is
And Kula. What do they do to Kula? Heavy DP is 6 frame startup instead of 3 frame.
Okay, wait.
trash.
That one's
Garbage.
cooking.
Slide after the Tatsu covers way less distance. And her LDM isn't anywhere juggle anymore.
Where's Tom?
Yeah, I don't like that one. I like the other two.
Vanessa's
three
Vanessa's backswing blow that I used in the max mode loop has more startup, so and her infinite is gone, so like they just gutted Vanessa.
Game in the
AG
trash.
can't cancel the first hit of his 2D anymore, so he can't do the funny pressure string. So again, it sucks.
Sounds like they just removed a bunch of the fun from the game, if you ask
Yeah,
me.
they just made the game less fun.
Just laser
Although
targeted
making
fun.
Kula DP like normal doesn't sound like that bad too.
Yeah,
Everything
like okay,
else
I'm not
That one's
too.
fine.
I'm actually fine with the 6 frame heavy DP,
Yeah,
but everything else
put a
is like,
hard
why the fuck
knockdown.
would you do that?
I don't think that move needs to do fucking everything. You know, it's okay.
Yeah,
if it
yeah,
doesn't.
yeah. Like that's fair. That's fair. They removed the anywhere juggle on Gato's kick super. Man, fuck this game. Don't ever play the arranged balancing, you guys.
Alright, so
That
arrange
sounds
balance
horrible.
ass, KOF
Wait.
11, otherwise real.
KOF 11 real. Play KOF
Ash
11.
6A has invincibility in her range.
I don't
Good.
fucking... No, that's awful.
No, that's real.
Okay, so Rakugaki Showtime's gonna be a tough one. Cause see, the thing is, whenever we approach these games, it's with some like to attempt to understand what's going on like a systems level and mechanics level. Rakugaki Showtime, like in a lot of games, they immediately start sucking when we do that. But Rakugaki Showtime might be the only thing we play that actively rejects us doing that. Like it is physically stopping us from understanding it. I
Yeah.
think that's a little different.
It's... I do not think Rakugaki Showtime has any interest in being anything that I will ever give a fuck about. I think it is just loud and quirky, and I'm glad that it exists for someone, and that someone is not me. Like... Okay, but
Oh,
the Beam Super's
right.
a little hype. The Beam Super's a little bit hype.
Yeah. Oh, right, but I do have, like, a really insane fact that I don't know I forgot about during the actual stream of the game, probably because I was up really fucking late getting into that, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Which is that, Rakugaki Showtime almost had a sequel. Oh,
Really?
It was going to be, it was a game on the, there's actually a leaked build of it, but, you might not really know it, because when I tell you what it's fucking called, you're gonna tell me I'm a fucking crazy person.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just look up the title, make sure I'm getting it right. But it is a game that uses the same sort of like dodgeball-esque system and the similar movement, right down to like the drawn arcs and things.
Mm-hmm.
Things and like I said, it was gonna be on PS2, stuff like that. So here is the catch.
Yeah.
And again, it was even the title of the game was Tiny Toon Adventures: Defenders of the Universe.
Oh, yeah!
Shut the fuck up.
What?
I'm fucking serious.
I remember reading that shit. That's fucking crazy.
Treasure was making a licensed Tiny Toon adventures game for the PS2 that had gameplay like Rakugaki Showtime. And there's like a leaked build of it. All of it even, and it's similar, but with more like it's kind of just more things going on in the stages and the like. Even more party game. As well as some sort of story mode to...
What in the fuck? It's
Comes back to
real?
Tiny Toons? Somehow? Okay.
Also notable as not being the only Tiny Toon Adventures game Treasure made, as they also released one called Buster's Bad Dream for the Game Boy Advance, and that one actually came out, and it was like a weird fucking beat 'em up for some reason because it's Treasure. And it's weird.
Yeah.
Also worth noting that again, is that this game came out in 2002 and eventually got like a weird budget American release in 2005. Keep those years in mind, because Tiny Toon Adventures' original seasons aired from 1990 to 1992.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Real ass by association to any of that.
Oh my god.
Real
really?
ass because creator intent has just been obscured from me.
Oh my god.
Hey, man,
but
developer intent doesn't really change just because fucking Warner Brothers goes to Treasure and says, hey, do you guys want some money? And they said, yeah, man, we want some money.
I think... Go ahead.
I will add this from my childhood. I do actually understand why they did that, because like I am not old. Like the original the original airings of those seasons of Tiny Toon Adventures are older than me. They would have ended before that. But like when I was a kid in like late 90s, early 2000s, they aired the fuck out of that show. Do you know how hard they fucking milked the reruns for that show for like an entire decade?
Mm-hmm.
So like the idea of releasing things based on it in that era like kind of actually makes sense because they just never fucking stopped airing it.
Ha. Well,
But it's still completely insane.
my actual objective thoughts on Rakugaki Showtime is that I think it might be too chaotic and fucked up to even be a party game. And so...
I personally think that it was designed for
Are you
like
sure?
4 people, or like at least a group of 3 or more.
Definitely.
And my argument is that like every like part of that single player playthrough, the stream was populated at the beginning by at least 3 characters or more.
Yeah, sometimes like
That's
6.
definitely true. Yeah.
Like it definitely feels like a really awesome, like really cool, chaotic, like what the fuck treasure? Why not? Game. But like I don't even know how to rate it.
I genuinely think it might be too chaotic and fucked up and random and shallow to even have staying power as a 4-player experience. But like, I kind of respect the look it wants a little bit too much to go any lower than Real Ass. Also, what the fuck are you guys talking about? What the hell did you make?
Yeah, treasure.
Yeah.
Treasure.
So, Toho
Treasure did in
Hyoibana.
fact make the greatest boss fight on the Sega Genesis, in my opinion, which is the 7-Force boss in Gunstar
It's
Hero.
7-Force and it's not close, and everyone agrees, right?
I don't know.
Yeah,
it could
that-
also be 7-Force.
There are 7 options, and all of them are Force.
Well, there's the one in Alien Soldier, but that fight's not finished, unfortunately.
Yeah, it only has like 5 forms, which I think is really funny. But we still call it 7-Force.
But the one
Okay,
in
then,
Gunstar Heroes is
Toho
such an
Hyoibana.
amazing boss fight because it's very long, but it's very diverse, and at the same time it feels really epic and cool. Anyways,
Yeah.
I think the statement of it. One more thing before we go on. My statement of intent on 7-Force is that like it is as you described, and it's in like the 2nd level of the game. I think that's
Yeah.
the statement of intent of Treasure as a company.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, 2nd level if you want.
Yeah, it's listed 2nd, and it's one of the first 4, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, definitely not the best choice. Anyways,
Okay.
ooh, I
It's real.
think-
Yeah,
Really?
Of course. Why not?
game's fucking cool.
I'm
Yeah,
very
it's
interested.
good.
No, let's hear it.
It looked good. I just didn't see much of it. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
just,
my
yeah, like
opinion on every Toho
I
fighting
thought you were
game.
voicing like a genuine disagreement.
No.
Okay, my opinion on every Toho fighting game is I would never play that shit a million years of my life, but it's pretty good.
why not?
Every
Just the look?
single thing I like to do in fighting games, which is go in and hit you, is not what you're doing in Toho.
You
That's fair.
should see me play Sakuya and Soku. I'm on some fucking brain
There was
dead
some fucking-
shit.
There's some
Bro is
Yeah.
trying to play Toho like it's Virtua Fighter.
And
But
I
I-
win!
When I see what those games are like, it's not that it's bad that they're like that either. I'm gonna say this. I like that they, like every other Toho Dojin and fan game out there, try to take a concept and instead of just saying, yeah, it's Reimu, but she controls like Mario and you still jump on things. It's like, no, fuck that. We're gonna make it a fucking Toho game. We're gonna
Yeah,
have
we'll-
you shoot shit and fly around.
I will
and
add
fucking
that there are a lot of Toho fan games that just do what you said.
Oh, I know. But I think like the ones that stand out the most to me are the ones that like that go, you know what? No, we can blend
Take
like
influence
common
from
Toho
like-
elements and just like yeah, they make something really beautiful and visionary because it's really offbeat and like really strange and interesting. And I think that to me is like the peak kind of like Toho Dojin game like this, where they look at another genre and they go, we're not content to just imitate it. We can make this shit fucking cool like the Toho game. So yeah.
It's like
I
the
would
good
never-
ending of the Naruto adaptation stuff.
Yeah, I
where
would
it's-
never play it, but I think it whips ass.
Yeah, I
Did
think
you know that
AOC
there's a
has
Toho House stage pack from Mugen?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Anyways, Tekken 5, Dark, fucking real as fuck.
Hey,
It's
hey,
real.
hey.
Real.
Are we really done?
It's just good.
Hey, can I
It
get a
is
video?
simply the best Tekken game ever made.
Can I get a video? Hold on. Let
It,
me get a video.
it has everything I like about Tekken.
Wow,
It
we
has-
ran over
No, it's
Toho.
just-
Everyone's so ready to talk about Tekken.
It's awesome.
It's
Tekken's
just
cool.
good. Like it's
Okay.
just good.
I have a 6-minute Tekken set. We don't gotta watch the whole thing. I know, but like, listen. To me, this is Tekken 5 DR. Put this on the browser so we can all see it. This
All
is
right,
important.
let's see.
Oh yes.
Now this,
Please.
this
Yes.
is peak Tekken gameplay. I don't care if you call me
didn't
like
copy
the
and
Mishima
paste.
Circle Jerk guy. This shit's hot as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie.
Me when
This-
Jimothy Kazama
This
performs
is
neutral.
what top 3 should look like in every Tekken game ever made. I'm just saying. I don't.
Like, this game, like, you guys had already heard my thoughts if you, like, were in the stream or you watched the VOD. Like, this game to me epitomizes everything that is wonderful and beautiful about Tekken. Like, this game is Samurai Showdown, but people are constantly doing shit.
Anyways, yeah, I feel bad for running over Toho, so I'll talk more about it. But I just think that, like, every Toho fighting game, even if they don't do it great, is really, really clever. At least the ones made by Tassofro. Doesn't mean they're all good. Because I know that the one that came before Antinomi, I remember hearing when that came out that it was just fucking awful. And, like...
Yeah, the one before that.
People were really, really down on Hopeless Masquerade.
Yeah, and like the thing about it is that game they really did try to do a lot, but they didn't really have a good
foundation. No one wants to communicate their tempo because if they do, the game is over.
Oh,
it's Samurai Showdown.
Stop.
Oh, the break.
Oh, nice break.
Oh, nice punish, dude. Ooh.
Oh, the wall combo that does a million damage.
1, 2 into down 3 plus 4. This character is so broken.
He is.
Oh, that electric.
I gotta say something about Devil Jin, which is the fact that one of his important strings is called Three Ring Circus. Really just says a lot about the video game.
Oh, that was such a good fucking dick jab. Oh no!
Good combo, almost to the wall.
Ooh!
Dude, like, you can see in this footage, AJ, how much fucking movement matters. Movement specifically is so strong in this game.
It's specifically about what these two players are trying to communicate to the other player with their movement.
Exactly.
What are you saying here? How am I trying to, am I trying to take advantage of your timing here, and in what way? What are you telling me about how your movement affects your your defensive habits and things? Oh my god, that would have been that was so scary.
They're going to time.
Shot the shoot and didn't commit to anything there.
I just need to say, this is like the only time I have ever watched, at least in as far as Tekken sets go, where I'm actually scared of somebody whiffing an electric. I'm like, oh god, you might die.
Which is actually incredible because whiff punishing electric is so fucking hard in this game.
Right, but
either of these two players could conceivably do it.
Right, you're looking at how accurate their movement is at getting in and out of the ring. Right there, that could have been a jab punish. I would have completely believed that Q-Dan's gonna hit that. Just because, the way they're weaving in and out of each other's effective space is so fucking precise and efficient that, you just watch this.
And there was a moment right there where Q-Dan's whiffed an electric and JDCR just, dashes in, 2 or 3 times because he's expecting Q-Dan's to try and sidestep a retaliation.
Oh my god!
Run him over.
Oh shit.
The patience from JDCR and Wake Up there was really good though.
I was jokingly gonna say this is what Namco fears when I was looking at them just kind of moving around in their ranges, communicating.
It's so true. They nerfed the movement each game.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Tekken 8 they added a whole new meter system to make you run the fucking over people and hit some fucking buttons because they think that's what they want you to be doing that in Tekken. And when you're watching this, they've clearly created something interesting that is not that.
I don't think Tekken 7 is a bad game, but it's not the Tekken I want. This is the fucking Tekken I want. Where you're just respecting each other's neutral and shit. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Tekken is above all else, I think, a footsies game. It is footsies, but the depth and complexity of the movement means that you spend so much more time paying attention to your opponent's tempo.
Dude, look at this! How long has it been? Look, he just threw out a button and died.
15 seconds.
Ooh, down 1, alright.
I kind of think. And I wonder
dude, imagine
you whiffed a demon uppercut?
It's imagine looking at this gameplay, which is obviously so dynamic and so I mean, unfortunately, I kind of understand where Namco is coming from in that people who are coming to Tekken for the first time are gonna look at this and think, what? There's fucking nothing happening. These guys are just moving around like idiots and no one's getting hit.
There's definitely sort of a legibility problem when it comes to that, because like you see two guys with like generational trauma fucking crouching very rapidly at range 3, and it's like what's actually going on and what's being fought for is not easy to understand without like a strong baseline. You kind of have to have like it's not even enough to have it explained to you to, like, connect with it. You really do have to have felt a similar sort of situation. Like, this sort of stuff, people who play fighting games, people who breathe fighting games will watch this and, like, make noises only audible to fucking dogs. But...
We have just done that, like, demonstrated that to you.
Yeah. Exactly!
But
we just did that!
But to, like, fucking regular guy who just wants to pick Lars and, like, do some combos. Like, what the fuck is all of that even for? And so in the pursuit of legibility, they've kind of, like, dialed into, like... They're dialing in on aggression in a way that's, like, more legible and understandable to a novice, both, like, because of the way the game looks and the way, like, the game is perceived as being approachable, but also because, like, man, you're a novice player playing Tekken 5 with, like, no resources. How the fuck do you even begin to approach, like, why people play like that, and why you seem to be losing to it when they do? Like, what do you even do? The abstract skills are the ones that are the hardest to learn because they're the hardest to fucking talk about.
Right, because, like, how do you explain that you're just, like, reading intent? Like, for most people, that isn't good advice. Especially when they're starting. But that's what it is, at the end of the day. Like, it is measuring what the other person is doing a lot of, and, like, noticing a pattern.
Also, I feel like in games with, like, that, with this sort of, like, a very nuanced, movement-focused neutral, you almost only can get there by, like, taking lumps for trying to be more aggressive about it.
Yeah, you have to, like understand the threat profile.
Yeah, you don't really, and, like, you need to, like, build up from, like, and really, actually, I think this is true for, like, any fighting game and how, like, neutral comes to exist, because you have to just start by understanding what can happen. What can happen when those things aren't happening. Like neutral doesn't exist until lack of neutral exists. Like, you have to see the consequences of being in the riskier zones. You have to see the strengths and weaknesses of that, and then and only then do you start to realize, oh, this is why I want to start like picking these ranges to be at. And
this is why I want to fucking present.
Especially in a game like Tekken, where like you whiff punish someone with a launch and they fucking explode, and then meanwhile some punishes on block are gonna be like a jab.
Yeah, like when I'm playing Plus R and I'm telling people like how to get better at the game when they're starting out or when they're intermediate, one of the things I say is that it's not just about like having a battle plan and like being ready. It's just about like getting comfortable with being put in situations that are pretty common that you're not like comfy in. Like you just get a sense of like, what should I do here when this happens? And it cannot come to you. It's not something you can just train. It is something you will get as you play more and more, and you start to understand the rules of the game and what's what in what situation and the kinds of players you're gonna fight. Like you can't just fighting games are always a time sink in that regard. Like there's just no way to shave that fat off, and you should never shave it off because it's part of the fun, right? It's understanding what the other person's doing and understanding what you can do about that, and being willing to try and figure that out on your own. And it's messy and fun and down in the dirt, and that's something that like I really love about it.
It's like, and we would describe the fucking set that we just watched that way. It's like, it's abstract, sure, but like what happened is absolutely a fucking scrap. It's chaotic and it's messy and it's scary, and it doesn't look like that if you interpret it as a fight and not as like JDCR projecting invisible waves of fear force out of his fucking right arm,
Right.
then like, how are you meant to appreciate that other than by immersing yourself in it? And I think that's what people are scared of when they're designing. You want, how do I make this make sense to someone? How do I catch them, you know?
Right. And there's no right or wrong answer. That's the thing that I've come to acknowledge over the years. I think a lot of people come to this conversation expecting to have, like, you know, this is what it should be. And I used to think that too. Like, even as recently as a year or two ago. But I've come to realize that, like, the beauty of it is that, kind of like how there's no right or wrong approach to learning and, like, playing fighting games sometimes. Or at least there is a wrong approach, but, you know, well, you get what I mean. Let's be generous here.
Wow.
I definitely think that there's like there's an attitude that I've started to see become more prevalent across like a lot of fighting game scenes and a lot of social circles that are centered around fighting games as time goes on, where people who have no business giving a shit about what is optimal start like they'll approach a new game with none of the tools required to like interpret or enforce like a strong top-down game plan, but they'll decide that they need to be doing that from the beginning.
Yeah.
Or like people who like aren't even comfortable controlling the game or like navigating fucking unfamiliar scrambles decide that they really, really need to know exactly what is plus and how much. And so I think with the idea that people look at top level play and assume that it's how they should be playing, within that framing, it's way, way more important that top level play be comprehensible. But like, it's fine for your experience to look different from JDCR. I don't know how to explain this. It should be self-evident.
Like you can be literally just as good as a player like that while playing way messier, because it's ultimately all about the decisions you're making in regards to the moment and like how you enforce that.
Yeah.
Like you should never ever try to play to the strengths that you don't have. You should build like what you are good at as a player, profile that, and then play a game that lets you build on that in a way that is creatively inspiring to you.
But people see melee is sick, so I can go fast, and then you get like the epidemic of like struggling Falcos who have never had like concepts of neutral explained to them beyond like run in behind a laser.
Right.
And it's
there's so much more to it.
Well, like,
so much more to it.
The countless people who think that footsies and neutral in fighting games is just standing at low forward range and wiggling back and forth.
Yeah, it's what Punko does. It's what Momochi does. So I should do something that looks like this, and then I will have success. And then fucking XX Dark Rain 45 from Xbox Live holds up forward or does anti-air focus to you 8 times in a row.
Right.
And you're like, what the fuck? This game sucks and no one respects me. Because the concepts that are being employed are so hard to teach.
And it's because the only reason Punko does that is because he's playing against people that know that he knows about that already.
And because Punko has developed the ability to automatically shut down mindless up forward without even fucking thinking about it.
Okay, do you remember how during the Tekken 5 section of the Finale Part 1 stream, we talked about how footsies is a word fighting game players use to describe mutual cowardice? Like, the reason that XX Dark Rain XX45 is beating you by holding up forward while is beating you by doing fucking like run up snake edge on immediate timing. If we'll go to like a Tekken example, while you're trying to fucking move around like JDCR, is that for one thing, you don't actually understand why JDCR is moving the way that he is in that set, and that's fine. That purpose and intent of movement comes from like an understanding of Tekken that has developed over years of playing these games, and like Two, the reason it's not going to work on XX Dark Rain 45 is because this entire, like, dynamic of movement, of weaving in and out of each other's effective ranges, is predicated on the fact that both players are fucking scared of what the other is going to do if someone fucks up. So these strategies are not going to work on someone who isn't fucking afraid of anything.
Exactly. They'll just mash.
He refused to acknowledge the odds, and the odds disappeared. John
Like-
Boyce.
He just says, never tell me the odds. That's it.
People look at high-level play, and they do not look at player versus player. And they just look at how tool sets are interacting. And, like, that's not the only fucking story. That's, like, a quarter of it. Maybe not even half.
And from a designer's perspective, all of these things are like, if you want to bring people to the level where they're able to interact with the strategic elements in your game, it is definitely to your benefit if the strategic elements look like something that the player can understand, if fighting looks like fighting. But, like, we lose something too.
Right.
Sometimes letting the abstractions crash together directly creates something beautiful as well.
Right, like, fighting games don't need to be a fixed thing. They can be an abstract space like that, without sacrificing what we have now. It's not like we only have to make one kind of fighting game, which is why I get annoyed, because it feels like this genre is also very much one that follows its own trends way too much. And I don't mean like, oh, the games all play the same, but I just mean that, like, the general design intent feels fucking weirdly guided by Street Fighter at almost every iteration of its generational.
Absolutely.
Which is why if you look at whatever the new Street Fighter game is doing, you're gonna see what the fuck some other game is doing by a little bit of a proxy, and it's kind of annoying. There was a time where it wasn't like that, but it's felt like ever since SF4.
It's definitely there's an element of, like, both, it's the same...
I feel like it's most obvious in Guilty Gear, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
Number one is just the...
Street Fighter forwarded, and then Strive has Street Fighter 5 in it. But what that means is that at the Guilty Gear, like, another Guilty Gear, or like, V or whatever they're gonna call it.
Yeah, Guilty
that's
Gear
gonna have
Victory
Street
is
Fighter
gonna be
6.
fucking gas.
I fucking hope so, dude. Because it's definitely, there's an element of, like, hey, we take the formulas that work and, like, spin them in our way. Because, like, video games are difficult to make and expensive and, like, require the backing of large fucking commitments of time and money. So, like, obviously, people don't want to take big risks. But more than that, I really do feel like... I don't know, is it a ridiculous disconnected boomer take to believe that the way we talk about fighting games as, like, a culture has changed the way that they're made?
Nope, because I think understanding more about it and, like, being more in touch with the communities and just, like, that broader sense and the way the scope has increased, right? It has made things more mandatory.
Shitty
And
players...
that's not inherently a bad thing, but, like, fighting games now, if you're going to make it for an audience like Guilty Gear is, you are, like, I guarantee you, they went into Strive knowing that we have to make concessions because this game will not be successful and it will not make its money back if we don't do that. We have to make it bigger than Xrd because, like, the only way to sustain yourself in the modern day economy is to like find your niche and just plant your ass there. But if you want to grow a community and, like, keep making stuff, you have to, you know, grow it out. And so, like, how do you do that?
And the state that we're in right now is that, like, shitty players who have no business caring what top-level play looks like have never been closer to top-level play more regularly.
Yes.
I don't know if this has, like, a takeaway. I think I just like fighting games.
They're good.
Yeah. But, you know, I'm glad that it's like this discussion instead of just new game bad, good, old game good.
New game bad, old game good. Me no
Even
like
though
you
ultimately new game bad, old game good is kind of believed for like 5 years. So honestly, I can't blame anybody.
That's a sentiment that you can believe in, but, like, understand that it comes with nuance. That it's
Right,
like
exactly.
you unavoidably interpret the landscape with your own values, and those values aren't fucking. They don't come from on high. they're like yours. And as long as you take some ownership of them and understand that your perspective is unavoidably tainted with your perspective, then like we get to say old game good, new game bad sometimes, but like inject a little bit of nuance into the conversation and fucking help people who feel differently to like understand what you like about good old game. Help cultivate some understanding of that and maybe fucking bring some people into your communities that need some love.
And like a minor thing to add to this that like kind of wraps around Tekken, where we kind of started this conversation. I think it's kind of an interesting thing that Tekken. I think Tekken 8's Heat Meter and stuff related to that is actually really neat because it's the first time it feels like in order to encourage more like close range big Tekken play that they seem to want. It's the first time I feel like they're adding something to facilitate that rather than just nerfing the things that were stopping you from doing that.
Yeah, and like, whether or not I will actually end up liking how Tekken 8 is doing what it's doing remains to be seen, but I certainly appreciate that they've, like, because I personally prefer Tekken when it's like not only sidestep is good, but also like backdashing is really good. And they've actively kind of been like, yeah, we don't want backdashing to be particularly strong in Tekken 8, but they have increased the effectiveness of sidestep, and the existence of the heat system means that they are like, they want to maintain this like this dynamic where you force mix-ups and like force situations on your opponent, but they're doing it in a way that requires more interactions. Is like, I think that's a really sensible way of doing it, because like the issue with Tekken 7 was that, well, for me anyway, the issue with Tekken 7 is that like it's a game where there are situations where it's like you have forced your opponent like into a position where they have to hold the mix up, but like if they guess wrong on the mix up, like say they press like they think they can challenge or something, or you know whatever, then like they just immediately die. And like people being able to, and like obviously people immediately died in Tekken 5 as well, we saw that, but the difference is that in Tekken 5 you always have to take that timing aspect into consideration. You always have to remember, my opponent can backdash, my opponent can sidestep, I need to be wary how they might want to potentially move in this situation. And in so doing, if you're considering, oh, maybe they're going to move after they take these plus frames or something, your opponent can be wary of that, and then will go, okay, well, I think I'm going to try and, you know, blow up your movement or whatever. You know, there's always these kinds of interactions happening, and these like engagements are always happening as a result of the strength of movement. Whereas in Tekken 7, people are dying in situations where it's like, well, my only option here was just to guess on the mix-up.
Or Rage Drive.
Or Rage Drive.
Woo! Right? And like, and what that creates, that requirement to respect movement, is that offense has to be applied with careful hesitation, and so you're not always gonna see somebody dash up and just do a good fucking mid, which is very different than new Tekken.
I think what it means is that, like, because people often, like, I think it's not like unsurprising. It's not surprising that people would think of it in these terms, but people think of it as like, oh, if movement is strong, then it becomes harder to actually force offense on your opponent.
No.
But I think that the dynamic afforded by strong movement in Tekken means that movement actually becomes a core part of your offense.
Well, yeah,
I think that's the way to think about it.
Instead of pressing your stupid mid, you run up in their face and then you scare them. And
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what happened with JDCR and Q-Dance. There are like 70 situations where it was like, they would run directly at each other, and it's like, yeah, which one of us is gonna fucking hesitate first? Exactly,
yeah, that's exactly right.
But you don't get that anymore because like there's no reason to hesitate, just do the good mid.
Yeah. and I think that, like, I think for Tekken 8 being a game that is, like, as Keeg said, adding an entirely new system whose explicit purpose is to, like, address the issues with, but fundamentally not change the offensive dynamic of Tekken 7, like, I think what it's doing is perfectly sensible.
Yeah.
Like, I think the heat system is gonna do really interesting things for character designs in that game. I think the existence of like a more effective evasive sidestep is going to bring back a little bit of that timing aspect. It's still gonna be a very like up close and scrappy kind of game. So like the kind of mid range, like range 2 and beyond footsies aren't gonna be as prominent as like Tekken 5, for example. But I think it's still going to be like a perfectly, you know, functional system. And I'm interested to see where it goes.
And I guess I should say that I wasn't in that technically Tekken 7 did add some sort of like attempts of mechanics to put on with, you know, like fucking race drives.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Like you just fucking press that, bam, you're plus.
That's great.
It's clear that that's them trying to, you know, give you a way to force offense, but it does just kind of seem like hey, Heat is just more than giving someone a really stupid fucking move that they can use once.
Yeah, it's
like, just as an outsider who doesn't get much.
There's always going to be like a feeling, if it's like a consumable resource, then unless the game is really tightly built around like similar types of resource trade-offs, like I can't believe I get to make this equivocation, like the drive gauge or the chakra gauge.
Then like the drive gauge, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. And then you said the chakra gauge, I'm like, worried for some shit.
Yeah, or it's like if the game isn't tightly built around that type of resource management, then I don't think there's any way to prevent players from knee-jerking. It's like, okay, rage drive's always going to be in the game. You always know about it. But man, does this feel like an externality, like a fucking scam that was given to someone else to allow them to do things they shouldn't be able to do, because it exists outside of like the ethos of the rest of the game. That feeling is hard to chip away at.
Especially in a series like Tekken that's built so much on legacy stuff, like, and so like when something new is added, it feels like something new is being added to Tekken, this thing that already exists.
Anyways,
last game on the list.
That's why Bandai Namco just needs to do the right thing and make everybody happy by not only releasing Tekken 8, but also re-releasing Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection with actual online play.
Oh, please.
You can do, look, Mr. Harada, Mr. Murray, you can do whatever the fuck you want with Tekken 8. I don't care. It can be good, it can be bad, it's fine. Whatever you want to do. Just let us play Tekken 5. That's all we want.
They never will, but what if, you know?
Monkey Paw Curls, they do everything you said except for some reason it's Tekken 5.0. Have fun with Steve for all eternity, assholes.
Steve Infinite with rollback.
Monkey's Paw Curls.
We have also patched the Steve Infinite into 7. So Fight Game 3500 is really interesting to me, if we can move on.
I think it's about time we moved on.
Yeah.
3500 is really interesting to me because we just spent a lot of time talking about, in part, like, the culture of fighting games making players who don't really need to feel connected to top-level play feel connected to top-level play. Like, we have the idea, and I touched on this in last year's write-up as well, that, like, the way the game that looks at top level is the reason we are playing the game at all. That you have an obligation to reach that point as somebody who is into fighting games and seeking self-improvement and a higher standard of play. And so I really like games like Fight Game 3500 because there is no high-level play, there has never been any high-level play, and you are alone, and that means you can do anything.
The game in front of you is the real game.
Yeah. The real game is the one that you're playing with your fucking fingers and your brain and your human eyes. And like...
As I said, with your fingers in your brain, and like, yeah, that's what it feels like you're doing.
I mean, that is actually how it felt playing this game, if I'm being completely honest. As soon as we discovered that Kusa could fucking, like, chain his fireball into itself for the most dumb fuck zoning I have ever seen in my entire life,
You weren't present for the games that I ran with Rockforge while you were gone, but it was probably something like 20 games in a row where I just hit round start, fucking up forward Ken jump roundhouse, both rounds, and instantly won the game off that jump roundhouse every single time for like half an hour. I had my fingers in my brain, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Let me tell you. Wait, so like Kyo can chain the fireball into itself? Like how does that work?
So the fireball limit is still in play, but what that means is not that you can't do the fireball, but that when you do the fireball, the old fireball disappears.
Yeah, so you can cover different angles by timing the fireball disappearing. Or just spam it. Whatever your heart desires.
Yeah, and it's like
that exists.
And it has very, very little recovery, so you can do this very quickly. And if somebody jumps onto a fireball, it sets up a juggle into Jump Fierce that allows you to set up an unblockable fireball, and you win the game off that.
Yeah.
And so, like, you're trying to jump in on Kyo fucking Kusa and the fireball that, like, you can't ever jump over.
And like, if you do manage to jump over and he blocks, he uses the fireball as a guard cancel and kills you anyway.
But if you hit him, he dies because his buttons aren't still the best.
Because if you
He's
hit
not
him,
Genjuro.
If you hit him, he dies because it's Fight Game 3500. And what's fucked up is that Fight Game 3500 actually makes several very important changes while still being completely fucked.
It's actually amazing.
Board
that,
changes
like,
such as removing Genjuro.
Yeah, that was a really good
we
change,
removed
honestly.
Genjuro and we let player 2 do the fireball unblockables.
Those were good changes.
And the fireball unblockables got more interesting too. I will never assume this was on purpose, but the fact that you can't do unblockable fireballs unless the last move that connected was not a fireball, because you can't combo into fireballs at all anymore.
The added timer actually means something too.
The timer works. That's really
fast.
important.
It's just an improvement in almost every way.
Hey, so if it's an improvement in every area, and it realizes, does this fucking get a real?
Oh, absolutely not. I don't believe for a second that any of the things that characterize Fight Game 3500's gameplay loop among like two strong and motivated players were intentional.
Like, here's the thing: if we had because what did we rate Fight Game 2 3000?
It was real ass, wasn't it?
It must have been, right? Fight Game 2 3000. No, we gave it an ass. We gave it an ass because once you are done solving it, it becomes unplayable because of player asymmetry. That was my final opinion. Is that player 2 can't play the game.
Well, guess what?
Player 2 can play the game now,
Real
and so
ass!
I have to. I have to.
That's right.
You
because it is an objective improvement over Fight Game 2 3000.
The Mad Lads did it. Fight Game 3
Oh yeah, you made a
500
good
better.
point. Then you're right up. You wrote it was ass and then still ass, but differently than before.
Yeah. You, the viewer, should smuggle Fight Game 3500 into Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 Genesis and play it with your closest friends.
The only issue I think is that there is still some player asymmetry with like trades favoring player 1 and shit.
Yeah,
Trade
trades favoring.
favor 1, and also you get the fucking guard crushes as player 1.
Guard Crush being only on player 1 is pretty bad. It's like
Well, I mean,
you can play the game in such a way that it's
something
not go ahead.
it means there's something to improve on for Fight Game 4 or 150.
Fight Game
Exactly.
4 150. God.
I want this one to have Justice League characters somehow. That would be great.
Well, we've removed Mai and we've replaced her with everybody's favorite SNK character, Kim Cap-1.
Yes!
Can you fucking imagine a Fight Game dive kick? What would that
I
even
want to.
do?
It would
Well,
combo into itself.
that's why
on both
Kim
sides.
Kaplan would not have it, and instead he would just have a fireball.
No, he would throw the ice from his Real Belt Fatal Fury intro at you.
Fire sent me a clip from the
He would
Soul
do
Calibur
Honk Get
section.
Song, and it would shoot a fireball.
Yeah, I was about to say, if we had one
Yeah.
special move, it would be Hagetsuzan, and it would just ruin something in some exciting way.
I'm gonna fucking put this in 16:9 and make my stream look really confusing for a second.
Ability. I think there's just
Hello?
no good solution for playing.
I really appreciate this.
Anyways,
Guys, the more things change, the
Alright.
more they stay the same.
this is a great
it's just the
segue.
elephant again.
This is a great segue into Weapon Master Soul Calibur 2, which gets a fucking real.
That's not even on the calendar. We just played that for fun. You don't need
Yeah,
my
but guess
opinion
what?
on that.
It gets a real anyways.
Sure.
Put it on there.
You know what? Whatever you want.
I do.
In
Yeah.
Arial.
Soul Calibur 2
Give it a
is fucking
sticker.
goated.
Let's go.
What other game
Also-
has Link?
Also, by the way, you'll notice there's no one like attributed for Fight Game 3500. I technically actually added it to the calendar, but someone else like alerted us to its existence, and I don't feel I can take credit for that.
I think it was.
This feels
was
like it
me or was
manifested, you know?
Rockwood?
It was one of us. You're like, what? Wait, that's a
'Cause
real
I
thing.
think I think it was me because I remember looking at like the video for the channel that Fight Game 2 3000 came from, and I saw Fight Game 3 500, and I went, wait, what? And then I watched it, and I saw that there was like 2 different characters, and I was like, what the fuck? Why is there? Wait, is this
Why is
an
there another
update?
one?
Alright. So I'll see if I miscount here. Wait a minute, that's not right, is it? Can that be it?
May have made the perfect calendar, guys.
Wow, that's really balanced, yeah.
That's impossible. We've never done that before.
We've had less arse. The first time we have had less arse ratings than anything else.
That is uncanny.
Boom, boom, boom.
That's about as evenly distributed as it can get, really. Like, I know you say this is the first time we've had less ass, but like at the same time, it's less by a fucking value of 1 compared to the other categories, so I barely count that.
Because definitely, like, if there was a consistent theme in, like, glancing up at Shad in between the madness this year, it was people being surprised that everything was so good. And I mean, like, we started the fucking calendar with Soul Calibur, so that'll happen.
I fixed it with Kamen Rider Blade. There you
Can we look at, like,
go.
the
Merry
other-
Christmas, everybody.
can we
So
look
what's
at the
interesting
other
to me
total?
about Kamen Rider Blade is that, like, despite everything, hey, you can at least press a
Despite
button and
everything, it is
see
still Kamen Rider
see the action relating to the button you pressed happen within like a year. Like we're getting, I think we're just getting so tired of games where it's like, oh, here's the problem, it doesn't fucking control when you like, or it's like some PS1 3D fighter that we can barely control. Like all we really have in that particular dimension is like fucking Lightning Legend and Killing Zone at the most. And
Lightning Legend, Killing Zone, Toshinden 3 gets close, but, like, is broken for other reasons.
yeah, Toshinden 3 has too much other stuff in it for it to just be that. Like, that's an aspect of it, but it's not just the game.
And then Battle Monsters, Battle Monsters is hard to look at, but, like, it doesn't actually control that badly. It's just, like, offensive.
It's not that well. And just not that well either.
Alright, can I ask that we look at like the total of, like, so if you scroll to the right,
Yeah.
I want to compare the ratio from this year to last year, and then as we go down, it's just to see like how it shifts.
All right. Fucking. Ooh, that's a long notes field.
So
Oh,
last
not really
year
last year? Damn.
was certainly a year for you, huh?
All right, let's see. Ass. Rockforge. Rockforge. Hey, give me a real Rockforge. It's. So there was some ass.
Hey man, I think 2022 was the year where I said, was that after the L Sword year or was that 2021? I think it was 21, I think.
2021 was.
That was
I think
Yeah.
that was the year where I said I'm gonna get all of my submissions.
You got
in
pissed.
now.
You got pissed. That was 13 ass then. 5, 7, 13. Fucking. 6, 4, 13. God, what the fuck? How did we do that? How do the numbers work?
This year we must have been much nicer to you, damn.
20, fucking... Oh, we didn't fucking even... There's no count here, but I think there's one in the 2020 write-up.
I mean, this year I was just trying to convert you.
Yeah,
This is true. This year had some dedicated shilling from various...
2020 was great because I think that was 1 or 2 years after I first got in, and I decided, you know what, watch this, and that's when I started with Coda.
Yeah.
And
2020 was 10, 6, 9. That was majority real.
Saint Seiya's like 25% my fault.
The ass
Even though
that
I
was
wasn't
here.
there yet.
The ass that was here was like crazy though. Like, what is D3rd?
oh man, dude, super variable geo. Holy cow.
What is 4-hero battle mode?
Leg. You hated that leg.
What is...
Honestly,
what,
like I'm gonna be honest, King of Fighters 95 was the real game.
Oh, Grizzly, I will never forget.
Yeah.
Grizzly being in the same year as Battle of the Eras is just truly great.
I notated this in a very particular way in the write-up.
For extinction level,
250,001.
I had to do some adjustments to the numbers to make sure that it accurately reflected the year.
Grizzly is that mad.
So, like, I have to be honest, right?
It's poisonous.
Grizzly and Battle of the Eras being not just in the same calendar, but within like 4 days of each other is like a collective effort to kill you. Like, there's just no other way to describe it.
It was 7, 12, and 8 here, by the way.
And what's funny is that somehow we came out with, like, in some ways, a positive opinion on Battle of the Hours.
Yeah, I mean, like, that game was endearing.
2018.
It's because we've all been there, right? Like,
Oh,
we've all made
2018 was-
shitty fucking whatever the fuck's in Game Maker 8, right?
2018 was my first year on the calendar, and I think that was where I gave you literally all fucking awful games. That was the, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Dragon Master.
X-Men Next Dimension.
X-Men Next Dimension was amazing.
Yeah. Dark Edge. Oh, the fucking random shmup section.
Yeah. Fate Access to Fragment. Say it with me, Sleep Mode. This game sucks.
This game sucks. That said, it's so funny. It's so cute, that game.
It is.
You know?
I still think
that game
honestly,
is so
the most
cute.
amazing thing about 2018 was having to stop and be like, wait, what do you mean you've literally never heard of Ergies?
Yeah. How have you never heard of Urgai?
But
What the fuck
I
is
am
wrong
just
with
so
you?
impressed that we got it so fucking balanced this year. Like, not even a joke. It is perfect. Look at that. The symmetry is ridiculous.
I think there's something ideal about that. What's crazy is that the good games this year are just like really, really fucking unambiguously good games. Like, Soul Calibur, really fucking unambiguously good. Change Airblade, really fucking unambiguously good. SVP is something that we played. Fatal Fury 2 Genesis is fucking amazing. Fucking Dragon Blast is fucking amazing. KOF 11 and Tekken 5 are just like actual real games.
Yeah, like, I think, SVP, if you fixed thinking, is kind of just unambiguously good, really.
It's like, other than that, it's just kind of solid Mugen KOF. Like, it does what it's doing. It does what it's doing.
I would also say Guilty Gear XX is generally, even despite the real ass rating, an unambiguously good entry.
Yeah,
into
they're
Guilty
fun.
Gear.
It's
I'd say it's what made Guilty Gear what it is, really.
Yeah, like
it's when like they got like, okay, this is the general idea of what these games should be, and like we'll still
it
be
has
making
to
changes
count
and
for
adding
something.
things, but
Yeah, like I completely agree with you. Where it's like that is like the stuff that happened in Guilty Gear XX for Guilty Gear as a franchise defined its identity literally to this day. It is still a driving force, and that's really cool.
Yeah. Man, I had a lot of fun this year. I almost felt bad at times that I had it so easy, and then, like, I played Lightning Legends against Abic. And it's like, no, actually, I think this still involves, like, a proportional amount of my own blood.
Oh, can you put my name next to 64 Remix so I can say that I gave you something unambiguously good?
Yeah,
Because
I gotta
that
make
also
sure
counts.
to Smash Remix. Yep.
So that was my finale game, because I said you can either take this other thing, which will be on next year's calendar, don't worry, or 64 Remix. Because I kept saying I would put it on the calendar because, you know, it's fucking 64 Remix. And I never did, I kept forgetting.
Dead ass, we're like 5 minutes before the stream, and I'm gonna call with T, and T says, okay, you have two options. It's another Mugen game or it's 64 Remix. And I just stared. It's like I became an insect. Like, I didn't even know what confusion was.
Just take the easy way out, right? I gave it to you, you took it, and it worked. It was great.
Smash Remix is fucking awesome. I wish Calera was good.
Dude, me too. But if 64 Remix ever gets that decompilation, we're fucking cooking. It's over. Fighting games are over.
Oh, native PC port? Alright!
Dude.
Yeah, Sleepmode, you weren't there when I came to the conclusion that Ocarina of Time is just an unambiguously good game.
Brave take.
Not really.
I mean,
Yeah.
yes?
No,
Yeah.
I mean, listen, it's been a long time since I played it, so I was like, man, I should play it again. And then I played it on the PC port, and I went, wow, this is awesome.
Oh, right, yeah. Dude, there are so many like... I know, it's a pipe dream among pipe dreams. Tekken 5 DR native PC port. Can we decomp that game?
Please.
They made it on a
anybody at
PC, you
Bandai
know they
Namco-
did.
I'm gonna say it because nobody else here will. If anyone at Bandai Namco wants head, I'll do it. Just get Tekken 5 on PC. You motherfuckers, send this to Bandai Namco's fucking PR team. I'll do it.
Pass it all
I'll
the way
put
up
my-
the chain.
I'll put myself on the line. God, it'll happen. Tekken
I'll
5
put my
PR
mouth where my
team.
money is, as they say.
Yeah.
So, like, what are we even doing next year?
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's not think too hard
Yeah.
right now.
What do you mean, what are we doing?
But remember, no matter what, they are always making fucked up fighting games faster than we can play them.
It is.
That's
It's
right.
genuinely
Guy
true.
says, what are we doing? What do you fucking think? We're gonna pick a bunch of games, and you're gonna play them.
And then I'm gonna, like,
Future
make a
content.
bunch of noises.
Okay, guys, thoughts?
Yeah?
I put a link in the KC chat.
Oh,
in our little group
yes.
chat.
Let's let's get into a fight.
I have
Game
to get to
3500.
bed, unfortunately, so I don't
Yeah.
think I can debate this level of balance.
Good old Kusa. Yeah, that looks about right to me, honestly. Surprised Boga made it. He made it, man.
He did it.
He's so much better now.
Thank y'all for having me. I can't wait to do this again in a year and be similarly upset about the things that happen.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I'm looking forward to it already.
Here's to the nightmares.
Yeah. Good night, Keeg.
I think Ken
for
might
playing.
be better, honestly.
I think Ken might be a little bit better than this is conveying as well. I'm not sure. Definitely the two characters with no special moves are sorted accurately and placed correctly, but
Yes.
Yeah, I think like Takuma, if fucking Taku had like accessible specials, he would probably actually be about as good as Iori, if not a little better.
Yeah.
Cause like his buttons are fucking crazy.
His buttons
Like,
are fucking insane, yeah.
His buttons might be like among the best in the game that aren't like Gilius. Honestly, like, cause like it's not even just the range; it's the active frames. Like you think the move is over, but you cannot whiff punish that.
But then you got Boga with the very respectable half-screen mid. We'll shut that shit.
half screen mid, usable guard cancels, fucking. It's.
New close medium punch that is the easiest infinite.
I think the thing that's bugging me about this is that fucking Terrence doesn't have a same side standing infinite.
Yeah.
So like
He might.
him
honestly.
being above Ken for that seems a little strange.
That's actually probably a good point. Hey,
Ken has the most consistent, like, cross-up death.
Really, really, really good cross-up kill, but also like a very, very easy to execute, very consistent same side infinite from like any jump in, and like
You can also, like, any sweep that actually hits, you can set up the horrible 50-50.
and not everyone can anti-air like Kusa.
Yep. The only one with a DP that has a hitbox is Homar. That's part of why he's SK.
Oh, you can probably air to air with fucking Gilliam flip.
Yeah, you can probably do a flip as an anti.
Did Kusa not have a DP? Did Kyo not have a DP in the other one? He did.
Kyo
didn't
does
he?
not have a DP. Oh, in the other one.
I don't remember.
I think he
Yeah.
did.
I'll have to.
I feel like I remember like doing DP walk cancel with Kyo.
Yes, because Ken and Kyo could walk cancel their DPs, which I do kind of miss. That is.
Yeah.
The
That was kind of
I
funny.
missed
You can't do that with either of them in this game because Kyo doesn't have a DP and Ken's DP doesn't have a hitbox.
They gave Ken a command jump and then just made him say Shoryuken when he does it.
Yep.
I have no fucking idea what they were cooking.
But then you can use it as a Roman cancel.
It's...
So, it's just...
I actually
What the
think that is probably not bad on block, honestly.
No, it looked really safe when you're doing it.
I'm wondering. Well, is he invincible during the DP?
No.
Nope.
I was gonna say, because then he would have like this bootleg way of avoiding guard cancel stuff by just canceling into DP to like.
You can probably still do that by going on the other side.
Oh yeah,
It's,
that's true.
you do actually, I think you physically dodge a lot of guard cancel options like that. Maybe.
Dude, that's actually goated.
So, okay, so then, actually, how about this? How about we create an A+ tier above A tier? Because I think obviously Kyo is the best. Like Kusa is just the best character in the game, bar none. I think Gil is just barely behind him.
I think Gale belongs in S+, honestly. He's more privileged than anyone else except Kusa.
Honestly,
Maybe.
he fucking might be, hey.
The instant tackle and the flip that crosses
Yeah.
up.
Tackle's
and
really
good
bad.
Fireball.
It's a needs more data situation for me, but I think it's probably similar. It's just that I think all of those tools lose to the fucking forever fireball. So like
Yeah, but he probably beats everyone else.
yeah.
So, alright, so how about we move Gil up to S+ tier, and then we move Ken up to S tier, and we order S tier as Hao Keno Bogo. How about that?
I agree with that.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And that means that this game has like 5 strong characters, which is more than the 1 strong character of 2.
Even if you banned him, it would have just been Gillius.
Yeah. Can anyone
me-
defeat Genjiro?
Well, okay. Here's the updated tier list again, and now let me find.
Maybe you don't know what it is. Good.
Maybe you should just put Taku at the bottom of A and then just leave Mai alone down there.
I don't know. I feel like Iori at least having a fireball that he can access as a human being.
Having a
It's enough to
fireball
put
is
him
with
up
it.
there.
It's
Now
Taku's-
let's compare that to the Fight Game 2 3000 tier list.
The Fight Game 2 3000. You really did it.
Yeah, why wouldn't we?
I had to.
The real
Really
tier list
still
is
right
like
there.
player 1, player 2, Genjiro, player 2. It's
I miss when Kyo was the underdog.
when he was the people's champion instead of the champion.
I mean, he's still pretty cool. If you're gonna have a top tier in a game like this, you gotta give them some shit that's like funny and cool. And Kyo has both of those things. I mean, you can do the easy infinite, but like you can also do like the jump heavy punch swag cross ups and all that other shit.
He's got options. I mean, he
Yeah.
already had options. It's just that now, with the nerfed options, having a fireball that cancels into itself is pretty good.
That is one of the
Two?
funniest bugs ever. No, it's not in 2, I think.
It's not at all. Yeah, fireball just goes. But you can use it for combos and stuff.
Even if you took that fireball cancel out, I feel like he would still be the best.
I don't know about that.
It's
Maybe
grounded
behind
neutral.
Gil.
Grounded neutral would get a lot better. I think he's definitely under Gil without the fireball cancel. Possibly bottom S, honestly. The normals are like okay.
It's just the hit stun, really.
The jump heavy punch is really good, obviously.
Yeah. So this is where
you have to consider, right? Like anti-airs in this game are kind of, I don't know.
I like how.
I mean,
got
I
nerfed and
was
he still
anti-airing
has it.
pretty consistently with Kusa down heavy punch.
down heavy punch or guard cancel fireball.
Yep.
Where
Good
would
old
someone
Ken
hit people
goes-
airborne?
And it's funny that Ken is about as good as he was, maybe a little better, but it's just because he has fucking Street Fighter 2 Shoto normals with far too much hit stun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken just has a fucking walking infinite both sides. It's incredibly easy to access. That guy's fine. We love Keno.
We stand the Kino.
I don't know if it is for you. I don't know if it's like this for you guys, but in Australia, Keno is the name of a fucking sports betting service.
I definitely feel like a gambler whenever I hit up forward.
So how long ago did you make that Fight Game 2 3000 tier list? Is that like from a year ago?
Yeah. It's from a year ago.
Fuck you. Fuck, that was cool. Fuck.
Fuck.
Yeah,
That
because basically
it was honest instead of tough.
Yeah. Because basically the reasoning for those tiers being named the way they are is that obviously player 1 Genjiro, Genjiro and Gilius just fucking shut down the game. Ken, Kyo, and Iori were just doing really cool fucking fireball relinks and shit, and then Terry and Haomaru were just like completely useless. They didn't do anything.
It's kind of awesome that Terry finally got to do something.
It's kind of awesome that Haomaru still has one of the worst documented fireballs in fighting game history and is S tier.
Well, his buttons are good, and it
Yeah.
matters now.
You can
because
just not
Genjiro's
use the
not
fireball. But it's crazy because, like, the means by which you access universal unblockables is your fireball. And legitimately, Haomaru's are too slow to reliably do that. It is so bad on startup.
So it's just like he just has good other moves. Like he might be one of the only characters that can actually play neutral with Gilius, like in that way, because it's just so much range. And he's got good guard cancel options and a really fucking good DP in this game, which is pretty high.
Yeah, the
props.
DP is a crazy good guard cancel option. And he's
And
got
then-
like an extra fucking throw. So, like, an extra special move. So, like, he's actually got like good combos that aren't infinites. And like, I have actually found that comboing into the flip, it may literally be dependent on screen position, but that can actually set up an unblockable fireball. And then you just like juggle into standing fierce and it kills.
Yeah. And it's like,
Yeah, Haomaru's good.
you always have fucking back turn stuff, even if you don't,
And
like, have a
Terry
fireball loop.
just has like good neutral in this game, I think.
Fucking stand short, jump anything, fierce.
Fear.
Fierce is amazing. I have never seen Rockforge empowered like that.
I loved it so much. He
We-
deserved it. Our
you-
boy Bolga got buffed.
You just hit it at any range and it's fine.
It's baffling, right? That like every bad character from 2-3000 that got carried over to this game is just way better. Like literally, if you look at the like 5 or 6 characters that are playable in this, most of them are characters that were kind of bad in the original.
I think we might have been underrating Haomaru in the original, honestly.
Maybe, but like you have to remember that like the scumfuck shit in that game.
Yeah,
like,
he
I
can't
don't
fight
think-
Genjiro at all, but who can? Except another
Yeah.
Genjiro.
I mean, I don't know how good he would fight Iori either, because Iori would just be like, oh, I'm gonna walk forward and press fire D fireball and you lose.
That's true, but like...
Like it's hard because it's just like Iori. Iori, in my opinion, was like the most honest you can make a character in that game without them being kind of bad.
Yeah.
Because, like, the situation
He's
with
still
fireballs,
100% from any normals.
like the situation with fireballs and everything in that game was just far less dynamic. Like this game, weirdly enough, by having weird ass system rules that don't make any sense, it kind of ekes out better balance.
Something very confusing happens. I'm kind of here for it, and because the game has its source released, what if you, the viewer, made the next Fight Game 4?
I could do it. Is it like a? How did they make it?
It's fucking Mega
So
Drive
Hammer
homebrew.
Pig, I think, takes C++.
Let me actually open the source at some point. Fucking. This is scary stuff. Fight Game 3 source code. Yeah, we have main.c here. And... oh yeah,
Oh
fucking...
my god.
Let's open fucking howmaru.h in Visual Studio Code.
Ooh.
And see if
It's
I can read
documented
any of
and
this.
labeled. We could, in fact, make the Fight Game 3 balance patch.
Just put everyone in there. Nerf Genjuro. We can give everyone their moves back.
Okay, that's sprite definitions. That's a
Yeah,
header.
it would be nice to give Ken a DP that works.
He deserves it, honestly.
Oh wow, the fucking a lot of the assets are just PNGs in here. That's pretty funny.
Ooh.
Oh my god, so oh dear dude, we could actually make it new characters.
All right, we got yeah, it seems like it's pretty extensively commented. Just obviously not in a language that I know. Yeah, I think literally everything is in main.c, which is very, very funny, and it includes giant fucking if-else's for, like, windscreens and stuff.
So, okay. So, because Rockforge just sort of mentioned offhand that we may have underrated Haomaru in Fight Game 2 3000, I decided to have a look at Fight Game 2 3000 Haomaru and see what was... you know, what maybe the guard cancel DP is actually better than I expected. I have something to show you guys.
Yeah?
What do you got cooking? I already had like 100% from his crush like thing, so I mean, he was never terrible.
So maybe Rockforge just knew about this already and didn't tell us. But
Alright, let me grab this real quick.
Okay, I'll load the state. Let me know when you're in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Alright, let's see it.
Okay, so that's the DP, fucking whatever.
Yeah, it's the DP guard cancel. What the DP kick? Flip?
No, the fireball.
Oh, the restand.
OTG.
Yeah, it's just an OTG restand off of the fucking fireball. So, like...
does it actually combo? Like, are you holding back as player 2?
Alright, well, let's test that. Yep, that actually combos.
Does he have
I meant the
flip moves?
fireball itself, but still, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that combos too.
There it goes. Nice. Yeah.
Wow.
Can he do that as player 2, though? That's the sad thing about this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to be player 1 Haomaru to be better than Iori, but worse than Kyo.
Maybe it'll work as player 2 since it's like an OTG. I don't know.
Combo.
Yeah.
How do I...
Oh, do you want to do a sick infinite?
Well, let's have a look at something.
Okay.
I'm just impressed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Homaru, I always thought he was good after I did more lapping. But
He's fine.
it's because the top tiers in this game eat him alive. Oh!
Okay. So, obviously I haven't tested the unblockable yet. Ah, fuck, wrong one. Oh well. Come back
That's
over
okay.
here.
Hopefully he has enough life to live.
He should be fine. So what we need to test is the...
But yeah, can you walk out of DPs in Fight Game 3?
Alright, so you can still OTG as player 2.
Alright, that's
Huh.
Alright, yep, so player 2 still can't do fireball unblockables.
good. Man.
Yeah. It's just fucking... I wonder if that's a straightforward fix.
There's a birth code for this one out there?
I believe it was offered at some point. I'm looking at the fucking character states, and it is just a giant fucking if chain where you're directly setting about 18 unlabeled parameters on the player per state.
Oh, yeah.
So
But,
if you
like-
ever somehow land this, you can do an OTG.
You can cross-reference a lot of these against, like, sprite names and stuff, so it's not completely impossible to navigate, but...
Yeah, that's the flip.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
it was
think that, like, obviously player 2 is always better than player 1 in this game, but, like, player 1 Haomaru is actually just so significantly better than player 2 Haomaru that he actually just needs his own fucking portrait.
Yeah, because, like, having access... If the fireball unblockable is your only way to infinite, then, like, of course being player 1 is vitally important, right?
Yeah, it's just fucking gone.
You see, if this was Fight Game 3 500, that would work.
Yeah, that's right.
What a name.
Fight Game 3
Yeah.
500 just isn't as potent of a name as Fight Game 2 3000. But,
Yeah, it's
like...
Because the number's smaller.
Yeah.
Still funny, but not as funny. That's
It's fucking
so,
stupid.
But even player 2 can do death combos with him, which is nice. Extended celebration.
Yeah.
Does that exist in 3?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if we never tested the fucking post KO meaty fireball, which was a glitch that was like impossible to set up.
Because one thing I'm also curious about Fight Game 3 is that do we still have the walk cancel on DPs or no?
No.
No, we don't.
I can't believe they actually fixed that.
It's
Fixed
confusing,
that, and
isn't
then they
it?
added characters with no specials. And then took away specials.
Took away the hitbox on Ken's DP.
That's the only thing with Fight Game 3 is that I'd want to add moves back. Like, Kusa should probably have his DP again, but we'd probably have to bug fix the whiff cancel fireball as a result of giving him that back.
So you gotta do a Serlin. You gotta like leave the old DP as the light version, and the heavy version has a hitbox. You have introduced the fake uppercut.
Ryu, fake fireball, Ken.
Can you imagine the fake uppercut where you go to bland punish a whiffed DP and they're just throwing you?
That would be the most
imagine?
evil tool to ever give a kid.
He just went like, show, he jumps a little bit, and then he's air actionable. But he has no hitbox, so you can just hit him out of it. It's not a missile.
Alright, fucking... Thank you all for coming out for Boxing Day and helping me wrap this goddamn thing up. I feel more complete with this fucking thing filled out. I feel like I can rest now.
That's a great feeling. Anyway, it's time to play 500 more Mugen games.
Okay,
Not until next year.
There can't be 4 of them next year, okay? We can't do that. You asked me if you could do it, and I said yes, and I'll stand by yes. But 4 of them. Okay.
It's okay. You'll
Yeah,
love
we're
the one
gonna
I
have to set up a fucking Mugen calendar at this rate.
You'll love the one I have in mind.
Yeah. So, does anybody want to fucking shill before we wrap up here? Because fucking everybody here helps make these happen just as much as I do. So, like, fucking.
Alright, you can find me at TTTTTSD_ on Twitter. Just this name on Twitch. And just this name on YouTube. It's nice and easy. It's super breezy to find. I don't make stuff as often as I wish. But going into the new year, I have plans for more consistent stuff. So. Oh, and I write a lot, and all of my writing pages are linked on my Twitter page. I should probably make like a better place to put them, but you know, I'll get to that in time. New year, new me.
Yeah.
Go to sleepmodeau.github.io. I have a links page that's got links to my Twitter, my YouTube, my co-host, my whatever the fuck. Sometimes I'll write on there. Writing isn't happening right now because I've lost all of the local files to my website. I need to do something about that, but I'll get back to you. I promise to say something positive about Virtua Fighter next time I go on YouTube. I don't like being a fucking angry YouTube person. Otherwise, you can find me on Twitch. I try to stream twice a week. And fucking play the King of Fighters 11.
I intend to. That game is sick.
Yeah.
Not even a Twitter Rock Forge? Come on, I know you want the world to see the fucking
Feel the wrath of Java phone Guile.
That's a classic.
Can you play that clip on stream?
That's
if I just search Feel the Wrath of Java Phone Guile, am I gonna find it?
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure it's your pinned tweet, isn't it?
It is. It's important.
Oh, yes, here we go. This is so fucking bad.
Look at him.
That's a fight game combo.
It is. Fireball, walk up, kick, fireball.
This is like the best tweet.
What is Rock Forge about as a person? Here you go.
I like the fighty game. Fun.
Fucking. I'm gonna do my best to find fucking Abs at Twitter/NovaSonicRun. Keeg, I believe, is more on co-host these days and probably has some links in their co-host profile at Armor Mode Keeg.
Well, I'm retweeting the Wrath of Java Phone Guile because it needs to be seen. Every time I get like more followers, I need to retweet this. It's important.
And apparently has been shilling.
You gotta let him know.
Feel the Wrath. I'm gonna play it one more time because this arrangement is an arrangement.
The best mini.
This is. Have you heard the Amiga version of Ryu's theme, AJ?
Let's see.
You know what? Let me get it for you.
All right.
I'm just gonna tell you it's a song. I think the Amiga Street Fighter 2 soundtrack might be the most "it's a song" version of the song.
It just tabbed back over to fuck tier. Oh, poor turrets.
But hold on. Well, I have to appreciate how they spelt Barla, like Belrog, in this soundtrack list as like Blargo.
Barlog.
Is that what it said?
Blogger.
Wait, no, I gotta read it again. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's Bal Argo, BALRGO. And you know you can edit like video titles, right? And anyways. Oh, hold on. I gotta find this. Give me a second.
Oh,
that's
man.
a spoiler. Get out of here.
You're on your fucking phone trying to find this, you fucking hero.
Hey, listen.
It's important.
It's important. Oh, here we go. High quality. Give me a minute. I gotta mute myself.
I'm scrolling Sleep Mode's fucking blog now again.
I have it. Here it is. In
Do you
full
like
glory.
my article on playing Outrun 2 in current year?
I feel like I remember some asshole doing a format like that at some point. It's a good article. Thank you for doing it, because the people need to know.
Enjoy this.
I'm just sad that my controller, like my preferred controller, doesn't have excellent compatibility with Outrun 2006.
The stereo separation's making me really sad.
No way! You gotta listen to the whole thing.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. I feel like it's coming from inside of my brain.
You got Anger the Mosquito.
Why is it doing that? What the? That's not even. This is just fan fiction. I don't understand. Isn't this supposed to be a port?
Banger.
I'm very confused. I don't like that fucking pitch down crash symbol at my left ear only. This became an Undertale ripoff song.
No, keep it on. No, it's still going.
Why? Why did that happen?
The bees are so mad today.
My fucking face hurts. Why did you do this? Why did you do this, T? Why did you arrange Ryu theme for Street Fighter 2 World Warrior for Amiga?
Do you want to hear the Balrog theme? It's even better.
That's okay. It looped, so I'm free.
The Balrog theme is... Oh man. You know what's sad is that it kind of sounds okay. Which is kind of like that other Ryu one, right? Like, you hear the beginning of it, and you're like, okay. This guy was cooking, and then, like, it immediately starts, and you're like, uh-oh.
Street Fighter 3, in-game 3. This... No, just not.
It's a rendition.
This stereo separation makes me really mad. This is just strictly worse than if it was mono. What are they cooking in there? No, get out of here. Stop.
No, you can't. That's a true classic.
Is that enough?
What the fuck is in-game for? Oh, it's the Ken. It's the Ken team.
Oh no.
Here it comes.
Oh no. Oh
Nope. It's not right.
What do you mean? It sounds great.
Hold on, let it play.
Oh, okay.
That.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I feel like we have forgotten how scales work.
I've forgotten how my ears work.
Every muscle in my every muscle in my face is just not functioning properly right now. This is clearly a bug.
This is clearly bugged.
Did it actually loop there? I wonder.
I must have. It's about halfway through.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Wait for next calendar where I submit the Amiga port of Street Fighter 2.
I think I would just break. There would be nothing.
Wait, they have more. They have the Zangief ending theme? Bonus game. What is the bonus game theme? There's only 2 more songs in this soundtrack, for the record. Well, actually, I lied. There's in-game one. I don't think
This is a lot of fucking soundtrack uploads. Holy shit.
Let's look up Amiga on the search bar.
Street Fighter
We have
2.
to hear
Street Fighter
in-game
2
one.
Amiga OST.
Okay, what's the title theme?
It's good already. Ow.
It's like you heard it once at a party.
No. See, what's happening here is that clearly the composer for this game has heard Yoko Shimomura's like fucking masterpiece and gone, yeah, I can do better.
Yeah. I'm nice. Okay, no. We need to hear this masterpiece drum fill one more time. The greatest fill in the world. 8 Amiga snares, and then the kit explodes.
What is in-game one? What is that?
Character select?
Yeah, I'm into it, sure.
There's apparently a bonus stage theme.
I mean, this isn't like, if you'd never heard it before, it would at least not be complete penis.
Oh my god.
It'd be a little penis, but...
Penis enough already.
Alright, what is the bonus stage?
I don't know, do you?
Oh, Zangief's ending?
Holy shit.
Why did the stereo separation start doing that? Oh no. Dude, I'm gonna have a migraine.
Migraine of joy.
Dude, I don't ever want to hear anybody complain about gems ever again. This is the shit that happens when you don't have a standard sound driver.
They call it the Sound Blaster. Hey, wait, there is one song you haven't heard yet.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's the worst video game song I've ever heard.
It's not Oriental Hero?
Genuinely. No, it was not made in Europe. This is the United States, baby. So you know how DOS things had like sound cards, right?
No.
So imagine, if you will, I'm gonna give you a volume warning and a sound warning and a future employment warning.
Oh.
No, they're trying really hard, okay? No.
Well, it's impressive because you think you've heard the worst part of this song, but don't worry, you haven't.
They're trying really hard.
No, you gotta see the whole thing. It's not.
It's goofy, but I don't even hate it. I think it's kind of cute.
Where's it going now? Wonderful.
You ever wonder if your fax machine could sing?
No, this is awesome. You guys are just mean.
No.
It's adorable. It's adorable.
Actually, there is one song that'll do something to your left and right ears. You mentioned it, and now I have to put you through it too. Well, this is from a popular game. This is all I have for you. This is the last thing. This is the last thing I'll give you. Your left and right ears will really enjoy this.
Video games music, that's the name of the channel. We making it out of the Twilight Realm with this one.
This song, which for the record, is the song.
Really?
Yes! It's the song! You know what it sounds like? It sounds like it's about to go into something better, and it never does. And it just...
I think I can feel my earwax dislodging.
Right, the way it moves in between your left and right ear is fascinating. It is truly disturbing.
Look, I kind of see the vision.
Oh, I see it. It's just they didn't wear their glasses.
I don't know. I don't know.
This video, let's fucking go.
I kind of dig it.
Oh god.
Honestly.
Oh, this is. Oh my god. This is why Australia is like so far from
The
every other
stereo
island on the
separation is like, I don't think anybody should be able to make my ear canal feel that specific sensation while I'm playing a video game.
It's
I mean, you're gonna most of the intended experience was that you'd be hearing that on a TV.
Yeah.
Well, too bad. They fucking mixed it like that in the studio, so I'm hearing it on my headphones right now.
Alright. Fucking Rockforge T, sleep mode. Thank you for keeping me company in the final stretch. And now I can die.
Yeah, I'm ready for death too.
Now I will perish along with every other piece of evidence that I ever existed. Merry Christmas! You can have my
Joke's
mini
on you! I'm already dying because it's fucking 31 degrees today.
Dude.
And that's in Celsius. I don't know what the fuck that is in Fahrenheit. Too much.
Alright, so Google tells me that that's fucking hot. It's 87.
Yep.
Hi, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Take it easy, gamers.
Have a happy new year, everybody.
Yeah, take it easy.
Happy holidays, and fucking do anything other than this for the remainder of your month, please.
No, I'm gonna be playing Fight Game 2-3000.
Hell yeah, brothers. Me too. Good night, y'all. And fucking good night to the stream as well. You've been wonderful, and I'm glad to finally have the bow tied on this one. Fucking... I don't know how to talk about this shit. Be well. Thanks for playing.